Matter of fact, they're all in the same complex. It's the Hammock Complex down on 3rd.
Oh, the Hammock District.
That's right.
It worked. It worked! Finally, the era of overcrowded redeems is dead. You may have noticed that when you redeem 1 through 4 on this stream now, it removes the redeem. I have wanted to set up a system for doing that for the longest fucking time, and I finally did it. 1 through 4 despawn from the reward queue when used now. It looks so much better. Holy shit, we have the technology. We do. This is also not the final version of the scene, but you might be working out why I was asking you guys what, like, the color of players 1 through 4 were. It's for this. This is the very, very hesitant, I don't have an artist yet to actually make me anything, beginnings of something I want to do with the starting soon screen. Can't believe we've got Red Jake. Red Jake is one of my favorites, personally. There's a couple of different ways I want to make this work. One of them is I want to have a random bug check style description, but from various RPGs of characters. So you know when you used to play old traditional RPGs, and you'd mouse over, I don't know, like the archer character, and it would be like, a skilled and prolific longbowman hailing from etc, etc. I kind of want like a random little description of a character to appear alongside like each person that gets it first. But I want it to be random. I don't want like the player 1 slot to always have the same one. Kind of like a class select, I guess. I guess I kind of want to do like a class select. I reckon it could be a lot of fun. It's not the only way I want to do this option, and also it looks very lonely when the starting screen is gone, doesn't it? Oh no, I might put the text back there because it looks very lonely. Oh shit. No, I love this. I did this today in a hurry and I was like, fuck yeah. I really like this idea a lot. I have a drawer up of like a way better version of it that I want to do, but it does require me commissioning people to make assets for it. So that's going to be a while down the line. I think this looks cool as hell. And also it's fully automated, which is really nice. And that's the part I like most. My goodness. It is a very aimless night this evening, chat, but it's not aimless for not having... Where was I going with that statement? I don't even remember. I'm just going to greet people. Hello, Sticky, Henri, Jackman, Jero, Groom, Level 1 Goblin, Rubano, Jake, Zen, Sneeko, Bean, Catgirl, Mima, Gimrus, Vincent, and anyone else out there lurking. Whether you've said howdy or no howdy, or you're just kind of chilling, welcome on in. How are we all? Happy Friday. Sorry if I'm mostly lurking today. I had a rough day yesterday. Oh, that's fine, Mima. I don't usually see you in chat, so that's all good. I hope you have a better day today. Anyways, Sticky's here as well. Hello, Sticky. Wait, I said hello to you because you're in pre-stream. I pinned your message from pre-stream. I was fucking around in my OBS by the time you were there. I had to pin it because I had to save it from all of the times I wiped chat testing things. Have therapy today? Nice, Bean. I hope it's productive. How are we, everybody? Without the text, they're chilling in the Four Kings arena from TS1. I have an idea for this that I think is real. I have a couple of different ideas. Okay, I kind of want to run my ideas for this. Wait, you pinned me? It's gone to the void. Nevermore. I want to run kind of something by you guys. This screen's cool. I like this. I like players 1 through 4 logging in. I think that's a cool idea. I have 2 different ideas for you. One is, I turn this into... yeah, maybe it's easier if I show. Maybe it's easier if I like... Do you guys want like MS Paint bullshit? Do you guys want some MS Paint bullshit? What do you reckon? Are we in the mood for some MS Paint bullshit? I'm in the mood for some MS Paint bullshit. It might be the way to go. That might be exactly what I need. Might be exactly what I need. Hold up. I want to run something by you. Let's MS Paint. Let me show you something. Let me show you something. Are you gonna pirate software? I fucking hope not. I hate that guy. I'm kidding. I don't actually know anything about him. I keep thinking back to Syl and Jake's fuck that guy, and it really rings out in my head. Oh, goodness. So here was the original idea I had, which I think is a cool starting screen. I want it to be like an arcade cabinet, where each time someone redeems 1st through 4th, it kind of makes you like a profile. I think this is a cool idea. I like this. Something has just dropped next to me. I'm so sorry. I think this is a neat idea. The other idea I had was, what if players 1 through 4, you know the Final Fantasy, like retro Final Fantasy layout for battles? What if it was one of those? And like you came in and like had space on the menu for your individual character. I don't know which one I like more yet. So like a sidelong Final Fantasy or RPG Maker like fight, or quadrant arcade cabinet. I kind of like both of them is the problem. I kind of like both of these ideas for it. And I don't know which one I want to focus on. And the problem is I'm going to need to start asking people like, can you please draw me a picture? Can you please draw me a picture? I'm a baby. Why not rotate between streams? Good question. Mostly, that will cost me twice as much money. Genuine answer? I probably don't have the money for that right now. Genuine answer? I probably don't have it. But doing both would be cool. Also, I would need to script. The problem is, if there were 2 different things, I would need to write the redeems twice and have them rotated out, ready to go. You know what I mean? Okay, so each redeem is its own set of scripting, and each scene needs its own logic of that script. If I was going to do both, I would need to do double that, and then also be ready to swap them based on what we're doing each individual night. And I think the end result would be you'd probably only get one most of the time anyway, to be honest. Like, it is kind of a high investment concept, and I don't want it to be low effort. I want it to be very high effort, which is like, it's going to come down to individual art for all of it. It's going to come down to randomized like spaces, descriptions and things like that on the screen for each one, that is going to have its own individual space and things like that. Like, doing one at a time makes a lot more sense. I'd love to do both, but that's a in time kind of thing, I think. I don't know why, but after seeing myself in green, I only want P3 in the future. This is my goal. I mean, that's fair. You might not notice, actually, because they're gone, but the redeems are color-coded. So if you're a big purple fan, P4 is always the one you want to grab. Might be worth adding some hooks in the middle so you can change it later on, though. I think that's essentially what we'll do. Basically, I mean, essentially you can boil it down to 3 major concepts. The biter itself spawning in, the text that it's going to replace, which is player name, and then there's going to be description, which is probably going to be like actions that they can take on the RPG scene, or it will be like character bio for the fighting, like the arcade cabinet scene. One or the other, right? My thought process is I can do a redeem where those 3 things change every single time. It's just you only see one of them. That might actually be how I can do it. Yeah, and then I wouldn't need to worry. Ooh, and then I could nest the scenes. Yeah, no, I can do both. It does end up coming back around to the same problem of like, I would like to get one of them going. And if I want to do both, I'm going to be in choice paralysis and I'm going to be in like commission hell for a bit, you know? My word. Purple 4, the very same, Jake, the very same. No, I did that today and I was just weirdly like really happy with it. Also, some people picked it's Tiny Rogues. Yeah, it is Tiny Rogues. That is Tiny Rogues, absolutely. I could even throw Tiny Rogues up to show you guys. Even the way they are standing around the bonfire is inspired by Tiny Rogues. Do you have a license for this stream? No? Yes? Wait, what answer do you want to hear? Weigh in high! Hello? What freaking hour is this? Good evening. Oh, shit. Hi. One thing I'd love to do, I don't know how I would do this. Oh fuck. Hue shift the individual redeem based on the redeemer's name's color in chat. Oh god, I can't even think about that right now. That hurts to think. Holy shit, I think that's theoretically possible. But oh god. Okay, yeah, so that would mean I would need to have a base color biter that hue shifts based on... Can you pull the hex code, or would it just be individual sort of like, that's a purple name? Oh god. No, that can be done, but... Hi there, chat. I'm here to talk to you about scope creep. Is there an API for user color? There is, yeah. There actually is. I've never seen anyone interact with it in any meaningful way, but yeah, it does technically exist. For some reason, 4-player screen select screen makes me think of the Simpsons arcade game and the 8-bit sound effects of... Oh god, yeah, we played that recently, Jake. We were at like a barcade somewhere, and I was playing the Simpsons arcade game, which is like a bit of a fever dream of a game. It's so strange. Kind of want to go back there though. The pizza was awful, but the arcades were really fun. Jules visited there with a friend one time, and the thing that they told me about it was there's a dinky little truck game that I know is your shit, and I said, you think you know me? And we went there and there was a dinky little truck game that was absolutely my shit, and I want to go back and play the dinky little truck game really badly. I really badly want to play the dinky little truck game. I cannot stress enough how much my jam the dinky little truck game was. I think of it night and day. I fucked with the soundtrack, by the way. We are on a playlist now that is only game soundtracks. It is only game soundtracks. It has been mostly curated to be a little bit more easier listening, so it's a little closer. Actually, no, there is some Leon Chang in there. Actually, there is some music that's Sin sent me and some other, but it is very close to being all kind of like crowdsourced music from people in chat and things like that. And it's all been, I've actually gone through it instead of dumping soundtracks in there. So I've like picked the eyes out of it. There's a little bit less kind of, you know, sometimes like Rifter the Necrodancer would come up and just the loudest guitar in the entire fucking universe would start ripping out. There's a little bit less discordance like that. So I don't know. The music should be good tonight. Let me know if you enjoy it. Also, Sticky sent me the Risk of Rain 2 soundtrack, which is really cool. Really cool and nice and based of Sticky. I got the Risk of Rain 2 soundtrack, which is banger music, honestly. I've always liked the Risk of Rain 2 soundtrack. Losky, hello, and John. Also, it's 3 a.m. for Wayne. Remember that brief, beautiful moment where we shared a time zone, or close enough to it? Ah, yes. My word. But yes, hello everybody. I hope you've been looking after yourself. Risk of Rain 2 soundtrack is a banger, and the rain formerly known as Purple sends me to fucking heaven. It's really good, isn't it? It's really good. Sorry, I love... Is there an API for user color? Yes. Oh no. Maybe this. I have an idea. The biter, and the biter won't be individually Twitch API hexcode colored, but maybe like the border around the character, something way more manageable like that. Like I could make a glow source change on a hex code, and that would be easy peasy. Like, I could probably do that. Maybe. I'm already getting ripped into with the maybes. You know it's going to be a good night. Maybe? Oh, this is you, chat. This is you. Maybe. That's what you sound like. That's what you sound like when you say it. Huh? How about that? Maybe. Fuck. It hurts me every time. It hurts me. It hurts me every time. It hurts me every time. Going to explode my phone now. It's 30 minutes into your stream and I only just got notified that you're live. That has been happening more and more. I know Twitch has peaks and valleys with the notification service. I don't know if you guys have noticed this. For a while there, I was getting notifications, like, when I'm on Twitch, I would see the pop-up of, like, this person went live. Like, the second they went live, I would see that. And right now, I'm getting it 5 to 15 minutes late, usually. I don't know what the logic is, but it might be the same thing where, like, my VODs sometimes export and sometimes don't, you know? Outline's a really good idea, I believe. Much easier. Yes, we have reined in the scope creep. I think we can manage this. Hi, Athena. Welcome in. Hi. Oh, shit, Kel's here as well. Hi, Kel. Welcome on in. Make transparent panels, color source behind, change the color. Oh, so you're saying that the color source behind would fill in transparent gaps to make like a glow behind the screen for the color of the... Oh, that's such a good idea. Oh, I like having cool streamers for buddies. Holy shit. Also notice that I get notifications late now for both Twitch and Discord. My theory for the longest time was that was related to how many devices you had logged in, but that doesn't seem consistent either, so... I don't know what the fuck it is, to be honest. I couldn't tell you. We have a mess of an evening for you guys right now. I got a bunch of stuff I want to do. I have Heebies to Jeebies. I have some new platforming games and things like that. But I wanted to get some Trackmania out of my system. So I might force you all to enjoy funny car game for a little while here. What song is this that's so quiet? Oh, speaking of Risk of Rain soundtrack, it's exactly that. Some of these I might need to trim silences on and stuff like that, but overall, I have changed the soundtrack up to being something I'm like way more comfortable listening to on stream, which I think is kind of fun. A few of the sort of obtuse loud noises of my old playlist are gone. Doesn't mean it's the only one I'm going to use, but I don't know. Wait, is this just... Okay, this song is in fact 2 minutes of dead air, so I'm actually probably going to remove that one. Jesus, okay, I'll fix that later. Yeah, anyway. My word. Chat? You must. You can't escape. I really need to edit myself standing right here. Why have I not thought of that? Get this poser out of the way. I need someone to give me some words. I want to hear some words, chat. What are some words? Does anyone know any words? Horsey? What about just horse? What is the most awarded horse? Most awarded horse. A horse with no mane. Uh-huh. So went on to Twitch mobile for a second, stream buffered. I don't believe in coincidences. Maybe it's me, maybe it's my fault. A word I know is conglomerate. I will have to check it out. Banger name. It is a really good name for a map, isn't it? I like it. A horse by any other mane would smell just as sweet. It would indeed. Oh no, it's real people map. Uh-oh. Is it American or French? What is this? Hang on. Wait. That's French, right? Okay, I actually might need the GPS for this. What is that entrance? Oh, it's not even the Bob. It's up here. Okay, Jesus. Been playing Pronoun Palace. I have so many words. What is Pronoun Palace? I keep seeing it on my Steam. What exactly is it? It's FTL. FTL's... I think the entire FTL soundtrack is in here, if I'm not mistaken. Ow. That's a respawn route. This is a... Is this meant to be a drift? I'm meant to take this full speed? I don't know. Into this. Climb on the outside for a bunch of speed. Uh-huh. I have a sneaking suspicion I'm about to deal with a very hard author time. Big ol' ice slide. Exit out. Into Bob. Wait, I think I've been... There's no way I've been here before. Have I been here before? Am I getting deja vu? I think I'm getting deja vu. No. Have we ever ridden a horse with no mane? No, because I would have a time on it, right? Well, unless I was bad, that's also possible. I don't know, the red, white, and blue being like both French and American just stands out to me. I'm like, I've seen that and made that joke before. That is an awkward turn and it is a drift. We played Bookworm Adventure. It's that but a roguelike and a queer manifesto. I'm buying it. Maybe the same user does that on every one of their races. Possibly. That's potentially an answer.
Maybe.
No, I didn't say it. That might be what's happening. Oh, that bonk. Blech. What are you looking for? 42.7. See how we go. Elite ball knowledge? Bookworm Adventure? Is that elite ball knowledge? It has a cloudy with a chance of happening. Oh dear. Probably get that without releasing, I think. These drifts are all pretty bad, but maybe we get a good ice slide. It's not a good ice slide, but that's also plastic there. That's a horrible ice slide, in fact. I remember... This is so strange. There's definitely another version of this exact map. I can tell you for a fact there's another version of this exact map, because I remember having that... Oh, this is so scary. I've never had more prominent deja vu in my life. I have started a stream on this map. I know I have. There's no way. Kind of breaking my brain a little bit, I'm not gonna lie. Turn is, what if Edmund McMillan was queer and believed in something and had a spinal column? I remember people were like, why did you reach out to like actual like horrific like criminals to do voices in Mugenics? And he was like, why are you being mean to me? Interesting human being, that one. We would ask you to play horse maps for us for sure. Possibly, yeah. Hence if he had a spinal column. Indeed, indeed. No, I get what you mean. It's very funny to me. I'm gonna get roasted on the maybes tonight, aren't I? I can feel it.
Maybe.
I can feel it. The fact that he did that and told only some of the VAs about the others. Guess who was told and who wasn't? Yep. Like, okay, it's weird to me. I understand people being like kind of, okay, this is gonna sound stupid. Oh god, okay. I'm worried about how this logic will convey when I speak it. But I understand someone being like unaware that they're doing something like really kind of fucked up. But it's when people, like, knowingly kind of obscure it and hide it, it's like, what did you expect? Like, I don't know. Chat room, acquire pronoun palace. Fuck, maybe we should play it tonight. I'm not sold on anything tonight. I could do anything. It's possible. It's likely. It's some other words that mean probability. Much to think about. Also, I need my DBD dailies. Don't let me forget. Don't let me forget DBD dailies. Marathon free weekend. I did see that. You know they're trying to get the Destiny players. They're desperately like, please, we understand Destiny's going away, but look, we have another toy. Please play this one instead. I don't 100%... Okay, one thing I will do. I think it's okay, but... I do not know if that's that person's name anymore, Gadget, is what I will say. I do not keep up enough. I don't want to know anything further about that person, but I don't necessarily know if that's that person's name anymore. But yes, you would be right. Yeah, hear me out. I gotta be honest, like, it looks like an okay game. Oh, she still goes by that, okay. My mistake. Trying to stay aware. What was I gonna say? Gosh, what the fuck was I gonna say? Oh, yeah, Mutagenics looks like fine as a game, but it just looks kind of like... I don't know, like I said, the existence of it kind of makes Binding of Isaac look less like a meaningful piece of art to me. And now it's like, oh, that's just like all that you have is this. I don't know, I kind of... Stop me if this is unreal. I thought Binding of Isaac was a character piece, but I guess, no, that's just what you make. I don't know, there's a weird feeling about that one. Can I hold this all the way? Oh, I can. Oh, I can. Oh, Mr. Krabs! No! It's bad. It's fine-ish. Are we surprised the defensive guy made an offensive game? Not sure what was expected. No, not at all, but there's a big difference between edgelord humor and, like, I mean, not to put too much of a fucking downer on the topic, I actively reached out to a convicted rapist to voice my game. Those are different things. Like, hear me out, those are very different things. Although that's if you are responding to, like, the conversation surrounding me and Gadge as well, and not just me saying, like, Binding of Isaac aesthetic is kind of very Mutagenics coded, which if that's a response to that, yeah, I guess, I don't know, it just, there's a bit of a special place in my heart for, like, as someone that enjoyed Binding of Isaac from afar, I thought a lot of the stylistic decisions were based on, well, the protagonist is an actual literal child, you know? But no, I think what I discovered is that the dev is an actual literal child is more accurate. Something about that rubs me the wrong way. Learning a lot from this conversation? Oh yeah, welcome. Welcome to the deeper recesses of the internet. Managed to make their previous art look bad, was a big Binding of Isaac fan too. Okay, I'm glad I'm not alone on that. I don't think I have like, oh, my opinion is correct. I'm not saying anything of the sort, but like, it's nice to hear someone else say that. I will say. Maybe I should pay attention for one run. Just one. I bopped the wall! I should stop paying attention. I should lock out. Yeah, all I'm gonna say is, I think you're safe from a lot of this with, the console gamer focus, Jay. I can probably do that. Seen as a game designed to push boundaries. Interesting, okay. Didn't surprise me with more opportunity, more boundaries were pushed, but I never liked Isaac's theming, so I don't know, I didn't look into Mutagenics. Okay, fair enough. For what it's worth, the critique around Mutagenics, I will say, is surrounding a lot of things outside of the scope of, like, the art of the game. I'm commenting on the art, because, like, it's probably more fun to talk about than, like, you know, people who actively love what Israel is doing are voice actors on it. Like, it's more fun than talking about that, because, Jesus fuck. Like, however, I do think everything is involved in the conversation. I don't think one conversation is, possible to have without the other. But I will also say that, from my main takeaway from it, as someone that doesn't want to fuck with any of that. Very early edgy Newgrounds. Yeah, I mean, I get that's what they were going for, but, like, that's... I don't know. Again, that's... I kind of thought that was Isaac's thing, so it's weird to see it hasn't, like, evolved past that. I don't know. Maybe that's a me thing. Oh, if you want a conversation that's less dreadful, I saw Iron Lung the other day. I just realized Markiplier's in Mutagenics. And I saw Iron Lung the other day. What did you think? I gotta be real. I think it's a good movie, and it captures nothing I like about the Iron Lung game. And maybe that's for the best. Maybe it's for the best that it doesn't try. But I also only did one playthrough of Iron Lung. I know people were talking about like extra lore and things like that. That's not really why I played Iron Lung. Iron Lung movie and Iron Lung game are meant to be different sides of the same coin. Yeah, I kind of agree with that take. So for me, okay, let me review the things. This will be kind of spoilers for Iron Lung, but I feel like if you wanted to see Iron Lung, you've probably seen Iron Lung by now. I'm not going to tell you, like, this is the plot of the movie, but I will be discussing, like, greater themes and things like that, right? So, Iron Lung game, what do I like about it? Well, I love that it gives you a massive feeling of isolation. In the film, the character is almost never alone. The lead character is almost never alone. And yes, I know there's an asterisk on that. Don't worry, I can hear a dispute about that happening, but I'm aware there's an asterisk on it, but the character is, I would say, almost never alone in that film. I like that it's very ambiguous about things, and the lore makes the world seem so much larger than you could ever possibly comprehend. The movie just tells you who is where and what they're doing and why. And it's like, oh, okay, well, that's that mystery dead. And the other thing I like about the Iron Lung game is that it's really not clear what the fuck the antagonist even is, or even if there is one. That is absolutely not true in the movie. You have a elongated conversation with any sort of antagonizing role in the movie. So, I like the game a lot for the small scope that understands its small scope and tries really... Did you play the game before or after? Before. Long before. I wouldn't have played it if I had lore. I gotta be real with you. If I had to play Iron Lung and there was like long paragraphs about, let me tell you all about the factions wars, I would have clocked out instantly. Iron Lung is interesting to me because it's an isolationist, minimalist horror piece, and the more you expand on that, the more you lose that structure. It's the Five Nights at Freddy's effect. What the fuck's going on in Five Nights at Freddy's 1? Well, it's kind of ambiguous. What's going on in, I don't know, Five Nights at Freddy's 17 or whatever the fuck they're up to? Well, this character's name is Johnny Twicedead, and he's a robot in a man's suit, and he's a robot in a man's suit that's looking for his dad that's a compressed man in a rabbit suit. They manifest in video games, and the video games tell you their stories and also who their names are. And this happens in a prequel that is the sequel that happens congruent to the movie, which is its own... Like, you see what I mean, right? You see what I mean? Like... I think sometimes ideas need to understand that they serve themselves best in small-scale projects. And here's the kicker. I like the Iron Lung movie. I think it's great. I think it's a great film. It's just also not the Iron Lung game, you know? The tragedy of loving a horror setting, any building upon it you do recedes the unknown. Yes, yes, Gim, thank you. Thank you. You always have a way of putting stuff that I really appreciate. Thank you. Watch Backrooms on Wednesday. I'm thinking about seeing it this weekend. And I do think horror specifically is a little scary in that department because, well, horror is a little scary in that department. Because it is that feeling of, like, the more you turn this into a franchise, the less interested in it I am. Yeah, I don't know. I think of that scene... in one of the late Nightmare on Elm Street movies, where you actually get to see them burning down Freddy's house when he's like a human, and all these big worms come out and they go, "We are the Dream Demons. Would you like to be like a really superpowered guy with a glove on his hand that wants to kill kids?" And he's like, "Yes, I absolutely want to do that." And all I can think when I see a scene like that is, I was not meant to be here. This franchise has gone too far. There are some... You should not be mining this for content. Absolutely not. Absolutely, you should not. You've dug too deep on this particular vein. Move on, you know? And I feel that way with a lot of horror. Even just horror that, like, is one individual movie. Or something like that, right? Even just horror that is like a movie that runs too long. The fear of the unknown just dissipates, you know? I'm Googling that scene right now. They all zoop into his chest like the S in Superman 2 flying out. Reminds me of this shark jumping movie I heard about. It is a jumping of the shark, but it's a very specific jumping of the shark that's very horror-coded. Was able to understand so many references and miss even more to look into after. Oh, interesting. Sorry, I've missed a little bit of chat doing races. Let me have a look. I can completely understand having issues with it, but I really enjoyed it. The only issues I have are the the connection between it and the game, but also apparently the game got lore, so I don't know. Okay, Iron Lung's opening. The stars are disappearing and we don't know why. There is a moon that's made of a sea of blood. The more you tell me about how that happens, the less I care about that setting. I don't need to know, oh, we did this thing and there was these ancient ruins and these texts and the spirits of the dead. I don't give a fuck. I just want to dwell in that space for a bit. I want to be a member of that universe and that terrifying, like, concept of I don't know why the universe is ending. And that's scary to me. And I don't really need, like, a boss fight to tell me about that, you know? I don't know. I got into Iron Lung before the lore update. I didn't know there had been a lore update before seeing the movie. I liked it as a single short, very interesting manipulation of the player's expectations and feelings, which I personally didn't imagine possible in a full 1 hour 30 movie. However, could work as a short film. Yeah, no, that's fair. I will say, and this is something I should reiterate because I sound very critical here. I actually really enjoyed it. I thought it was great. Mark's... I will say the first half of Mark's acting is rough, and the second half is fairly decent. I feel like there may be something to, like, yeah, I don't know. How do I put it? It's also a very brave thing because it's a movie from an untested director who has made his own fairly unproven acting capabilities. I know he's been in some projects, but not many. The heart of the film. That is fucking dangerous. And is kind of like weirdly commendable in a way as well. It's kind of like, yeah, you could have cast like a veteran character actor in this role. You're doing it yourself. Like, that is potentially egotistical, I'm not gonna lie, but it's kinda cool, I'm not gonna lie. Symbolism was so heavy-handed but also plentiful, kinda worked out for me. No, I agree. Can I be a terrifying concept? If you like, Gadget. If you like. Always exit that early. Hey, Switch. I hope you're doing well. I guess I also just really love the idea of I'm going to use my fortune to make a movie where I'm screaming covered in blood. Yeah, and like, yet again, I will reiterate, not because anyone's tripping me on this, because it sounds like I'm tripping myself on this. I actually really liked the movie. I thought it was really good. Genuinely. But also at the same time, I think it's a very poor understanding of, and this might even be a thing if Iron Lung the game itself got too big for its own boots, but I think it's a poor understanding of what made Iron Lung an interesting experience. But then again, apparently the game got lore, and everyone loves lore these days, so maybe I'm an outlier there. I'm not opposed to the idea, I'm just a complete outlier in that department. Weekend starting, so feeling amazing. Love to hear that, love to hear that. Hi Cars, welcome on in. My goodness. Oh, Zero as well, hello. Classic Markiplier, classic Markimoo. It's so strange seeing Markiplier these days. A person I used to watch on YouTube 12 years ago? 12 years ago? Oh, I'm old. I'm old. I'm old, chat. The French have conquered me again. I hate that entrance into the dirt. But yeah, I probably want to see something this weekend. I want to go see Hokum, honestly, but that's not in theaters anymore. I don't know. I like movies. Things I'm learning is I like movies. And I'm gonna have to say I may be the greatest horse of all time, according to Raw. No, I'm logging the fuck in and getting the centipede tank out if he says that. I'm logging the fuck in and getting the centipede tank out again. Sammy O-Vision? No, Sammy the Goat. I wish you could give people, like, import... Actually, I think you can give people import strings for horses. So you could race your horses against other people's. That'd be really fun. Oh, that's too tight. Fuck. Could do backrooms this Sunday. I'll have my people talk to your people. Have we all experienced Project Hail Mary here? No, I haven't watched. I will admit I haven't watched it. The main thing I know is that one disastrous interview from the director where he said he doesn't like media that has heavy-handed symbolism. That's why he only watches Star Trek to watch ships shoot at each other. And it was such a funny comment, I instantly dismissed anything he has to make artistically. I'm sure Project Hail Mary is good. I'm sure it's good, but that interview was just so much like, oh, I need to not ever take content from this person ever again. Someone succeeding in damning Project Hail Mary with enthusiastic praise in my eyes by calling it the best sci-fi since Interstellar. Oh, I see. No, author, sorry, you're right, author. Not, I said director. Sorry, I'm thinking movies. I'm thinking movies, chat. I only watch Star Trek so I can see the ships shoot at each other. Yeah? I cannot get over this deja vu. His stuff is plenty political. I think he just doesn't see it. All art is political. You can't make non-political art. It's not possible. This is a problem that, is it Damien Leone? The guy that makes Terrifier. He went on record as saying like, oh, I make horror movies that aren't for like wokies because it means nothing and like, it's not got a statement. Really? Is that why all of the like centerpiece kills in your movie are women? Is that why the killer in your fucking movie is called Art? Are you sure you're not making statements? And the funny thing about that is that guy, everyone on Terrifier, has come out and said like, no, I fully disagree with what he's saying. We are making something that has a statement in it. It's fucking embarrassing, man. Like, it is not possible to make something agnostic to your own biases and political beliefs. That's just not possible. You functionally cannot do that. Even on the moderate side, built-in assumptions can be the most viciously political thing. Yeah, absolutely. Your art can't be non-political because your entire existence is shaped by the world you live in. Yes, correct. I hate to say we live in a society, but that's the actual statement. You can't make perfectly neutral media because we live in a society. You have been conditioned to think and feel and say certain things, and even the act of, you know, rebelling against those things that you think and feel and say, or have been taught to, is in itself a political statement. And I think that's a good thing. I don't think that's a bad thing, because, like, art should matter, dude. Like, you should make media that matters. I don't think that's a bad thing. I don't think that's an outlier take. I don't think you should aspire to make slop, like, and even if you did, even the statement of, I'm going to make slop for media, is in itself a statement. I don't know. That is not the way to take that plastic. Shit. Save all the time in the world here with the best ice slide you've ever seen. No! Oh, it was a PB. Oh, goodness. Half the plot of Project Hail Mary is to do with the lack of government funding. That's literally said in the film. Yep. Yep. PHM is good art in my opinion, even if the author's in denial. I'm sure that it is the thing. A lot of cool people worked on the movie, I think. But like, I hope it's, it is just kind of a funny statement to be like, I saw one interview with the author and I went, I don't want to go near that. Which I still feel, but I also think the movie could be kind of good. I also think the movie could be kind of good even so. Hail Mary was such a good movie. Interesting, Lumi, interesting. Also, welcome in. Do I need a tiny little air brake to not clip there? Maybe? Oh, fuck, I said it. Ah. The issue is based upon the propaganda that politics is something where people in suits do a lot of pointless talking and compromising, as opposed to it sure threatens my life for many of us. Yes, no, exactly. It's why I don't like people saying, like, I'm not very into politics. It's like, well, no one is, but, like, you have to be. No one's into politics, like, you just have to be. I'm not really into taxes, you know? Scares me how many of my friends are detached from politics. Don't get me wrong, you challenge me to, like, answering political questions right now, I'd fuck up all of them. But I am still someone that keeps an active interest in, like, trying to make sure I'm supporting the right causes and looking into the... Politics is into you? Scary. Am I? I have a theory. I have a theory. Am I overheating? Is that why I can't get this author? A game theory. Let's find out. It is a theory about a game. Oh, I wish. Trackmania is an automatic game, so I'm not fast. That's true. No manual breathing for us. Well, hang on. Let's pick up pizza, so I'll return shortly. It sends photo evidence. I need to look at a pizza. Specifically, I'd like to look at your pizza, Jake. I also know someone into politics. My partner was an assistant for a member of parliament in my capital. Neat. You know there's multiple... Okay, this is really funny, and I think most of you know this, but there's 2 people in my channel from Germany who are, like, active in a left-wing, like, political group. And they know each other not through that group, but through my channel. That is still, like, the funniest thing in the world to me. Hey, I didn't know the bot could do that. Hi, Jonathan. Welcome on in. You know what? I want to see something different. I want a different horse. Chad, I want a different horse. Rudolph the Horse featuring Derol. Horse with no name, grass mud horse, dead horse gap. Ultimate chicken horse. Beating the 08 horse dead. Oh, God. Oh, that looks bad. Oh, that looks quite bad. Have you had horse half man? Half horse, half man? I met her on the internet. We had met in person. Yeah. Oh, God, have mercy on my soul. Hi, Nora. Welcome in. I accidentally took my cat's meds last night. Don't ask meow. 11.5 seconds. Could you actually, like... Could you get Reactor up here and do some silly bullshit? Yes, and then instantly flip upside down, which is not great. I don't think it's faster. I don't think it's faster. What about press forward? I'm holding no inputs, but accelerate. Kinda slow. Kinda slow, okay. Much to think about. So I guess you do need to kind of like flip a little or somehow cause that like hover boost, I guess? I don't know. Partner met one of their co-workers' colleagues because they're in the same Quidditch league. Oh my. Oh my. Please. We might be in trouble. We might be in trouble. Doing loops of the ceiling was the fastest we've gone yet. My mum's my mum, my dad's my horse. Wait, huh? The two of them had intermums? I don't know which one of us did it worse, Gadget. I'm traumatized by their mum-vorce. It's okay, I will never divorce your mum. Oh, wait a minute. Can you just leave? Not you, chat, I need you to stay. J.K. Rowling is officially barred from attending any Canadian Quad Ball League events, which brings me so much joy. Do they call it Quad Ball now? I will say, I'm particularly glad they changed the name from Quidditch. Oh, please. Games looks like a sped-up gameplay recording when you're in the tunnel. Maybe it is. Maybe that's how I'm cheating.
Maybe.
Unfortunate, indeed. Why is it always bobsleigh ice bullshit? Why is that where I find myself every night? Name switch to distance themselves? That's the right choice, and I'm glad they did that. I was curious about that. Could I, like, fling bug up there? No. I'm actually kind of confused about this one. Definitely simple. It was 2 or 3 years ago now? Interesting. It's breaking my heart that I can't get this. I really like the idea of taking it from her and then banning her from it. I mean, I will also say, while that is funny, let's maybe avoid taking anything else. We're good with other things. Oh my god. You know what? Backwards reactor up. This will work, I promise. Yeah, well, it hasn't worked. You can do it, Ellie. I need your energy, Nora. Please. The fantasy sport she created now technically has a dead name. I didn't think of it like that. That part's kind of fun. $11.3. You're doing 11. My chair. Oh my god. Hang on. I've entered the world of my chair causing back pain. Ah. Apologies for posting the Stromboli Yap Yap game in Bug Missions earlier. Oh, Secret Agent Wizard Boy? Yeah, that's fine. I don't really know anything about it. I know it's a parody of the PS1 games. I don't think it's particularly more than that. I have no idea. That's the one, Gadget. That's the one. My god! Wiggling is the way. Wiggle to victory. That's not good wiggling. I wish I was an international crime syndicate. I thought you were. Very soup group coded? Yeah. I don't know what's in the future for Soup Group. We'll see. Am I helping? Yes, I need you all to wiggle. Can you all wiggle? In your seat, to the tune of the beat, anything you fancy. You can even do it with your feet. I need to try and cause that weird hover boosting effect. Ugh, almost like that. Who is Soup Group anyway? Soup Group is the name of the people that I played Abiotic Factor with, which was made up of myself, Raw Genesis, Henri Apricot, and Minority 01, although we just call him Minnow. It's always just kind of been the group of people that are most convenient to play games with. Like, we're all in a very similar time zone group, and we all play very similar games and things like that. So, like, as much as we are Soup Group, there's also that world of, like... Oh, hang on. We'd be very willing to include more people. It's just because it's always us, it's Soup Group. Do you know what I mean? We've done Peak with a bunch of people. We've done, oh gosh. Super Battle Golf with a bunch of people. It's not like an insular thing, it's just like, we're the 4 people that are there, you know? I've always said that there could be an evil variant of us called the Stew Crew. Lethal Company's how I found this place. Yeah, Lethal Company would be a good example. I played Lethal with a bunch of different people, but I think all of Soup Group was there at some point, yeah. You abbreviate your names, you're SRAM, and I think that's cool. Or we could be RAM. Wait, why am I in front? Oh! Piece of shit! I was thinking you, Ricky, and whoever else was there. I think Henri is a fully dedicated member, but also Henri is, what, 4 hours ahead of me? 4 to 6 hours ahead of me, or something like that? So, like, it can be the kind of thing where, like, it's just kind of asked to do things together sometimes in that department. And she's been really kind in, like, making that work, but also at the same time, yo, I don't, you know what I thought was happening. I thought for a second, anyway, at the same time, I don't love being like, Henri, could you play this game with us at 11 p.m. your time? Like, well, yeah, but, you know, it makes me feel very selfish. It's technically PB. You're in front because you said your name first? Oof. I know, if it was a red reactor. If it was a red reactor. I'm kind of very interested in hopping out that window now. Map reminds me of the trajectory of my life since the age of 8. Hi, J-Ro. You want to have a chat? Since 8? 8? No clue how you're cutting 2 seconds off that. I genuinely think it's reactor up and out the window. Or something like this. Something like this is probably it. It's to do with getting out. I'm so certain of that. Or some kind of ridiculous hover boost. That's actually the age I moved to Australia? Where the fuck are you from? Wait a minute, I thought you were from Australia. Well, I mean, I guess you are, functionally, for what I know about you, but like... I did not know you moved to Australia. I'm getting J-Ro law. J-Ro is from J-Ro. Oh. That tracks. One might even say your life was turned upside down. Sorry, I always think of Kael'thas from, Magister's Terrace in Burning Crusade. I'll turn your world upside down. And then he makes gravity invert, and that's his entire boss fight. And it seems overly theatric for, like, I flipped you a little bit. That tracks? Mania? That ship docks. How have I fucking... I've streamed 2 maps for an hour! Oh my god, I'm sorry, everybody. I'm so sorry. It wasn't meant to be like this. Get rotated? How dare you. Actually, if we could flip with reactor down, like that effect, but going forward would be interesting. I also really want to continue trying this, even though I don't think it's this. It could be if it was a longer map, but I don't think it is. shit, hi Sin. Sin is here. I am Sinister. Ron Howard. Guy loves Ron Howard. Wrong chat, hi Bugs. Oh, my heart! Holy shit, Prime Gaming for 11 months from weigh-in. Gonna head out for the night, but it was lovely joining stream again. It's really cool seeing you around, my friend. Thank you for always popping in when you get the chance. It's very sweet. Oh, you gotta hit the redeems for that win. Never necessary, but very kind. Welcome back to the Hype Mind. Remember the lizard boss fight or whatever? It was from Mega Man 10, where the boss just spams the voice line, "Burn to the ground!" That sounds kind of metal, not gonna lie. Backwards put me in mind of the most engaging bobsleigh map. I miss it, to be honest. Do you miss it? I'm tired, I forgot how it works. You know what? Just for you, Ian. Just for you. Have one on the house. Have one on the house. That's on me, bud. I got you. You can also still redeem it, but did you guys know I can just give you guys bug checks? I've always kind of wanted to invent a system for giving you guys extra bug checks. Do we cheat? Spent too long on that godforsaken map? I didn't. Holy shit, big 300 for level 1 goblin. Oh, that's fun. Do you like me or something? I think you I want to say you're like the... Kel Beecher. That's a mean thing to put. Don't do double redeems when stream crashes. That is true, and you know, you're still welcome to do that, just so you know. It's only fair, really. Didn't know you could get video game. Yeah, we got a bunch of not PNG, we got a bunch of, it was actually the April Fool's joke, was I changed the bugs list, which I told people on to get, to, like, video game glitches, and then people were like, this is way funnier, can we just have these? So you just get both now, which I think is a way better way to do it. Time for a week dedicated to playing AO8 maps and only AO8 maps, then we never touch them again. Nora, I know I've threatened you guys with this before, and I will continue doing so. It's all prep work. It's all prep work for the day. This is an unbeaten, not even author time, not even unbeaten author time. No one has ever beaten this map. Stumbled across it one night. I've gotten to the end of it twice. In something like 12 hours of playing it. I will one day do a stream entirely dedicated to that map. I won't get it, but I think the concept of putting 12 hours into it sounds really funny. One day. Not tonight. I want to do other things tonight, including DBD. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Fuck! It's not over. It's over. I can show you guys the map if you want, just so you know what I'm talking about. It's horrible. No! Oh, that was a really nice pirouette. I've seen the map. I was there. You were there when it was written, Nora. It was agony. I gotta do ads. You know what? I gotta do ads. I'm gonna show off the map during ads, because it's dead time anyway. I'm gonna hop over to the map. I'm gonna play ads. It's Twitch. I literally gotta play ads so you get less for the rest of the stream. I appreciate you sitting through them. We play the minimum number of ads here possible. I'm just gonna hit the button, and I'll see you on the other side if you don't have a sub. A variant rat redeem. Oh, interesting idea. Flame Hyena from Mega Man X7. I don't know if it was bugged or intentional, but there's no timer in between his voice lines, so it just spams them. I kinda want to hear that now. I kinda want to hear that. Look, chat, look upon hell. It would fill me with hope if I saw someone beat this map. Nope, still 0 finishes. Still 0 finishes. So this is the most casual AO8 167. It's by a player named Ludicudicofit, who, as far as we can tell as a community, I don't think anyone, like, I don't know anyone that, like, knows the guy. Just makes these maps, and through some kind of system that they've developed, gets ridiculously hunted times, in, like, painfully perfect times, and sets that as author medal. This map isn't even an author medal issue. This map has never been beaten. No one has ever beaten this map. I put a bunch of time into it. It's very precise. I sort of know a few ways to, like, kind of start it. But to run you through what it is here, it's these AO8 hills. Usually, AO8 is a downhill style. Usually, you sort of ramp kind of like down into a hill and then up and then down into a hill, kind of like a roller coaster going steadily downwards. Instead, this is all downhill with gaps. These gaps mean that if you don't counter rotate and air brake perfectly on each rotation, you go in the gap and your run is dead. The start is so far from the original block that you need to do the perfect input, otherwise you go in the gap and your run is dead. You have no barriers to keep you in, so if you're going too far left or too far right, your run is dead. And you have to do all that, all the way down here, bumping and bouncing endlessly into these reverse boosts. And these are reverse boosts because it's punishing you for trying to drive the end. You have to be turtling and bouncing and maintaining your speed all the way up here. If you ever flip, the boosters shoot you back this way, and you guessed it, your run is dead. This is a cruise control. I don't really know how this factors in yet. I've only been to the finish twice. And as you continue cartwheeling with perfect speed all the way to the end, and I do say perfect speed because the end of the map is a speed check plastic bounce. You need to turtle and hit this in such a way that you fly all the way into that finish perfectly. I have hit this ramp twice. I had about half the necessary speed to finish this map. It is an absolute nightmare. I would not be surprised if this was one of the, like, last author time maps to clear, because there's a project to beat all unbeaten author times right now, which it's a little slow going, because as people make maps, it's instantly a new unbeaten author time, because they've put a new map out. No one's beaten the author time yet. But there's only a couple hundred left. There's a couple hundred unbeaten author times, I think. If I'm not mistaken, like, it's quite a small number when you consider that there's like 250,000 maps or something like that. I would not be surprised if this was one of the final ones to beat. Unironically. I don't see a way that you could ever make this, like, easy or fun to grind. And that's why at some point I want to do a stream dedicated entirely to just grinding this map, because I think it'd be really funny. Especially if some complete nobody like me clears it. In a world of people trying very hard to, like, clear as many medals as they do. I think it would be very entertaining to just give it a shot, you know? Also, Jordan Dusk, good morning. Welcome on in. I want one more attempt that gets anywhere close to showing the kind of cartwheeling you need, and then we're moving on. So basically, this is the start you need. And by about here, you need to be flipped like this. You now need to counter steer every single time to make sure you hit the plastic perfectly. You can never touch your wheels. If you touch your wheels, I think the run's dead instantly. This is a fairly convincing looking start, but you might notice we're going pixel-wise to the right. And because of that, this run cannot finish. You might notice that. We are drifting off to the side, and alas. I don't want to check my grinding stats, but I'm pretty sure I have about 12 hours on that map at this point. I'm going to treat myself to a random map and want to get back into the swing of things. Welcome back from ads, everybody. It's an RMC free, god damn it. Must resume lurk while I grab some food. Give it a shot. Give it a shot. Wait, is this actually RMC free, or is this... It is RMC free. Whatever. Cannot finish? Surely you've got pretty good grinding stats. Are you flirting with me? Oh, slumps hell. Okay. What makes this slumps hell? Oh no. I think I know what this is. I think I know what this is. I think I know what this is. Where the fuck is the finish? Alright. Where's that finish at? Where's that finish at? I'm pretty sure it's gonna be some kind of fucking dragon yeet or something. Oh! Wait. What? Just seems like a speed check. Hang on. Give that a shot. Yeah, Slell, if you will. Thank you. Jules, you are my second favorite part of this stream. Yeah, I know, honestly. I know. It's hard for all of us to compete with, Alright, who's the... Okay. Timeout. What's the funniest thing to say is number one? What's the funniest thing to say is number one? I don't want to hurt anyone's feelings. Yang. Raw? That is kind of funny. Waving at Denpa. That's number one. What are your favorite stream rituals, chat? What are they? The Late Shadow Man. Yeah. He had his time. The fuck? I made top 10, apparently. This track just... Yeah, this track is nothing. I need to get rid of this too. And... Ba-dumph. I miss Hamman? You're tier 3. You have access to Hamman. It's fun to have a nemesis. Well, have you ever watched Dragon Ball Z? I think it's kind of like what Vegeta and Goku have. And will I be relating most interpersonal relationships I have to things I've seen in Dragon Ball Z? Yeah, of course I will, because I don't know anything else. Dragon Ball Z? Yes. I need to focus on the balls for a bit. Happy Saiyan Pride Month? Yeah, Woku. We had Woku, didn't we? Oh, that's a speed slide, isn't it? Oh god, okay. Hi, by the way, Saz. Welcome on in. I think what this is basically a check to see if you know speed slide distances, which is like the distance between the, like, imprints your tires are leaving, which is technically, with the right overlap, faster than driving straight. And that sounds ridiculous, but it is true. And I think this map is one speed slide check. That is my assumption. Like, I don't think you can make this normally, can you? No. Yo, Dagger. Welcome on in. I wish I was a Dragon Z Ball. Well, I'd use my wish to bring you back to this channel, Gadget. Interesting. Pride Month strats, it's not faster to be straight. Well, now you've said it, now I want to nail it. That's the problem. It's Pride Month, we have to nail it, chat. She Z on my dragon till I ball? Nudlers? Hello. Welcome in. I can't even get that angle. This is definitely a replay watching level, but we're not going to do that because... ego, I guess? What if you're always bowling? 24/7. The monkey's ball curls. Well, I wish I hadn't read that. Gadget is back to the stream. However, Gadget is from Rescue Rangers. No! Well, at least I didn't bring back my friend Alvin. I reckon this is cheesable, actually. You need to go very wide. God, it's not just Slump's hell, is it? It's my hell. Oh, hang on. Give it to me. Might be easier on keyboard, to be honest. Dun 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 dun. Inspector Gadget. Inspector Gadget referenced in the Big 26. Ah, lost it. Didn't even realize I typed in monkey's ball. Are you sure you don't want to claim that one? Go-Go Gadget Existential Dread? Oh no. I could have been a doctor. There's no way I'm getting this. I'm still game to try. For those wondering, it's basically a speed check that requires this overlap of our tires to be, like, perfect. I'm assuming that's the trick here. Spectre Gadget, but I hardly know her. Oh, yeah. I'd actually love to get this, because this is famously something I have a ton of trouble with, so, like, it would be really cool. Oh, you probably need an air brake here, too. Map is probably a reference to Chrome as hell. Oh, yeah, it would be, wouldn't it? A disgustingly tight full speed map for those curious. Air brake does... Instant air brake does seem to help, but maybe that's placebo? Disgusting doesn't do it justice. It is the kind of thing that, like, some people have said, like, you need an essentially tool-assisted run to beat it. I think that's been disproven. Like, you can just play the map, but, like, most people have a million respawns, right? Like... Losing it so early. Instant air brake? It might be placebo that's helping. It should help, though. I need that angle without the bump. I need to get as much room as I possibly can. Calm down. Everyone relax. Okay. This is actually a really cool way to learn speed sliding. I'm not gonna lie. Lost it instantly. Trying to do it with smooth steering. I've never had much... What if you did that intentionally? Much to think about. Find it a lot easier to tap. I think most people do. Maybe the air brake is hurting us now because our back wheels are getting stuck. Not sure. Super Monkey Paw would have been a very different game. Only if you wished it. I lost it instantly again. I kind of want to find a way to cheese this. I think this is very cheesable. I have a theory that I'm not willing to express yet. It's okay. If we get too frustrated at this, we take our anger out making dog bite people in DBD. Oh, I need it to be wider. I don't know what percentage it is at that speed. I will claim Monkey's Ball. You can all bask in my creativity. Oh, thank you, Sil. That's nothing. Not enough tapping. Oof. Ah, if you lose that slide, I swear. My tapping rhythm is bad. Used to be a rhythm game player. that renowned Bingus holder, speedy rodent ascender, and fathomer of all fears, Lady Eleanor S. Mantis? That's potentially someone else? There's two of me. Hi. Welcome on in.
Maybe.
It's more about consistency than going fast. It's true. That's true. But the consistency makes you go fast, you know? Instantly lost my slide. Oh shit, Windbreaker. How you doing? Welcome on in. Oh, come on! Ah, that is as close as we've gotten. Do I need to rethink my approach here somehow? Very entertaining to me that while Ellie is usually short for something, Ellie is just Ellie, so we occasionally have jokes where people say a full name and it's cognitive dissonance. It is kind of funny, isn't it? Although, I will say, just about everything that Ellie has been short for, I have used in the past. But Ellie is just Ellie, it's just what I was named. Oh! Denver's here. Wave time. Everybody wave, Denver's here. Hi, Denver. Oh shit, spirits. Hi. Hello. I think I gotta stop air braking. Do I? Do I not? Did you peruse the state of play, perchance? I did not. I would love suggestions of what's worth checking out. I know DBD might be announcing a, So we're in a funny situation, chat. We're in a funny situation where the license DBD has, I've mentioned this before, is from Jason Universe. It's not Friday the 13th. There's pretty heavy-handed hinting that we're getting a map with Jason, but the map will be a coincidental original chapter that will just so happen to be evocative of Crystal Lake. And that's sheer coincidence. It has nothing to do with us getting Jason. Just happens to be happening. Yeah, tomorrow at Summer Games, apparently, yeah. I'm very interested. I just find that so conceptually funny that that's the route that they're probably going to have to go. New Until Dawn? Yeah, I'm cautiously hopeful. Control Resonant and Silent Hill Townfall are all releasing on the same day! What are you saying? There's no way. Actually? What? Okay, that's busted. That's busted. That's ridiculous. Not Until Dawn. Oh, Silent Hill and Control are both September 24th. That is wild. Busy weekend then, huh? My heart went doki-doki when I entered stream, and also when I woke up, and also all the times in between those two periods. I think I need to enter the spider recovery period. Can you return to the cocoon? Is that possible? Can you return to the cocoon? Is this a thing that could help? I guess that's kind of like going back to bed. You've played Until Dawn, now get ready for Eventually Noon, and finally fucking dusk. I'm doing what? Hold on, hold on. Whoa there, whoa there. That one I might take a pause. Oh, a web is basically a hammock. Yeah, if you think about it. Oof. Listen, I'll have a chat with Tupper. We'll see how it goes, but still. now. This joke works for like 10 people. Oh, goodness. Still in my Devil May Cry coat, but aside from that, I just like seeing what's coming out. I do too. I want to be a lot more in touch with gaming news and releases and stuff like that. Because as much as I am all over my indies and things like that, I'm finding myself more and more surprised by release dates, and I think it'd be cool to be like in touch with things a little bit more. Which may mean that, like, yeah, in the future I might stream, like, gaming showcases, like summer games and things like that. I think that'd be a lot of fun. The times we've sat and watched Nintendo Directs together were just absolute fucking riots. I loved them. Like, something like that would be very cool. I've returned. Did you get pizza? Did you get a photo of it? I want to see your pizza. Oops. Shite. Except the part for it wasn't 5 AM? Yeah, I know. That's the problem, isn't it? I ate it? Wait, I'll make up for photo. Huh? What is that? What does that mean? Ellie asking her community for pizza pics. What does this stream come to? This is a channel that used to regularly ask to see my feet. Come now. Which one of us is really the most egregious? The game streams are often not OCE friendly. Yeah, the nice thing about the Nintendo Directs is they were usually like in the middle of my stream is sometimes when they'd be going. So it's like, you know, no problem popping over to YouTube for a bit there. Getting better. PG stream, by the way, PG stream. I've heard something lately. Been hearing things, spirits? The chat reflects the streamer and vice versa. That is actually, you know what? I'm going to break kayfabe for a second and say that's 100% true. Which is why, when we make these jokes, I trust everyone here to not get lost in the sauce and become an actual harasser. That is actually 100% true, yeah. I agree. Feet are normal and chaste. Pizza is oiled up and makes people salivate. I mean, feet have the same effect on some people, is what I'm gonna say. Community cultivated here is all lovely, so I'm hoping it stays that way. Oh, you're so sweet. I must admit something to you, spirits. I've been watching a lot more Odstava streams recently. I've always loved Odds. He's a great creator, but I've been watching a lot more Odstava streams recently. And every now and then I see spirits pop up in the chat, sometimes with one of my emotes, and I go, that's them! That's the spirits! Oh, goodness. Check in on the boys. Oh, the boys are fine. It's Ellie promo. Oh. Gosh. Odds appeared in my feed today talking about Vagrant Story. Hey, mine too, actually. I have never heard of Vagrant Story outside of that clip. 2000 action RPG for the PlayStation or something, right? Nah, Otz is great. I do find Otz very conceptually funny, because he's a guy that, like, okay, so Otz has done hitless, deathless Dark Souls runs, and just, he's put hundreds of hours into them, and he's been passive or otherwise enthusiastic the entire time, right? That man will play DBD and become a screaming wreck. So if you're wondering what sort of game Dead by Daylight is, that should probably answer your question pretty thoroughly. It is apparently more stressful than deathless, hitless Dark Souls grinding. Loves challenges, even if sometimes it may be detrimental to his mental health. Yeah, the alphabet thing's been going on for like 6 months now, and I don't know the future of that one, really. It sounds rough. Josh Josephson of Nazareth was well known to oil up feet. He was supposed to be utterly without sin, but he never touched pizza. Just saying. Really makes you think, actually, yeah. I borderline think that is the best I can do. I'm not gonna lie. No, that's quitter talk. That's quitter talk. Yeah, Copycat is really fun to watch for what it's worth. Me, challenges are solo, and challenges where I can let people down are completely different Richter scales of stress. I'll clear, I've always said it Toho, is that correct? Toho in their X stages, but put me in a savage raid and I'm a mess. Yeah, that's part of it, although I will say usually we're referring to killer gameplay in DBD mostly. But, that is true. There is a big difference between the predictability of... Okay, so for example, I'm playing Trackmania right now. The game is, with an asterisk, deterministic. I don't really get frustrated because anything that can happen here is a side effect of the controls I am pushing and the things I am doing in the game. Wow, that was close. Now in DBD, I might have the same outcome of I am failing to achieve my objective, but I'm having that outcome because of other players. It's a very, very different experience, that is true. It is mentally stressing in a way that I think solo gameplay isn't. I wish that slide continued. Ugh. Reminds me of the horrible fact that tomatoes came from Americas. So traditional Italian food doesn't have tomato in it. Horrifying. Horrifying. That fucks me up. If I turn sharper right, I think that may have been a success. Lots of medieval media has tomatoes and potatoes. Yeah, and it also has our modern day vegetables as well. Which, if you've seen depictions of what they would have looked like back in the day before, like, you know, modern day farming and things like that, oh my god, what shriveled little awful things vegetables used to look like. Bring back purple carrots? Yeah, can we bring back purple carrots? I'd be down for that. Sent it to your Discord. It took longer because I was looking for Dracula's house picture instead. Oh, fuck, that looks so good. I am going to give you guys a content warning. If you have a complicated relationship with food, you may need to look away because I'm going to show some food on stream for a moment. Jake has just sent me a pizza pic. Do you want to know how broken my brain is? I saw these yellow boxes, and I saw my downhill map, my unbeaten downhill map. Do you see it as well? You see it as well, right? It's not just me. Tell me it's not. Please tell me it's not just me. Please, please tell me. Please tell me it's not just me. Please. It's not just me. No, don't say that. Don't say that. No bully. No bully, come on. I'm nice to you guys. It's not just me. Oh. The great thing about being me, Mr. Anderson, is that there's so much of me. Oh, god damn it. Potatoes used to be 100% poison, and nobles who paid to have them selectively grown to not be poison anymore had to hold potato banquets so other people would actually eat them. Holy shit, I didn't know that, Lumi. Do you guys want to come to my potato banquet? Well, it's gonna be great. I've got a jester, right? Funniest guy you've ever met. I'm gonna make him eat a potato every time he fails to make me laugh. It's gonna be so lit. Eat this nightshade plant. Trust me, it's a good one. Mmm, nightshade. Fanta. Morning, bestie. Hello, hello. Oh! What other sound effects can we get? Hi, Busy. Welcome on in. Did you guys know there's a secret Jake sign-in sound? I have thought deeply about this. There is a secret Jake sign-in sound. I have never heard it pop. Not once. I've never once heard it pop. Let me show you something. No, it's not a 1% chance or anything like that. But Jake has like 3 or 4 sign-in sounds, right? And they all play randomly. I don't know why I did this, I just thought it was funny. So, for example, Jake has this.
I couldn't watch any streams, so I'm sorry, Ellie. I tried.
Jake has this.
If you don't learn how to master the speed boost, you're gonna die a painful death.
Jake also has this. And in honor of his appearance on Who Wants to Be a Billionaire, he also has this.
Matter of fact, they're all in the same complex. It's the hammock complex down on 3rd.
Oh, the hammock district.
That's right.
Did you know there's another Jake sign-in sound that we have never rolled? I went and checked this today because I thought I forgot to add it. It is. I will pause the music for a moment. Actually, you know what? I'll up the volume of it so we all hear it for sure. It's this.
I'm gonna strategically plan it so I platinum it at 6:01 so that Ellie misses it.
That has never popped. It is one of the first sign-in sounds I gave Jake. It has never popped. Not once. I truly don't understand. I suppose that's just true RNG for you. That's just how it goes. Back when you started at 6 as well. Ah, yes, the different days. I'm a 5:55 p.m. bitch now. Was that the CTR Platinum? I think so, yeah. Went to an event that had a build-your-own mashed potato, but they were served in martini glasses. I'm like, this is an early-stage vodka martini, obviously. Yeah, you just got there early. If you stay late, it's gonna be so good. Oh, the leaning. Tomatoes, potatoes, maize, sweet potatoes, and avocados are marvels of botanical engineering that make the modern world possible. All from South America? I'm learning things again. Chat, I'm learning things. Aren't you happy for me? Please. Hi, Null. Welcome in. Oh, goodness. Yes, a potatini. Thank you, thank you. That's amazing. It's like I'm playing Overwatch again. Holy shit. Oh. I fucked up my own bit? That's okay. Someone said that the sequel to Dead by Daylight could be called Finally Fucking Dusk earlier. And I said, I probably won't, but I'll have a conversation with Tupper. And I was hoping one of you would be listening when I said that. No one was. I was like, damn it. Damn it. We've all whiffed jokes tonight. Please. Please don't throw shade on me tonight. Not tonight. I don't know, I just think someone, you know, some people... I can't even do this. I can't even do this as a bit. I can't even do this as a bit. Every single one of mine have landed, surely. Well, I mean, I do think they have, but also please don't call me Shirley. I'm a person and my name is Anakin. I'm going to lose my mind. Dead by daylight, living in the sunlight, loving in the moonlight, having a wonderful time. That's me. That's who I am. You just so happen to walk upon the sky? I do, I do. God, I keep thinking about how long was Darth Vader spinning. I have been thinking about that quite often. What overlap am I shooting for here? I think it's wider than you think, because this isn't super high speed. Yeah, it might be. I'm sorry I did that to you. Anyone else that was there is probably also stuck on... Oof. I cannot believe that. Technically, we're all spinning all the time. We're all moving at a ridiculous speed, but some of us faster than others, if you think about it. Ah, didn't use enough of the room there. Previously on maps I only ever want to beat once. Whirling, twirling towards freedom. Don't look at me, I voted for Kodos. Did someone say fast? You like going fast, Nuddlers? Have you played much Far Far West since we played, by the way, Nuddlers? We need to ask. Oh! Anyway. Look, it's quite straightforward. Speed slide, then God knows what, and then the car flies into the finish. I actually think it is literally just the one speed check and making sure you can land it. Like, I think you just bump up. I don't think it's that bad, the midsection, right? Am I wrong? Like, you will have the speed to hit this. I'm almost certain. The speed slide part is surprisingly tight. And I think it's because there's no other avenue for speed except that speed slide, right? Like... Ugh, and you need to use all the width you have available. It's well laid out. And I want it. Like, I don't think you're ever going to get it that tight. Anyway. Haven't played much of anything lately, because sick and tired. Oh, I'm sorry. I was just thinking about it, and I think we should play again at some point. I reckon it'll be fun. I'm going to continue hosting Far Far West nights, because I know a lot of people enjoy it. I think the, like, Wednesday slot for Soup Group is going to move on to other stuff for a bit. I don't really know. But, I do want to keep playing Far Far West with people, because I feel like I only just reached the point where I can, like, make builds. So I don't want to give it up. Nah, speed slide died. Ah, fuck. Been playing Paralives and I'm kind of obsessed. Is it worth it? I was curious. I need to ask you and Denpa. I think Denpa's been playing a bunch of it too. Oh! Ah! Okay, okay. This is gonna be the death of me, man.
Give up, you can't.
Good morning, Lulu. Oh, Jesus. What a one-wheeled slide? Huh. Only fussed with the parabuilder and haven't done anything with the build mode, and I was in there for hours. Oh my. Still not bored of the Uno card, in case you couldn't tell. You guys need to start thinking of some variants of that effect that you want me to make, because I will build you guys some things. I can get my blueprints open at any time. I mean, you can do a one-sided speed slide. That's interesting that that can happen here. I mean, I guess it can happen anywhere, but... Oh! He getting his ass eat! No way. I feel like that's a rare live reacts. That and the Jostler. I never see those two. Cheese throw? I could probably rig up a cheese throw. There's one effect that is cursed as hell that I have not shown you guys. Because I think I know what you would try and get me to make. How many live reacts do you have at this stage? It is 40 plus, I'm pretty sure. I might be super wrong about that, because the scene it's on deals with a couple of different things. But it is a lot, yeah. It's like a 10% chance that the Uno card gets cut out of the air as a sword appears near. That would... Oh, like the delayed strike thing? Yeah, I could do something like that. That could be fun. I could give it random chances to do other things or be other props and things like that. Like, that's very simple to do. Please! Oh my god! Okay, yeah, the overlap's way wider than you think it is. Yeah, now I know that. I feel like my attempts are getting better. I never see Arox no more. Arox pops up pretty frequently. I've been meaning to set up a counter so that it tells you what channel pops and, like, says, you know, we've seen this channel X amount of times. I think that would be cool data. Threw some screen grabs of the first pair I made in Da Disco. My Disco? I will check when I get a chance. Also, thank you, I appreciate that. Love the idea that a Toby Fox explodes with a compressed explosion gif and plays that one cartoon explosion sound effect. I do love that one. Time to blow this map away, chat. Yeah, it's nothing. Oh, I'm gonna be here till coffee break. It's happening. It's happening now. Your gun got wheels. Yeah, it do. It be like that sometimes. It's normal. All the bugs in my family have wheels on their guns. Come from a long line of cannoneers. I'm going to shit. Sorry, that was an overreaction. That was an overreaction. We understand that. We know. Now we know. It's added so many things that other big life simulation games never did. I think for me, like, I want to do The Sims, right? I understand, like, I understand the desire in my heart is for The Sims. But boy howdy, I want to do anything but install and pay for and download and DLC buy The Sims. You know? I have very simple needs for what I want from, like, a life simulation game. But god, it cannot be The Sims. Holy shit. Simple. Yeah, there you go, there you go. Give me my dollhouse, damn it. So tempted to pick up the Sims 1 Legacy... Legacy Edition. The Sims 1 Legacy Edition. Yeah, you can only play as Sil. I will say similarly, Sims 1 and 2 is where the nostalgia ties for me too. Yeah, I'm coming at that very wrong. Purchase what I've purchased before everything blew up and that'll be it for me, which is devastating because it's literally lifelong for me. That's rough. Vintage Story has destroyed a lot of them for me, with all the monsters and lore stuff turned off at least. Yeah? Interesting. I love Sims 3 too, but god, it's so fucking expensive. Yeah, it's definitely losing sight of what I want from those games by the time Sims 3 rolls around. But like, I get that was a lot of fun for people. God, that's so close. I'm still here! I'm doing this until coffee break, fuck it. I own Vintage Story. I've owned Vintage Story for like 4 years and I've never played it. I don't know why. Speed of 583 is not enough, yeah. I should really be reading my speedometer, but there's kind of a lot to keep my eye on while I'm doing this. Can you try going faster than 583? I can give it a shot. I like the way you think, Nora. Well, that was faster than 583. It's not by much, and it had a bad angle too. Oof. It's just a certain kind of charm being able to freely walk around the neighborhood. Yeah, no, that is very fair, actually. That is very fair. It's like, it is about 583, but it's also the perfect angle and air brake timing as well. Oof. Maybe I do my The Sims stream in Paralives then. That could be a fun change of pace. Like, it's not much more than that. It's really not much more. Bad start. It's possible we're not getting enough speed from this starting area too, because I'm taking bad angles from it. That is as close as we've come. Come on, crack the egg. I want coffee. And what if I'm not easily baited by nostalgia? Wait, what if you are easily baited by nostalgia then? You gonna freaking... I don't even want to be seen right now. I don't want to be looked at. I don't want to be looked at. I don't even want to be seen right now. Easily baited by nostalgia is what I was trying to say. Yeah, I figured. It's too much turning as we leave the platform. We're not straight enough. Pride Month. Like, that's so close. Oh. Got burnt out of Nostalgia Bait a while ago. It doesn't really do anything for me either, I must agree. Maybe it does. It depends what I'm nostalgic for, to be honest. Like, I don't know. There is a wave of indie dev and things like that, and this has been a problem for a long while of like, what if we just made that game you played as a kid? And it's exactly like that. We have no further ideas or concept. And that is as close as we've ever gotten. That really has no power over me whatsoever. That has never worked for me. It's right there. Dude. It's Jason. He's right there. was messaging people at 1 a.m. about Toy Story Racer Remastered, a thing I've never played, but I would be interested in a sort of platinum guide, you know? I'm gonna cry. Oh. Pretty sure that's getting remastered too. You've made all of Nuddler's easily nostalgia-baited dreams come true. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Can't wait for Minesweeper 2. I don't know, it's just a little exhausting to me when, like, the core concept of a game is, remember when this was what it was? And I understand why it's bad in the indie space. Like, it's so easy to make a Mario. Like, at this point, we understand Mario well enough that you can just make a Mario, and it's very simple. It's probably even a blueprint for it. I get it, but, like, that has never worked on me. Like, I have played I've played these games before, you know? I like new things. I like novelty. Even if that novelty sometimes works less for me than, you know, Mario did back in the day. I'll always take a risk on something that looks kinda weird over, like, this Legend of Zelda-like is made just the way we used to make games. That's cool. I could also play Zelda. And I don't do that because I already did, you know? People tend to focus on the idea that, like, retro gaming is this like, beloved thing that... Okay. That, like, was perfect in every single way. But, genuinely, there's a mixture of things. Retro games, some of them are beautiful because of the limitations.
Give up, you can't.
But I can! Some of them are beautiful because of the limitations that we put on them, and some of them are beautiful in spite of those limitations. So I don't think just making, you know, Mario again, as an example, I'm sorry I keep throwing Mario around. Put some respect on the name, I guess. I don't think Mario was good purely because of the limited nature of its structure and things like that. I think an element of why it was so good was they made it within the scope of technology we had at the time, and part of that still works to this modern day. But I also think you have the ability to do so many new and interesting concepts, you know? If I was straight, that would have worked, and that's not me being homophobic to myself. Literally, I just came off the ramp wrong. Woo! Hugs to you, Ellie. I'm actually not mad. I'm totally hamming it up, don't you worry. Cool Bion Lenja song. We need to get it to this. Come on. Look, I just want to reminisce about the good old days and completely forget about the existential dread of modern times, okay? I'm a simple man. No, I have nothing but love for anyone that has nostalgia for the things that, like, they experienced when they were a child. I get that. I just mean that, like, if I see a modern indie release that's, like, pay us $30 and it's kind of like a Link to the Past, I kind of feel nothing. And I am someone of that generation that played Link to the Past, you know what I mean? Like... I'm basically just saying that, like, nostalgia baiting can work, but I think there needs to be more than just the feeling of, it's kind of like that game you played. I didn't air brake. I didn't even air brake that time. I go back to old games I played as a kid, and I'm like, yeah, nah, these suck. I'm kind of good. Some of them are bangers, don't get me wrong, some of them are bangers. I don't want to say that, like, games used to be bad or anything like that. I'm actually of the contrarian opinion that, like, gaming had a high at a certain point and we are beyond it. We are far beyond that high at this point. But I also think that, like, you can embrace the modern era of gaming without giving up lessons we learned years ago, you know? I love when games have a modern take interpretation or window of retro games conceptually, like Tunic. Tunic is a great example, yeah. To be honest, full disclosure, I didn't actually enjoy playing Tunic, but I respected what it was trying to do, and I think it is a great example of you can do a retro game that's not a rehash. Tunic is like nothing else. It is a unique project. And I love that for it. I lost my slide. Easily baited by re-releases. Yeah, that's fair. That's kind of a different thing, for sure. Over 580 and keeping it straight. Me is like the most boring elf. Good indie titles iterate upon the concepts the classics were experimenting with. Exactly. Exactly. This is what I'm saying. And I could try. I might have to go back to the drawing board and kind of think of some, but I could think of indie projects that iterate upon classic designs that I think are better games. I feel like some of those games want to give their own twist on it, famous formula or game the indie dev really liked. And then it's a matter of whether it's a good or bad spin on it depends on the developer. I'm thinking of Kyrax, a My Own Yoshi's Island that offers an unusual, different level design concept for each level. Yeah, I mean, fair enough. Exactly. Like, that is a great example. Why am I trying to cut the corner? Yeah, I don't know. I definitely can't argue it on like a case-by-case basis, because a case-by-cases, if you will. Because like, I haven't played all games, so I don't really know, but I do know that if I see a game that looks a little too much like well-worn ground, and it doesn't have something to differentiate itself from that, I tend to dodge it. And I don't think I'm the only person... I did an air brake. I don't think I'm the only person that does. Maeve, how you doing? Hi. I'm meant to be getting coffee, but I'm addicted to Slump's Hell. Hope you're well. I'm doing really well tonight, to be honest. I'm doing really well. I had a really wonderful interaction the other day that I've been kind of riding the high of for like a really, really big while. I don't know. I don't know. Monkey spotted? Not typically, but I think some of them can be, yeah. Ooh. Cars, did you know you have to play Pronoun Palace? I think we all do, apparently. I think we all do. I just keep not being able to straighten up there. Maybe I need to not counter steer and just let the turn end. That might be the way to do it. That is the way to do it. I've been counter steering instead of... If I get it immediately after figuring that out, I'm going to be so annoyed at myself. It's feeling a lot better. Do I have to play Pronoun Palace? Yes. I believe so. There's one thing that surprises me. It's how many unique ways indies have discovered to iterate unique takes upon card games. I agree. There's one particular trend that I wasn't a huge fan of, which is after the success of Balatro, there was a trend of, oh fuck, I don't know, backgammon? Do you guys want to play fucking Slay the Spire backgammon? Is that anything? That exhausted me for a bit there. It was quite prevalent. Yep, I've been counter-steering instead. Oh, man, okay. I saw Balatro chess recently. Yeah. Monster Train was my favorite of the card game unique takes, to be honest. It's so good. I feel really bad. I got sent a key for Monster Train 2 and I never fucking streamed it. I loved the original Monster Train. I just didn't think to stream Monster Train 2. I don't know why. I feel like that's by no means exclusive to card games. No, it's not. But it was a trend of, holy shit, Balatro is the biggest game in the world. What if we did that with anything I can find in my grandmother's, like, cabinet? It's just a trend in gaming. They come and go. It's kind of like when everyone was making Minecrafts for a bit, you know? I've always been fascinated by 5D chess with time travel, but now I'd be too afraid to actually play it. Gonna learn that alongside a buddy who is a physicist. Seen advice from indie game devs, which is basically that the betas of your games in many cases should work in tabletop first. It's a good way of constraining scope. No, that makes sense. That's a cool piece of advice too, about knowing the like process behind making things. Anything you could find in a casino, Balatro it. Yeah, it's a bit like that. Hey bears, welcome on in. Holy shit, Saz, that's really impressive. Nice. I definitely didn't play it that much. But I did really enjoy it when I did. Low-hanging fruit games more or less are the Balatro parallels? I suppose. I hate being reductive in that way, because it sounds like I'm, like, bullying indie dev, and, like, I love indie dev. I love the things people are making. But it's kind of like the Heebies to Jeebies thing, where it's like, you can kind of tell when something's made by an artistic choice, as opposed to a business choice of, this last thing did super well, why don't we make our own? God. Aww. Should we watch a replay? It's possible I'm literally not even doing the strat. I just realized it's actively possible I'm not even doing the strat. I think I am? But what if? I love developers that seem so passionate about queso slop. I love that Jake knows about queso slop. There's something about that that's very funny to me. Please. I'm getting coffee. I'm going to get coffee. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh wow. You have to hit like perfect turn acceleration. So I'll explain it real quick for anyone that's curious. Basically, inside of Trackmania, for some reason, very slightly sliding grants more acceleration than driving straight. So theoretically, past a certain speed, this driving straight is no longer effective. You'll see that when we hit this, we start drifting and leaving 4 tire tracks behind, 1 for each tire, right? So the goal is to get a very specific amount of overlap, that's how you can tell where the perfect angle is, between those tire tracks, and it gives you just these inklings of speed that's better than driving straight. This entire map is designed around a speed check, which means not only do we need perfect speed, we need to hold perfect speed by tapping this little drift to make sure our tires overlap in such a specific way that we get fractionally more speed than someone would just driving straight to the jump. So you'll hear me tapping like that, and we need to use all of the room that we have, and we need to use all of the like time that we have to basically consistently conduct this drift to add speed. One more close attempt and I'm getting coffee. Is it just a really precise thing for this? Oh, I didn't know you were familiar with the tech, sorry. I just figured it would be nice to keep people included. Really precise thing for this? It's just the overlap needs to be perfect. So the turn is very particular, but also more than that, there are differences in how much you overlap your tires. So speed sliding alone isn't the fastest way to do it. There's speed sliding of at each individual speed, the overlap of the tires is different. Which means we need a perfect drift for every single speed that we're at all the way there, which I don't actually know the overlaps. I think it's wider than we think here, but alas. So it's not just a speed slide, it's a perfect speed slide. That is part of the problem. I also need to air brake at the right time, and I also need to, I mean, I'm assuming I need to air brake at the right time. I haven't really thought about that for a while yet. Alright, last attempt, and then I'm getting coffee. I mean, it was last attempt, but that slide fucked up. Hang on. Like, I think you want to be wide to start, and then slowly shrink it down as we get a little bit faster. Oh. Excuse my monkey brain, I still don't understand. I got you. I got you. Alright, cars, this is for you, you beautiful thing. Show you. This is my car, right? This is my car. And this is someone very cool's car. I don't know who, but they're incredibly cool. So inexplicably, the game works in such a way that this is suboptimal movement. This is actually, driving your car forward is suboptimal movement. I know that sounds silly, but it's actually true. Because of the way the game calculates drifting, I don't 100% know the logic behind this. Basically, very slightly sliding, when your tires overlap, gives you increased speed. I can't tell you why, but it's true. Now, we're going to draw someone who's very not cool, and they're back here. Because if they're drifting too much, a la turning like this, and their tires are all the way out of the way, that is bad. We don't like this. We don't like this. No. No. Very bad. This is our second method of movement. Over here in the red, which is a straightforward line. It's not actually as fast as the middle one. The middle one is someone who is leaving 4 different trails with their wheels, but they all line up in such a way that they almost look perfectly together. So you'll see like sort of an effect like this, because they're drifting just enough that these 2 tires on either side are overlapping. It's basically taking advantage of the way the game gives you kind of like a little bit of a boost for kind of like gripping into something. It's kind of like air strafing in Source. Yeah, actually exactly that. Now, the ramifications for this are only that this should be like very slightly ahead, right? Very, very slightly ahead. It's really not that much of a margin, but when you are on a map that gives you a speed check, a la a platform that you have to reach, and you can't reach it through any other method other than being max speed, you now need to do this. The longer that you spend in this drifting state, the more zoom you get. And now with that explanation, I kind of want to do one more run. Then I want to get coffee, okay? They give slight speed acceleration when you drift so that the drift feels better, which drifting normally slows you down, but at very specific angles you can both be driving forward and drifting at the same time, meaning the speed boost is active while losing speed from drifting. I always thought it was more of a glitch, to be honest, Lumi. I didn't know it was to do with gaining speed like the game grants you. I was unfamiliar with that, but I trust your explanation more than mine. Thank you, that was clear. What else am I MS painting? Oh, goodness. So basically, we hit this dirt, we get this drift, and we want this angle perfect. Bad car because purple, good car because blue. Damn. She's acing the class, I don't know what to say. It's an exploit with intended features in unintended way. Okay. Yeah, I always heard speed sliding was technically a glitch, so I guess that lines up more with what I've heard. Damn, there's people in here that know their stuff. God damn. Oh, me? I'm just parking on my shame platform. I'm gonna get coffee. Oh, God. I'll be back in a few, everybody. I'm gonna play some ads. It's Twitch. I literally have to play ads, so you get less for the rest of the stream. Enjoy the music. Enjoy the vibes. I'll change up the playlist a little bit for the break. Having a little... Yeah, why not? I do indie dev and I like studying other games. I would love to pick your brain on more things, to be honest. I love talking to developers. Holy shit. Anyway, be right back. See you guys shortly. I'm getting coffee. Enjoy the vibes. Blah. Where'd my music go? Oh, transition. Holy heck. Holy heck. Hello, everybody. Would you suffer my word puzzles, chat? Oh, I changed browser recently and I don't have words on stream pinned. No, bad streamer. Bad streamer. Bad streamer. Shit. Thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. We have anonymous follows here, just in case you want to lurk and chill, but welcome in regardless. Wait a minute, words on stream? Hello? Holy shit! Why is it so loud? Alright, new browser. Oh, I never want to hear those noises again, that was horrifying. Holy shit. This is meant to be the calm, chill segment of the stream, it's not meant to be exploding! Oh, you are getting your sounds turned off, young lady, holy shit. There we go. Good lord. My apologies. Never again. Brum? Brum confirmed. When's the Brum DLC for Rocket League? Is that why everyone mutes it? Yes. Because it sounds like this. Nothing. Okay, well, it's not gonna let me hear anything anymore. I did thought it said Mr. Pube for a second there. My apologies. That's what I saw. I'm sorry. You embarrassed the music, Ellie? It wouldn't be the first time. It would not be the first time, honey. Welcome back, everybody. Hope you're doing smashing. So, chat, if you had time and skills to make an indie game, what would yours overarching genre too long didn't read concept be? I will save mine for last because I'm going to go on a tangent. I know I am. I'm going to go on a tangent. Bigfoot games where you can... Piranha. Where you can literally be Bigfoot and it's not about the hunter catching Bigfoot. I've never thought of cryptid game where you exist as the cryptid. Imagine being like Mothman and you have to like make a little life for yourself as Mothman and every couple of hours you have to go out and be like, the fucking bridge is gonna collapse, dude. I like that. Mini Battle Royale, but it's bumper cars instead of weapons. There was a game mode like that in Grand Theft Auto 5. There was like a map you could do that was like that. I'm pretty sure I remember. On like a bunch of cargo containers. That was fun. I liked it. With infinite time and budget, spiritual successor to Daggerfall. I'm so happy to know you, Lumi. Holy shit. Give it a free run vibe. Oof. Sneak mechanics, but also you can sneak up and do stealth kills if you don't get captured with the camera, and you get to crush people into pace if they don't have cameras. I like the way you think. I like the way you think. I everybody. Oof. Been lurking while working, but I wanted to say hi and I liked your model. Oh, have a great lurk, have a great work, and thank you, Betty Von Buttpants, whose name is perfect, and I will not heed any other argument. Oh shit, that's Gunch. Hi, Gunch. I see you there, Gunch. You can't hide from me, except that you can if you don't want to be acknowledged and you just want to lurk, and that's fine. Trying to have my cake and eat it too here, gang. I have said before, my ideal video game has the vibe of... Picture the first half of Halloween from Laurie's perspective. The vibe of the game I want to play... I always thought I could call it something like Paranoia, but that's a bit generic. I want a horror game where it is a mundane sort of day-in-the-life simulator, maybe with a focus on sort of the monotony of that. I'm not talking job simulator, I'm talking like genuine day-to-day activity. Like, it is essentially, you could play it like The Sims, if that were your interest. But there's very faint mysteries. There's very, very faint mysteries. So, for example, let's say you're playing as someone that's still going to university. That person that sits next to you stops coming back one day. Or you're woken up in the middle of the night and there's a dog barking in the distance. You don't have to go investigate these things. You can just continue on your way. But the more you push at the boundaries of the game...
That's comedy, baby. That's comedy.
That is comedy, actually, Gunch. Thank you for that. The more you push at the boundaries of the game, the more horror kind of reveals itself. Like, very, very slowly. You start noticing, like, there's a couple of empty houses in your street, and, like, every now and then they get wrecked or ruined or upturned. Might just be neighborhood teenagers. Might be something worse. Might also be a cat entering your chat. And let me tell you, chat, if it was a cat entering your chat, do you think you'd even know?
Clearly, you guys have not gone.
Clearly.
Clearly. You do not know peak.
You do not know peak. And you know what? I'm starting to think, chat, that around us right now, there could be a cat. In the midst of this very chat room, there could be a feline. There could be some kind of furred creature. There could even be, if you listen very carefully now, you may hear the meows of the distance.
Maybe.
You maybe hear a certain sound that was rigged for this exact moment. Woof! Hang on, bits over. Bits over. The cat just typed woof at me. Okay. For those of you that haven't met me yet, hello, my name is Ellie the Space Mantis. I use she, they pronouns, and I'm a bug having a bit of fun this evening. Welcome on in. I hope you're having an absolutely stellar one. I hope you had a lovely stream eclipse. If you need to read and run or anything of the sort, absolutely no worries. Thank you for trusting me with your community. But if you are hanging out, how was stream? I want to know. I'm nosy. You know this about me. You know this about me. My ex just gave me my first dab I've taken in months. My lungs are dying, Lamau. Zosia, I love these updates. That's very good stuff. Thank you. A game specifically for people who like to break games is completely uncharted territory. That's kind of what I'm getting at. I haven't focused too much on that part because I want it to be like general horror as well. Like I want there to be like a Mikey Myers encounter kind of thing. Like I like my campy horror too. But we're discussing dream games in a way, chat. For anyone just joining us, we're discussing like infinite time, infinite budget, what kind of game would we make? I want to make a game that is a basic simulator, life simulator, kind of monotonous life simulator. But the more you push at the boundaries, the more kind of uninviting the game becomes. You know, you start to stray too far from your home and like you start to see like people kind of stare at you a little bit more, like the NPCs interact with you funny and things like that. Because I want the focus of the game to almost be like just how much of a bubble you live in the world if you feel like really safe. You know what I mean? The world is fucking terrifying. The more you venture out from that bubble, the scarier it gets. Like it is a scary place to exist in. And I think a game focusing on that like isolationist feeling of like once you leave, you are kind of fighting for yourself could be really interesting and also would give me a much worse anxiety disorder than I already have, which would just be very funny, I think. Honestly, I think it would be very funny. Meta horror on an entirely new level from the Stanley Parable. Indeed, indeed. I'll make the dab my good thing. Oh, have we had a good thing on the dab before? That's sick. I love that. Kitty will stay for a bit. Don't get to talk much to the best bug. Oh, you're a sweetheart. I hope you're doing well. You still enjoying R6? I was worried the champ grind would burn you out a lot. I have been one of those people that has pushed ranked mode in video games so hard that once I'm done with them, I've been like, fuck this game forever. I'm never continuing. I have done that. So don't mind the words on stream chat. I'm gonna leave it there for background, but we're just yapping along for a little bit. Angie, welcome on in. Typo in bugtypes.txt. Holy shit. Ellie, if I gave a name to a game that I'd call it Out of Mind as a shorthand for the moniker Out of Sight, Out of Mind. Oh, that's a cool idea. Yeah, I actually don't hate that. I think that's kind of cool, actually. Imagining a monotonous game like Mortuary Assistant where you're just like baking bread or something and your house is haunted. I mean, that's kind of the vibe I want, though. Like, I want the game to be... I love horror when it's not like loud things are happening and everything's screaming at you horror. And I know some people say, well, you want psychological horror. Yes, I kind of do, but I also want horror that doesn't have the trappings of horror. And I think that's why I liked Obsession so much recently. I'm bringing this all the way back to talking about Obsession, a movie I saw last week. Obsession doesn't really have the aesthetic of a horror movie. It's just fucking terrifying because it is. You know what I mean? That's kind of something I want with a video game. I want a game that's scary because of how it functions, not because big monster yell at you or man with knife stab you. You know, I can see it in my mind really clearly. I would say Voices of the Void comes the closest to that, but even then, alas. You can theme the game about pushing against your comfort zone as a way to grow, since change comes from pushing against the comfort zone and tends to shrink if left alone. Betty? We have a position opening at Space Mantis Studio. Very clearly, you know exactly what I want out of this. Holy shit. Stummy hurt? Oh, I'm sorry, Angie. Morning, Closet. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. How are you today, Closet? What are you getting up to? I think I want the narrative and animation work of Quantic Dreams, but more music, more variations of gameplay, focusing heavily on good character writing. Oh, very, very exciting. I have a 20-year-old degree in English that I could dust off. Oh my god. I am actually, outside of stream, I do like to consider myself a writer, because I am a writer. I've written many things in the past, but hobbyist stuff, alas. But I always like meeting people. I always like meeting people that have got a good idea of what to... This is going to sound weird. I like talking to people that like are okay discussing... Sorry, I looked over at this. Yes, and yes, I like talking to other academics about their very intelligent and thoughtful discussions. Yes, very good, very good. Who put me in charge of this channel, hey? Imagine the ad pitching your game would be, call it a voluntary horror. God, that's not a bad idea. It's only as scary as you choose to seek, yeah. I love... Okay, basically, you know the feeling I want this game to evoke? You know, like in old RPGs, You're just fucking around in your inventory and you're messing around on the map. And you go to like click something. Right? You go to like click something. And the game says you cannot quick travel right now. There are enemies nearby. And you can't find anything. That's the feeling I want this to have, but in a kind of like permadeath roguelike kind of way. That feeling of like something is there and I can't see it and I can't feel it, but I know it's there. That is what I want a game to... I want that feeling from a video game really badly. Again, I'll say the closest I've ever felt to this is Voices of the Void. If you're interested, Voices of the Void is the closest I've ever felt to that feeling of like there is something out there and I can't reach it. Loved it. Loved that part of the game very much. Voice of the Void is amazing. I'm in a weird space with that game because I love half of it and really have no interest in the other. And I think it works better when you have a full interest in like everything that game is. What about the cat girls who feed you yogurt? Well, that's kind of the half that I'm less interested in. But here's the thing, every time I say I'm not interested in the part of the game where cat girls feed you yogurt, someone is like, yeah, I wouldn't be either, but the, do you have the download link? Do you have the, do you have the download link? Do you have the download link for that game? Oh, goodness. What if the game was just called Boundary? As an homage to like Boundary Break, Boundary of a Human Being, Boundary of Your Psychology. Yeah, shit, what if it's just called Boundary? Boundary is in Edge of the World. Boundary is... that might be it, honestly. Boundary of your peripheral vision. Oh my god, lost. You get do you know how I know I like writing and games and concepts and things like that? I just actively got shivers when you said that. And I know that makes me sound like a I don't know, like a boardroom exec, like, oh my god, I got shivers when you described that episode of fucking Seinfeld. No, that actually just made me go like, oh shit, no, that's really good. I like that. You got me hunting this map now too? You got this, Lumi. I reckon you got this more sooner than I do. I am famously bad at this exact technique. Not the Seinfeld shivers, oof. Oof. I hate phone keyboards. Oh, I'm sorry. Reinstalling Voice of the Void? Do it, Angie. It's a good game. It's one I don't think I could ever play again. I gotta be honest. I've mentioned this before. I feel like you only get one true playthrough of Void, Voice of the Void. And everything else, you're just kind of exploring content you didn't find. But like that first playthrough, where you know nothing. Oh, man. It's amazing, darling. Give it to the secretary. We'll make it happen. I could see this on a budget of 100,000. If you can see this on a budget of 100,000, we're in. We're locked. I can talk to Jace. Let me talk to Jace about it. Full speed is my worst start. I hate full speed. I can barely get gold medals on full speed maps. Yeah, for those that don't know, this technique is not just this one speed check thing. This is the core component behind full speed maps. Because you need this speed to do good full speed. You need to be doing this on basically every turn, where you can. But yeah, the Bigfoot game idea made me get a new idea. Ooh. Ooh. I have chalky milk. I have iced coffee. We are very similar. Did Closet ever tell me what he's up to today? Or did he just scream at me? I think he just screamed at me, unless I miss messages and I'm a bad friend, which is possible. Probably just screamed? Yeah, it does sound like him. Would a different start line of the initial booster help? There's a couple of reasons that yes, it could. So weirdly enough, you get fractionally more speed from being straight on boosters. It is minutia. I don't think it even factors into an 11-second map, but technically speaking, going straight over boosters is actually a little bit better. This is something that, like, people are barely routing that into maps at this point because it's such a small, negligible amount. But yeah, basically what I'm trying to do is maximize the speed I'm getting from the dirt onwards. So, like, here. Use every single part of the map I have. If I could get a different line here, it would be good, but I do need to kind of go broad here so that I can start, like, drifting a little bit. Famous YouTuber talks about gearing up on boosters. Oh, yeah? Oh, you're talking about, I guarantee you're talking about, virtual. Guarantee you. Spin! Client made his coffee today and it was very good, but it backfired. Did you start asking for more and more coffees? Are you still at the client's house being like, can I get another? Also love to do a murder mystery in a modern fantasy setting with fantastical creatures. Boring, tired, annoying detective, Columbo style. Could be a little bit of a like a Paradise Killer kind of thing. Ooh. Gave me the anxious tummy? Oh, I'm sorry, J-Ro. That sucks. I've been getting recently, I don't know what it is. More and more like, if that was straight, I think that was good. I've been getting more and more like, my mental anxiety is pretty good these days. I think my mental's in a really fucking good space, to be honest. I gotta be real. But my physical anxiety has been real bad intermittently. You guys, sometimes I talk about like, you know, oh, that was so close. I've come on stream before and told you guys, like, I've got the heavy chest feeling today, you know? And it's not even that, like, oh, I'm so nervous about stream. Just have the heavy chest today, you know? Happens sometimes. Plays a monster trying to go trick-or-treating and you have to convince people you're not a monster to scare them and get the candy. That sounds like a lot of fun, I'm not gonna lie. Understand exactly what you mean. It's weird that physical and mental anxiety are often completely unlinked. Like, yeah, I'll come on stream and I'll just be like, man, I got like bad, like, not even bad brain. I got like bad chest today. That was a bad turn. The turn was bad, the speed was good. Forgot coffee tonight, now it's late. Never stopped me, buddy. But I work very differently with caffeine, I understand. Oh, goodness. I think I just want more... In terms of, like, games I'd like to see, I'd love to see more projects like Shadow of Doubt. After a lot of hours in that game, I think I'm ready to admit it's not particularly well made, but the concept is so good that I've stuck it out through everything that it is. I would love more games of that caliber. Smaller projects, sure. Larger projects, I'll welcome them, but the sort of procedural storytelling detective stuff from Shadows of Doubt is still really hard to beat. If I ever want to sell people on that game, I go read them my Steam review, where I talk about solving my first case. And it's actually, I've gotten a lot of people into the game from that story. Want more games that give Team Ico vibe? Is that, if I said Shadow of the Colossus, is that Team Ico? I'm so sorry, I'm not familiar. More games that mesh in stealth in interesting ways? Ooh. Yeah, no, I see that. Colossus is Team Ico. Yes, I got one! Are y'all proud of me? I remembered a detail about the world. I went pretty much just Ultra Kill, but without the bosses. Oh, interesting take. I think I want Forklift game that we played earlier, but endless mode. Can I be honest? I gotta be real with you guys about something. I have not stopped thinking about Crash Out Crew. It was way more fun than it had any right to be. Good job, Ellie. Thank you. Thank you. I remembered a thing. Roguelite where you're an escaped blob from a lab and your goal is to keep evolving stealth traversal mutation to sneak away without raising an alarm. It's not a stealth-focused thing, but there was a game about being like a blob that escapes SCP level of containment recently. I cannot remember the name of it. If anyone can remember, it'd be cool to see in chat. But there was a game of a very similar concept. It was not a stealth game. It was very much a sort of rip and tear kind of game, I think, but... Oh, Carrion is the one. Yeah, Carrion is the one. Thank you. I know Carrion. Ooh. Cool ass game. I never played it. Ah. You know what I want to play after watching Boysen play a bunch of it recently? I want to go play Ape Escape. I want to go play Ape Escape. I have never played Ape Escape. I want to play Ape Escape. And I specifically want to play the version that Boysen got. Because she had the funniest issue of all time. So, picture Ape Escape. It's a Japanese game. But it is a Japanese game, right? Yeah, of course it is. And it's been redubbed for the Americas. But what if, for some reason, the European version was also redubbed by a bunch of very British gentlemen? So I watched Sin play a bunch of Ape Escape where all of the characters are like, oh, jolly good, we've got to get those apes. Oh, there's another one over there, look at him. Oh, everyone's fucking Stewie Griffin. It's so good. Oh shit, Fox is here. Hi, Fox. Welcome in. The Ape Escape 2 intro is something that occasionally ends up in my brain. Do I have to go look up the Ape Escape 2 intro now? I love accents in voice dubbing is not a thing here anymore. I think regional... One of the reasons that Battle Construction Vehicles was so fun to watch when Butter was streaming it was specifically because it was dubbed with English voice actors. And they sound so they sound inexcusably British, you know what I mean? And that's why it's got such a style, because they're just so like, I don't know. It works for me because of that in a way. Come on! Couldn't work in an American accent. Couldn't work in an American accent. I'm telling you now. At what point do I watch a replay? Your hair does look really good, Angie. I saw it in the Discord earlier. From Cars, how is it for you, Ellie? Like, what do the reasons tend to be? For me, the body anxiety is left over from something I recently recovered from more often than not, or my body dropping teasers for future mental anxiety. I think the teaser thing is big, yeah. I think you're right. So, for those curious, we were just talking about the concept of having like a physical anxiety build up that's not usually mental anxiety related. So, this feels like a conversation I want to have the Good Things playlist on for. Hang on a second. Let me pop you over here. Let me get some chiller vibes going while we talk about this. How about that? I think... So, I used to try and diagnose it as, like... almost like untreated anxious particles. So the way I would explain it is like, yeah, people compartmentalize, right? That's a very, very common thing of like, you know, I've dealt with this immediate situation and the ramifications of it. I'm gonna put this away for a little bit, worry about it later kind of thing. I know, Lumi, I know. And I used to try and think, whenever I got physical anxiety, I think this is why I was such an anxious person. I didn't have the most self-awareness a couple years back. So I would get spikes of physical anxiety and I would be like, oh god, something's wrong. Something's wrong. It's happening. Here it is. Everything I feared coming true now. There it is. I've worked pretty tirelessly over the years to get a lot better at realizing that, like, no, sometimes your body's just kind of uncomfortable, you know? Bonk. Sometimes your body's just, like, super unhappy about something, and, like, it's not necessarily that, like, the world is crumbling. That's a mental awareness I've tried to practice very, very heavily. And it has helped reduce the times where I go through that. But I will say... You gotta do one of these. I think you just need to realize that, like, yeah, mental and physical anxiety can be very different. But for me, it was like AO8 all over again. Well, I'd say there's... oh, I don't want to say there's more skill here, but maybe. Anxiety for me is like two voices in my head arguing. One is Zen and telling me to calm down and that I'm safe. The other is telling me Russia is invading while the alarms go off. Yeah. I get what you mean. I understand. And, like, anxiety is different for everyone because it's all personal reasons that these happen, right? I'm not here to tell you not to be anxious. I hope that's not how I'm coming across when I'm talking about this, but what I am saying is, like, yeah, that self-awareness of that division, as Fox says, kind of like two voices arguing, that is really important. It is really important to know that, like, yeah, it can be a thing and also not mean that the world is ending. Like, those can both be true. They're not contrary. So I spent a long time thinking that physical anxiety was a byproduct of not dealing with my mental anxiety enough. I think there is a little bit of logic to that. Don't get me wrong. I do think there is a little bit of logic to that. But usually what I've come to realize... is... whenever I have that, like, physical but no mental anxiety, and oh man, I feel like I need a rest day, I need to slow down. A lot of it is being overwhelmed from just not being self-aware enough, I guess. So a good example is, I had a day recently, right, where I had that really bad physical anxiety of like, oh shit, things are gonna go wrong, I know they're gonna go wrong. And I'm just certain of it. And I say it's physical anxiety because I can feel it. I can feel it so prominently. And even in my head, I'm getting, like, wrapped up in my anxiety because I'm like, this isn't real. Stop it. Getting pissed off at myself. It's not helping because I'm essentially just arguing with myself, right? That's the thing, is if you try to fight that feeling, you are essentially just arguing with yourself. Which is its own issue. It makes you more stressed. It makes you more panicky. It makes you more flighty. It often makes you feel nauseous. That's something that I get quite a lot as well. But I think what I'm coming to realize with the physical anxiety is a lot of it comes from... yeah, sometimes it's a silly place. I haven't eaten right in a while. I haven't checked in on myself. As someone with ADHD, I get a lot of time blindness and things like that. And what that can mean is like, oh shit, I didn't eat today. Oh, fuck, I haven't drunk water in 18 hours. You know? That can very easily happen, and that can very easily be the source of, like, enough physical discomfort and pain to cause anxiety. Like, straight up anxiety. I genuinely do feel that way. That's me most days. We gotta work on that, my friend. That's right, you and me. I'm coming over to your house now. Then you eat and everything's okay instantly. A lot of it, I gotta be real, yeah, genuinely, a lot of my anxiety comes from just fucking hunger, to be honest. But no, I think a lot of it comes from if I've sorted through all of that and none of that is the case and it's something more than that, usually it is because I am not aware of the fact that I have been stretched very thin. I had a pretty bad physical anxiety day recently. And a lot of it was because of the fact that, like, I didn't think anything, and the reason that I know it was physical anxiety and not mental anxiety, again, because I can feel it, but the big thing is, none of it was actually going to cause problems for me. I was very physically anxious about stuff that was going on around me that had nothing. That is a one-wheel speed slide, huh? It was like stuff in my orbit was causing anxiety, basically, right? And it was starting to affect me because I was kind of stuck on it. I was stuck on it in the sense that I found myself kind of juggling a bunch of different things and trying to fix it. And again, none of it would have blown up in my face. It was just me trying to be there for people, trying to fix things, trying to, etc., etc. And the ramifications where I came out of it kind of sick to my stomach with anxiety from dealing with that. This occurred like a couple of days after all of these situations were going down. So it's not like, oh, I had a rough day and I got, you know, frazzled from it or something like that. Like, I got basically sick from dealing with these things. And I gotta be honest, yeah, at the root of the issue, I think it is just because sometimes in the moment, it's really hard to tell how thin you're stretched. You gotta take some time for yourself. Maybe when you get that physical anxiety, it's a reminder that, like, your mental should be a little bit more focused on yourself and things like that. I know that sounds selfish, I know that sounds silly, but, like, yeah, if you are making yourself sick helping people, I genuinely think it's okay for the solution to be like, maybe you need to make sure all your eggs are in a row as well, you know? I think that's good, I think that's fine. That's kind of what I've been trying to do more of recently, because I've realized, like, my sort of ability to keep myself from getting that overwhelmed is, it has slipped a little bit, to be honest. And I'm trying to do healthier things and have a healthier outlook so that it doesn't continue being that way. I want to be there for people. I want to do more things for people. Biggest rule has always been personal mental health comes first. In an amount of situations, yeah. But also, you gotta know that, like, realistically, people aren't doing that all the time. Like, realistically, we sacrifice our own health all the time for people around us. And I'm not even saying stop doing that. What I am saying is, like, you've got to be in a good place if you want to help people. So, yeah, you do have to kind of follow that rule, even though none of us are going to do that. None of us are going to do that. Like, that's just the human condition. Like, I got to be honest, I do believe in, like, people have such an immense capacity for kindness and warmth that, like, I do think there's so many people over there all around in the world who are so on a fucking tightrope purely because they are living for other people and, like, in a good and healthy way. Like, they're helping people, they're helping their friends, they're helping the people they care about, the causes they care about. But, like, at the same time, when like the smoke clears, you're gonna be with yourself after that, and you need to be able to do triage, you know? You need to be able to do triage on yourself in that situation. Like, what do I need? Where am I at? What can I and can I not do today, you know? Your body is a mind of its own too. Exactly. So weirdly enough, I started by saying mental and physical anxiety are completely different things, and I've concluded by saying, well, they are, but also I'm going to scream until I can't stop screaming, and then I'm going to scream more, and I'm going to continue screaming until the heat death of the universe. But outside of that, I do think people are just kind and lovely human beings, and, like, everything's gonna be okay. You're all beautiful. Oh, goodness. Hey, Zupe Scarlet, how you doing? What do you mean forgetting to eat causes anxiety? Also me, wakes up in the middle of the night literally panicking because my body doesn't know how to say go piss, girl. No, actually, that is a thing though, right? That is a thing. It's really hard to be fully in tune with your needs, and I think that's where a lot of it comes from. I have always been an overthinker. And the funny thing about being an overthinker is you miss the really simple shit. I think night and day about, like, well, did I do that interaction right? Did I say the right thing? Did I slip up? Was that the wrong word choice? Is that person mad at me? Do they want to talk to me? Oh, are they here because, like, they only want to, they just, like, they feel like they need to, etc., etc. And you know what I forget while I'm doing all that? Am I hungry? It's so stupid, but it's true. It's so stupid, but it's true. Also, Slexon's here. Hello. Forgot it's not Thursday. Ellie time. Welcome on in, Slexon. I want to hear this from Cars, by the way. Something that helped me a lot. Try leaving physical obstacles for yourself. Yes! Oh, this is a great idea. Put a water bottle directly on top of your keyboard or right next to your phone. Put healthy snacks to your side. If you have to move it to do whatever you want to do, you're sometimes forced into self-awareness. Yes, cars, love this so much. Fun fact about this, you guys can't see this. Should I take a photo? It doesn't matter, you don't need a photo. My water bottle blocks my second monitor. I'm conscious of my water bottle and I'm conscious of the fact I need to hydrate and look after myself because it blocks just a little corner of my second monitor. So anytime I go look at chat, I see my water bottle there. It's a little bit in the way and that bothers me. But I don't move it because seeing it in that corner at the peripheral, it's a little reminder of you need to fucking drink water. You need to look after yourself. Oh, speak of the devil. It doesn't infringe on me in any way, but it always blocks the absolute edge of my monitor for that exact reason. Putting something in the way so like it's kind of obtuse. I can't ignore it, you know? Absolutely true, and this gets back to what we were talking about with like time blindness and need blindness and things like that. My water bottle was in my bag from recent trips to the outdoors for support working. I should grab that out. Yes, get it right now. We could be bottle buddies! Cars, you're so smart, God. When I grow up, I want to be as smart as cars. Problem is, I have free will, so it's in my way, I just move it. You need a perfect balance of things. Like, you need a perfect balance of, like, it's in the way, but it's not actively bothering me. Setup that encourages good activity is helpful because you only need to set it up once in a moment of awareness, not the time you need it. That is true, too. Actually, that harkens back to something I used to do, which is a little embarrassing. I used to have a relationship with my past and future self. So I would think about myself in the future of like, oh yeah, she'll probably be hungry, huh? Put together a little meal, leave it in the fridge. Miss the finish again. And then you have that little bit of prep or like you have that, I don't know, that snack you wanted like in the cupboard or something like that and you think, hey, thank you, past me. It's so childish, I know it's silly, I've been doing it since I was a teenager. I consciously think of my past and future self as different people. I have gone to bed because I've thought, man, future me is gonna be so fucking hungover tomorrow. There's a larger message from Vincent. I'm sorry, when I see a larger message, I tend to breeze past it so I can double back and give it like some time. I do apologize that sometimes there's a bit of a delay on that. From Vincent, long story short, I had a non-experience with my anxiety. Long story short, I rested and focused heavily on myself, better physical anxiety, learning to relax, learning to understand what my body is saying, finding what works for me. Eventually, my therapist suggests, have you not tried resting? Have you tried not resting? His idea was that, hang on. His idea was that I have a mind that races constantly, and if it isn't focusing on a project, then it's going to focus on problems. And yeah, in my case, it worked. That is interesting. That is interesting, actually. I do know there is a push, one that I particularly like, which is pointing out that like mental fatigue can actually fatigue your body. You know, ADHD, this is a big thing as well. ADHD, this is a big thing of like, you can have such a busy like brain space that you can actively exhaust yourself. That is a thing. That is absolutely a thing. I love that. I forgot to say hi to Nightcrawler, by the way. Hello, Nightcrawler. Usually I have my water bottle blocking my health bar in some games, like TF2 or Borderlands. Yeah, that's a nice strat. I like it. It's okay, Ellie, I realize I send big messages and sometimes they get skipped. No, I'm so sorry if they ever get skipped. I pride myself on saying no message gets skipped. That is kind of true. I read every message. I can't always, like, have a conversation about every message, if that makes sense. But yes, I miss shit all the time, because that's just streaming, unfortunately, but I try my very best, and I appreciate you, especially the big messages. I get physically sick with fevers and stuff if my mental isn't great. That's where I used to be, Lumi. I think before I had this community, that's where I used to be. Which, don't get me wrong, I shouldn't be sitting here being like, oh, my streaming community helps my mental, but like, no, it actually does. This is a very safe space for me. Like, how do I put this? I have very bad social anxiety. A lot of people don't believe me when I say that. I have crippling social anxiety. the reason that I can stream and the reason that I love streaming and chatting with people so much is I think I am very extroverted, but only in places where I'm safe enough to, like, not feel that anxiety. And that's why streaming is so good, because, like, you know, at the end of the day, if I'm having a bad one, I'm not the kind of person that would ever do this, but if I'm having a bad one, I just turn stream off. I go do something else, you know? I have a lot of space to do anything I want. Hell, I could just ban someone if they piss me off, you know? Like, this is a place that I am very, very comfortable in. And people have told me that comfort is kind of infectious in a way. Like, they also feel comfort here because it's a nice, safe place that, like, I don't know. I don't like calling it a safe space because I feel like that's not something you can identify as. It's something people identify you as, but you know what I mean. It's a space that is comfortable for people who socialize through the same means that I do. I guess would be a better way to put it. She skips mine on purpose because I'm only 173 centimeters tall. Can I get that in feet and inches? How many feet do you have, Fox? Make sure to stretch and check your posture. That's a good kill. That's a good call. I forgot to fill up my water bottle when I went on break. Hello, Apex. You know what? Self-care moment. I need to do ads. I'm going to press the ad button, and I'm going to fill up my water. It's only going to take me like 30 seconds, but fuck it. We're talking about self-care and looking after ourselves and not being blind to our needs. I'll be right back. I'll see you guys after ad break. I'm only going to be 30 seconds. Ads will be 3 minutes. I'll see you shortly. I press one button. I'll see you on the other side. Not even going to mute because I'm not a coward. Oh, goodness. Hello, Ether. Woo. Welcome back, everybody. My hair... Okay. Hydrate time. It means a lot coming from you, Cars. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Oh, goodness. Shouldn't come across as offensive because you pretty much said as much, but it's also unexpected to hear that you have social anxieties in what you've described. Outwardly, you're really put together. Oh, dear. Oh dear, yeah, still, I'm gonna be real with you, I find no offense in that assumption. But what I will say is... yeah, I get that all the time. Yeah, I get that all the time, holy shit, yep. I think it's a good example of the fact that, like, you can be socially anxious and... this is gonna sound like really tooting my own horn. You can be socially anxious and have social skills, and like, I think I have decent social skills. I'm also terrified all the time. No, it's totally fine. I'm not laughing. I'm not laughing. I promise. I'm laughing because it's, yeah, I don't know. I am someone that, like, if I can avoid, like, how to put this? How to put this? Today's lesson is masking. N95 or better, please, everyone. COVID is still around. What are you giggling at, huh? I took a self-care break. So, I got water and I kissed my partner. And it made me giggly. That's the truth. You're happy. Thank you, Ellie. I got you, Sin. Ow. Gay. True. I don't know. I feel like there's a belief. 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 I feel like there's a belief that socially anxious people don't want to be social. And that is something I feel like people have presumed all of my life. I don't think everyone does, but I think like society as a whole has that belief. I'm a very socially anxious person. It's why I find like safe, comfortable places to socialize in, where like I don't feel trapped. I don't feel uncomfortable. And I think having little spaces like that, or having whole worlds like that, is incredibly important. I think, if I had to guess, this is why a lot of people really love roleplay. I pretty much learned to talk to people through roleplay. Genuinely. I'm related, but I'm playing Baby Steps, and this song has the perfect rhythm to walk to without falling over. I'm so glad you're playing Baby Steps. Oh, I could play through that entire game again. I loved that game so much. I learned to talk through RP. I think I did too, Suz. Got back right as ads end. Hey, Lumi. Welcome back. Also, thank you all for sitting through ads. I know they suck. We all know ads suck. Baby Steps is so original, it's great. Baby Steps has what I genuinely think is one of the most important and interesting narratives about, like, human psychology that I have ever seen in a video game. Even with the animal dongs. There are narratively important animal dongs in Baby Steps. I am not joking about this. There are narratively important penises on screen in the game Baby Steps. I'm not joking about this. Streaming is so nice because I can take the conversations at the pace I can manage. A little bit of control helps. It is all a control thing. You're very right, Zen. You're very right. It's a lot of control and consent and guarding your space and yeah. The car, the driver, only on Space Mantis. Hi, Luna. The penises were very important. Do you want me to tell you how the penises are important in Baby Steps? Or are we all gonna make fun of my theory crafting, huh? I'm so tempted to watch a replay, dude. It's so close. Ugh. One of the narratively important dongs' real name jump scared me. That's so good. I don't get that experience much. There aren't that many Ellies. There aren't that many Morgans either. This isn't a story about success. This is a story about perseverance. Speed slide ended. Kinda hard when my sleep schedule shifts all the time and everyone else in my house has normal sleep schedules. Yeah, it can be rough. I understand. I think streaming is one of those things that, like, you do kind of need to... I know there's some people that, like, they throw a stream on once a week and they somehow have a community that is always there. I am very impressed by those people. They must be very magnetic. Because in my experience, building up a community on Twitch has been a real wrestle with consistency. Like, I feel like it was very hard for people to tune into my channel until... I mean, I always had, like, a time that I would start stream, but, I think I upped the amount of times I stream. I could see you doing that? Me? No, I'm telling... If I took a week off this stream, I'm pretty sure the channel's dead. I'm not gonna lie. Or maybe... No, fuck it. You know what? We were just talking about anxiety. Maybe that's an anxiety thought, actually. Never mind. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that's an anxiety thought. Fuck it. Never mentioned this, but I love the name Morgan. First girl I ever had a crush on was named Morgan, and it's had a place in my heart ever since. That's cute. I was thinking recently about names, names I've had that kind of have a place in my heart even though they're retired. Anyone else have that? Like, if you have a chosen name, there's names that, like, you used at a certain time and place or something like that. And they're not really your names anymore, but they make you think, like, kind of fondly of a time. I'm curious about that. You're all very sweet. Yeah, listen, I said something kind of out of my ass for a second there, and I apologize. I apologize. Although, don't get me wrong, would it hurt the channel? Definitely, but, like, I'm not interested in taking a week off. I fucking love it here. You could disappear for months and I would be sitting in front of the door. No, you can't say that. You can't say that. I'm gonna fucking cry. No, you can't say that because it makes me think of the Futurama dog episode. You can't. None of you can be you can't be Seymour. None of you can be Seymour, okay? You can't be Seymour. Holy shit. One wheel. Ow. I see more stream, please. Oh, gladly, Luna. Here it comes. Me feeding you my stream like here comes the aeroplane style. Some of my old usernames are like that because they all used to be puns. I used to have a series of characters back before I kind of used like real name for people in online spaces just to be like safe. Yeah, old online handles from WoW. I had a series of characters where all of their names could be shortened to variants of Moni. So, Moni, Connie, Lonnie. And I was referred to as that for a really long time. Specifically, that's how Aqua met me. Which is kind of fun. There's a thumbnail idea? Oh my god. Yeah, that's what it is. I'm so excited for the new starting soon screen. I want to get to work on it like now. I think I could probably manage a version of it before getting an artist and then a version after an artist. So that would be kind of cool. I could maybe like prototype what I want from it. I mentally spoonerism. I often go, that'd be a good Pokemon idea. One I made was a Poltergeist. Ooh, that's good. That's got legs. Well, actually, it might not. Depends on the design. Been trying to explore name stuff more often. I think my current chosen name would remain part of me in some way, even if in no longer the most me. That's fair, Slexon. That's fair. You're saying you're starting soon on the starting soon? I am actually, yeah. I got a cool idea. We're gonna be an arcade cabinet with like a player 1 through 4 press start, and the first 4 people in stream like lock in a character with their name on it. I have a suspicion it's gonna look fucking sick. I know what to do for it now. I might work on that over the weekend. That'll be my little weekend project. All my past iterations of my username were silly. You reckon? Can't be sillier than my history, I'm certain. Got my username from smashing together 2 of my WoW mains? Hell yeah, fellow World of Warcraft nerd. Do you still play, or have you played historically? Because I have not really consistently played since about Mr. Pandaria, but actually playing it right now? Oh, let's go. Wow, I'm so out of touch. I spent like 15 years with WoW. I'm so out of touch, I couldn't tell you what the current expansion is named. I feel really bad about that. I couldn't even tell you what the current expansion is. Current name probably has roots in playing a feral tank for years. Feral is never something I got into. I wish I did. One of my first characters was a druid. Talking about old names made me think of a couple of my original Skyrim character names. Oh, interesting, Lumi. Have you been privy to Skyrim RP taking off now? where like there's a multiplayer mod that has hundreds of people on the same server doing like roleplay together. It's one of the coolest things I've seen gaming just sort of unify around in a long time. I want to be a part of it. Jumbly Bimbers has my heart. Holy shit. My username has gone through many different iterations and I end up here. But I think this is the final version. I still remember your last change, Skelly. I still remember you just being like, well, I guess that's gotta change. I still feel kind of bad about that, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, it's midnight. Yeah. Picked the game back up in the last expansion, but played it a ton from Mop to Shadowlands. Yeah, weirdly enough, I played a bunch in Shadowlands, even though it was, I must be honest, an awful expansion. But I did play a bunch in Shadowlands, because I had good friends, and we were having a good time. Most of my usernames were from Shocker Horseland or other horse sims or other horse RP names. Can you hit me with one, or is that not okay? I would be so curious. Still tempted to make Jumbly Bimbers into a D&D NPC that pops up every now and again? You should do that. Absolutely, you should do that. Shadowlands, the pandemic, and struggling with college made me quit the game. That makes total sense. Had some unfortunate usernames in the past, and I just try to forget them now. They're absolutely no worries. I didn't mean to make it a whole thing. People... I think learning and growing is the most important thing in the world. I have watched... I'm not going to tell you who this is, but I've had friends that, like, I've tangibly watched the effect of a community like mine kind of broadening the scope of their kind of lived experience. And I think it speaks to those people's character that, like, that is happening in the first place, because it doesn't happen to people unwilling. You cannot broaden the mind of someone that doesn't want to see more things, you know? I think it's important to be, like, a bit of a vessel for that change. It's why having, like, the tough conversations that we do sometimes matters. Just like a vampire, they need to be invited in. I was Scorpion at one point? Oh, get over here. Holy shit. That's pretty metal. My usual name is Teen Me, mashing up the name of my two favorite characters in the game, Last Blade 2. My Twitch username, well, it's probably pretty obvious. Yeah, I get the feeling I could solve that one. Return from eating leftovers, what did I miss? I've been on this map for, I think, 2 hours. High spirits. It's an Imogen Heap song? That's so fun. Oh, I'm sorry, 07. That's a fun challenge, to be honest. I can't imagine I'm doing something wrong. I haven't watched the replay, but, like, I assume we have this strat. We've gotten awful close. Mine actually does come from Silent Hill. Oh, that's fun. Spirits. Next time I play Survivor in DBD on stream, you're entitled to a James Sunderland game. I miss Gerald, but you know what? I'm ready to have my heart broken again. We're doing James. We're bringing sexy back. It's kind of like how I egg a Pinhead game. Do we need a refreshment break? What would you have in mind? You guys got any snacks you could reach? Soybean Destroy Bean? Holy shit, Tupper, that's so metal. Came up with my Steam account name when I was maybe 13, and now I'm stuck with it forever. Oh yeah, my Steam account name is a username I haven't used since I was like 12, but them's the breaks. Them's the breaks. I wish you could change those, but alas. So I'm cringing at night at my past actions, but I remember that means I've grown. Can serve as a good guiding policy for like how to work on things in the future, but it can also mean that, yeah, you've moved past them as well. Steam account name is my Wizard 101 mains. Dead name now? Oh no! We do some LMP for the non-Kiwis that are aware. It's a soft drink. Oh, hey, I know LMP. No snacks? Ugh, heartbreaking. Also, I missed a message from Athena earlier. It's on the back of my mind. It was talking about whitelist. The reason I got into whitelist, made my character and logged off so I could wait for you if you ever want to get into the whitelist server at the same time. That's very sweet. I know I've been baiting people along because I haven't quite wanted to jump in. Like, I don't want to be intrusive on the more established RPers' evenings when they're having fun. But also, I've been saying how, like, I want to do, like, a starting Skyrim RP night for a bunch of people. I just don't know how well those streams would do. Weirdly enough, people fucking loved when I streamed GTA 5 RP. I did not expect that. I think there were people in my audience that liked GTA 5 RP more than I did. Which is alarming. I must have a bad barometer for, like, what's good stream content, then. I don't know. But point being, I still do want to do, like, an entry, like, everyone rolls a character together kind of evening for Skyrim RP. I think it could be very funny. Ow. Learned one thing recently. If your Steam username is relative to a dead name, you can actually contact support and get it changed. Huh! I didn't know that. That's good info. Daggerfall RP with the buggy multiplayer mod. Yeah. Very good, very good. Do I watch a I really don't want to watch a replay. If I find out I've been doing the wrong thing for like 2 hours, I'm gonna feel very foolish. Well, wrong thing. I think this strat does make it. It's just random. Hoping to gather the balls to jump onto Kai'Zal tomorrow. I wish myself lick? I wish you lick too, Sil. It's much more casual. Part of the reason I haven't got into it yet is because it's so casual. I saw someone in the middle of Windhelm say, bro, it is 7 PM the other day. And I was like, do I really want to put like dedicated time and energy into RPing in a world where someone says, bro, it is 7 PM in the middle of Windhelm? Like, kind of not really. But I know that's the outliers. I know there's like interesting interactions to have, but... Steam names kind of looped back around a bit, kind of being relevant for me again. Oh, that's a nice button to put on it. Oh my, there's no way it's a corner hop, is it? Been a bunch of streamers getting into that server lately overall. Seems like a great time. It is blowing the fuck up. I think and this is a little bit... I maybe shouldn't say this, but I think it's because a lot of people think it's like kind of a ground floor thing. Like, you know, it's very simple now, but if I get in now, I'm gonna be like the established one when this shit takes off. And evidently they're right, it is taking off. Like, there's literally thousands of people on the server at any given time. Like, it's huge. I actually think it's gonna be one of the bigger Twitch categories pretty soon. When they add like a few more scripts and stuff. You've been sentenced to 6 hour of lore videos? It doesn't matter. I went digging for Elder Scrolls lore, and it's just as vague and nonsense as I thought it would be. I was like, hey, do Khajiit have surnames? And the answer is, they don't, unless they do. And there's no logic behind when they do or don't. Ah, okay. Got you. Also, the lore is different game to game, as well as another thing. I agree, Cars. I agree with that. Battle.net used to do the same thing as well. Actually, Battle.net is pretty good now in that... God, I don't want to deal with Blizzard shit, but... Battle.net lets you freely change, I think, your first name on your account. So, like, you're stuck with your legal name for the most part, unless you contact support. But theoretically, if you changed your name, you can just change it. You don't even need to put in a ticket. You can just change your first name on your Battle.net account. Which I always thought was cool. There's like 14 different types of Khajiit, including whole-ass tigers, right? Right, you can be born under a certain moon cycle in Elder Scrolls lore, and instead of being a... Well, you will be a Khajiit, but you will be like an actual cat. How does that fit into their society? We don't know. That's just a thing that is in the lore, and the ramifications have yet to be dealt with. Yeah, that's another thing. There's Khajiit that aren't cats as well. There's Khajiit that look indistinguishable from real people. And the best part is, because they need to fit in with other Khajiit, they like paint their faces to look like cats, which means they look like members of the band Kiss. I am so sorry about Nightbot, Friadra. Nightbot acting up a little bit, my bad. Need to change my Battle.net name, but I also don't want to deal with Blizzard's AI support bots. Yeah, it's fucked, isn't it? It is just all... Yeah, it is that way, isn't it? Bots hate me. Oh. That's so cool. It's a cool piece of lore, but like... I don't know. As someone that has been invested in World of Warcraft's world building for a long time, I've always hated world building that is like, here's this thing, we say it's true, it's never reflected anywhere in any meaningful way, we never deal with the ramifications, but it's there, and now it's part of the story. I've always hated that. A great example is kind of the airship issue in World of Warcraft. So one of the expansions early on, I think it was Wrath first featured this. There's always been like funny little helicopters and things like that, like silly little janky steampunk machines. But I think it's Wrath of the Lich King conceptualizes that the Alliance and Horde both have massive gunships that fly around. And they're easily sustainable and never need to really be refueled or anything because they run on magic. So now every single conundrum in World of Warcraft and Warcraft story as a whole needs to be run past the concept of, yeah, but they have a giant gunship that can fly forever and has cannons on it. Is this not a situation that can be solved by the giant flying airship that's indefinitely in the sky and has cannons on it? And the answer is kind of always like, well, yes, but that would be less fun. So why did you have a giant airship with cannons on it? Why did you do that then? So irritating. There's a giant sword in Azeroth since Legion that's been completely ignored. Yep, and it's the sword of their stand-in for Satan. Satan's pitchfork is sticking out of the planet in Warcraft lore. And it's been undealt with as a concept for like, how long ago was Legion? Like, oh god, don't say 10 years. No, it wasn't 10 years ago. Long time ago. Oh, Zebra, hello. 500 more expansions set underground so we don't have to talk about the airship. Exactly. I hate when world building doesn't support the world. It actively, like, unravels it. I've always hated that, and when you're into, like, fantasy series, you'll realize that a lot of world building actually does unravel core components of the universe. And you just have to pretend they don't exist. Just taking my melatonin, so I'm going to lurk and do Genshin farming. You have a good one, Spirits. Good luck with your driving. I'll need it, but thank you. Have a great night, okay? And enjoy your lurk. Not a bad attempt. How do this map? Carefully. Basically, we need a very specific speed that we get from sliding. There's only one correct way to do this map, and we are throwing a million attempts at the wall to get it. So the whole reason for the next expansion, and then they've just forgotten it exists. Yup. I was going to finish this map and then go for author time. Well, my hope is that we'll just get author time. Like, I feel like the correct run just is author time, but I don't know. Gotta accept the fact that when they do bring the airship back and the game makes it important, it will instantly be destroyed by the big bad to show off how dangerous they are, and at this time they mean a real threat. You know what's so fucking funny, Ether? I think that's literally true. I actually think that's literally true. I believe that's exactly what happens. Admittedly, the airship was just a random example of mine. They do this with everything, but I think that's literally exactly how it goes down. Always super careful with world building for my D&D world, making sure stuff connects instead of existing just to exist. Yeah, that's fair. It's exactly what happened in the Legion opening scenario. It did. That's so funny to think about. Ether's got them with a silver bullet. I love that. That's what you need. You need that, but with more speed. That exact kind of flip to the finish, I think. Which means that we might be getting the speed we need. I'm just air braking wrong, which would be really annoying, because I'd have to work out how to air brake right, which, ugh. Star Wars had decades of novels of one of the new movies completely invalidates everything ever because FTL bombs exist now. Oh yeah, the hyperspace thing. Hyperdrift? Hyperlight? The FTL drive through a Star Cruiser thing, yeah. Yeah. Don't get me wrong, it's probably the best part of that entire movie. I actually think that's a fantastic scene. That's really cool. But yes, you are right. That a little bit better and that would have been perfect. It messes with the canon quite deeply. Yeah, that is true. Easy answer is the airships are the game equivalent of nukes and it's like a mad situation. Yeah, but that's the thing. It's not though. Because like, okay, if it was, there'd be ramifications to using them. But like, this is part of the issue with a lot of fantasy world building. There's no ramifications. And that is something that bothers... This is why, one of the reasons I'm not super into fantasy these days, is like, there's never any ramifications for the things they include. And it reaches the point where it's like, okay, why don't we just use those all the time then? The concept of opening a portal. Unless there is actually sort of a price to pay for doing that, every situation then becomes, why don't you just open a portal? Fuck me. We went too high. That was like Icarus. Oh my god. In Grim Dawn, the ramifications of opening portals are well explored in a comedic way. I mean, that's something. I just think, okay, here's my theory. Before you do further world building, you should explore every avenue of the world building you've done and find a place to put it in the universe. So for example, if you have a concept in your story, in your campaign, in your video game, in your book, whatever it is, the world building should sprout off that egg that you plant, right? Off that sprout that you put there. So okay, we have, let's say we have a faction that is like anti-industrial. They have no technological like developments and it puts them back a stage or two behind other factions in world, but it is their belief system and like what they do sort of thing. Okay, let's explore that as an option before we randomly declare a new tidbit of lore. You know what I mean? Let's explore the ramifications of that for a society, how they function, what they do, you know. It just basically, when you put world building in, you should always have a solid answer of why. And I'm really just not a fan of, and again, this is why fantasy is kind of a less interesting genre to me. At least these days. I used to be all about fantasy. It was the only thing I read. I don't love the idea of building a world and then kind of abandoning your toys for the next new shiny thing. Also surprised the Alliance and Horde don't have a Mario Bowser relationship at this point for how many times they've saved the world together, countless world-ending threats. The big thing is Mists of Pandaria. The whole plot arc of the Alliance, and this is not a joke, is fixing the Horde's massive, massive war crime fuck-up and saving the world, and having the apparently consistency of character to be like, and now here's all of your stuff back, have a good one, and reset the status quo. So basically the plot ended there. Like, there's no way the plot can go further than that. That's it, right? So I don't think they're even doing Alliance and Horde anymore. I think that is a thing that, like... Who is Peach in this scenario? Pandarans. It's the Pandarans. It is the Pandarans. Ugh. Little gameplay reason for the factions not to work together. To my understanding, there's like cross-faction guilds and stuff now, right? So like, what the fuck? Probably done 1,000 runs of this map. I've never seen that bounce before. Holy shit. Oh, goodness. Machines are vulnerable to diversion and sabotage. That is true. Or another great example of like maybe you should flesh out your world building before you do it is Night Elves in World of Warcraft or Warcraft lore. So Night Elves are immortal because of a thing called the World Tree. Let's ignore how that works and just say Night Elves are immortal because of the World Tree. The plot depends on them sacrificing the World Tree. Which, a big thing is, whoa shit, now we're mortal. What does that mean? Well, that's a great question. And it's never explored. It is never explored. What does it mean that an immortal being is now mortal? Well, nothing, because they've always had mixed physical ages. Like, they've never, ever shown any sign of, like, a consistent aging or anything like that. I don't think any of them have ever died of old age or anything. So it's basically meaningless. It's basically completely meaningless. Their lifespans are still, like, hundreds, if not thousands of years. What does it mean that they're mortal now? No idea. They never explored that, and by the time they did, I think they got a new world tree. Sorry. Okay. I guess we got bored of that story before we found a conclusion to it. Let's see how the riders fuck up Sylvanas again. Is she back? I genuinely thought she got retired. Oh my god. She is? Oh my god. That's a little embarrassing, I'm not gonna lie. Another thing I hate in fantasy media or any type of world building is when the author makes the reason for basically every single problem in the entire story have the exact same source, basically using the same plot point to explain everything that's wrong. May I present to you the concept in World of Warcraft called Garrosh Hellscream. I think I just made a lot of WoW veterans here very uncomfortable. Basically, there's an evil leader to the orcs in Warcraft. He takes over and he's evil. They tried to make him kind of an unlikely hero and it didn't stick because people didn't like him. So they decided he's Hitler now and he plays that role in the story. It is basically, it's fucking ridiculous how absolutely horrendously evil they make that character. Now here's the problem. That character leads a faction of people that do the same thing as them. And the resolution to the story is, it's okay, we killed Garrosh. And we never deal with, or see, or hear from anyone that was, like, backing Garrosh ever again. Cause they're good now. They're good characters now. It's fine. Some trickster deity must have been keeping Garrosh alive. I remember he has like a cameo in Shadowlands or something. I don't know. That is definitely someone working through some shit, that character. Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, he's a ghost and he explodes, right? I think that's his cameo. He's a ghost and he's like, fuck this, and he explodes. Oh, goodness. Of course not, Losky, of course not. It's just one of those things of like playing with concepts that are way larger than the story. And I guess you can do that, but at the same time, like... I don't know. I've said before, I do believe there is a lot of stories get a bit big for that, for what they are, you know? I hit the roof. I hit the roof. Oh. Ellie, in your opinion, which race in WoW got fucked over the most via writing? Oh, that's a good question. I mean, Draenei are just different, right? Draenei are just, like, completely different. Like, In fact, Draenei, to even be as they are in Burning Crusade, and then ostensibly the rest of the game, are straight up different creatures than they were. Like, they had to divide them into multiple different, like, archetypes of Draenei to make them even work. I kind of want to say Night Elves, because the original concept of Night Elves is really fun. They're like guerrilla warfare, like eco-terrorists. Like, they're so fucking, like, feral and violent and, like, quite cruel, even, to outsiders. And the game, World of Warcraft, loves casting them as damsels in distress. I'm not immune to the fact that, like, they're a matriarchal society, so a lot of their characters are female, and, unsurprisingly, as worse riders took over, they became damsels in distress. I wonder why. Why would the largely female-driven, women-run society become weak and helpless as the narrative moved forward? Why would that happen? It must be a coincidence. I would say Night Elves pretty strongly. Oh boy, I love coincidences. We all love coincidences here, don't we? How many times have you done this? I'm scared to think about it, but it's been literally, like, several hours. It's been most of stream. I think it's been... Oh god, it has been probably 2.5 hours of this. Now it's out of spite. What was the biggest disaster that happened in WoW? The old gods or the riders? That is a good question. Remember one of the stories I read, their resolution was just locking all the people who were hoarding all the wealth and power in a bunker and told live like we did, and the story just ended with them going, yeah, this is super temporary, we have to do something. That feels like that was written by someone that does not have a good understanding of the concepts they were writing. That is very strange. Hey chat, I was about to be like, oh yeah, I need to do my hour 3 ad breaks, and that was 40 minutes ago. I think I did them already though, so... I don't know, Warcraft is held together by a rule of cool and, like, consistent content, forcing people away from focusing on, like, how badly they've botched the story in the time that's passed since, like, vanilla, which wasn't even a good story, it's just, it was more competent. So, like, by the time you have to deal with the ramifications of, like, that plot was really dumb, and, like, I shouldn't say dumb, sorry, stupid, and didn't resolve correctly, and felt like it was written very haphazardly and wrong. By the time you've even had time to consciously dwell on that, it's a new expansion! Oh my god, new story, whole new faction, playable dragons! And, like, yeah, it's just new toy cycle over and over again. Kissable dragons? You can kiss dragons, yeah. Gonna get a different map eventually and be like, oh my god, a drift to the left. I literally think, I actually think, was it Athena said it? Someone said it earlier. Where, like, if I get this map, I'm swapping to DBD. And I think, like, actually, yeah. I think this is my Trackmania fill, this exact map. Kissable dragons? I've heard of someone that makes a game where the dragons are very kissable. I've heard of someone that's done that. Is Warcraft Classic these days? Never played Classic, I wouldn't be able to tell you. Me too. Wonder if it's the same person. She's about to ask if you'd rather switch to DBD now. No, to be honest, I'm having a great time. It might not look... Okay, it might not look it, because I know... Okay. I think the perception needs to change, right? Because I think there's a world where this looks like... Oh my god, awful grind. I can't believe you're doing that. That looks so boring. I'm doing something mostly on autopilot while I talk with a bunch of people about, like, writing and like mental health and things like that. I'm having a great evening. It looks silly because I'm doing the same 11 seconds of driving over and over and over again. But, no, I'm actually having a fantastic time. I probably wouldn't be doing this off stream. Fuck, that was so close. I think that angle could be the way to do it. So, like, cut in there so we can jump here. And then, oh, I'm making it into a luck bounce, but it could work. Ain't that dinosaurs? I'm sorry. I'm the worst person. I shouldn't be saying such things about Goodbye Volcano High. Had perfect speed and the ramp didn't send me high enough. I'm getting too high is the problem, Lumi. Don't quote me on that. I'm getting too high. I have hit the roof on a otherwise perfect jump several times now. Woo! Oh, fuck. I think my air brake timing is slow. Sin, am I left or right ear tonight? I want to know. Can you just add don't quote me on that? We should. Hi, Riz. Welcome on in. Let me wave in a second. Let me get this. Let me just get the auto medal for this real quick. Hi, Riz. Welcome on in. Left. Ah, I knew I'd be left ear. That's where I'm coziest. That's a really good quote. I don't remember what it was, but someone quoted something that's like 415, where I was like, that one is really fucked. I don't know if it's 415 or not. It's close to that. When you're a chicken, life's all head. No, that one's fine. That's just fact. That one's just fact. But there's one recently where I was like, I'm a little worried about that. Apart from the blurry vision due to inflammation from an autoimmune reaction. I'm so sorry you're going through that. I'm so sorry you're going through that. That's fucking awful. Well, hopefully it improves. Best of luck recovering. Okay, 414 I genuinely didn't want quoted. Fine. It's not up to me to decide. I don't remember what it was. There was something where I was like, that is like almost unacceptable for the brand. I wonder what it was. Got the old J&J on it. Hell yeah. Vincent! Ellie! Oh, donkey. One of the recent quotes is something to do with treating the girls, but that's the opposite vibe you're asking about. No, I believe in that. I think the girls should literally always be treated. If you aren't treating the girls, you're wasting time and energy. You know what this level feels like? It feels like that trick shot game where you spend a good hour trying to land a clothes hanger onto a pole. Oh yeah. Yeah, that one where you can redeem and you can make me trick shot at any time. Yeah, that one. I'm fucking scared about that redeem. It has the opposite. It has additional returns. It's not diminishing returns. It has additive returns. I was fucking asking for it, wasn't I? I was fucking asking for it, wasn't I? And the reason why it has additive returns is because I'm doing each trick shot in order. Which means that these are going to get actively... Marble half pipe. Okay, what's this one? Yeah. Marble goes up the... Oh. Oh. What do you mean, okay? Don't just say... Okay, I need lock-in music. Hang on a second. I need lock-in music. Hang on. This is not a good start, I will say. Start the timer, by the way, everybody. Start the timer. Wow, this is... I just put a bead up that dinosaur's butt. I'm so sorry. My favorite part about this one is you can get in your own way with the marbles. This is so sensitive. Should I get crash cam up here? What do you guys reckon? Is there a... Can I reset my marbles? Because they're going to be in the way a lot. Oh, fuck. Lock in. I'm so much more dialed into this than I was the speed slide map just now. Okay, where is it? Do I need like a big... Do I need a big toss? I think I need a big toss. Okay. Yeah, because it doesn't make it out of the half pipe otherwise. Okay. Fuck. Perfect channel for this. Ah! Oh my god. It has been a long time. Was it the last time this got redeemed? Did you get the last trick shot pretty quick? I got the one before the last trick shot pretty quick, but I think the last one took me 20 to 30. Easy. I think the last time that got redeemed was Henri during the 12-hour stream. And if it wasn't the 12-hour stream, it may have been the front page stream. Wait, were they the same thing? They were the same thing. I just said the same thing twice. If I get in my own way with more marbles, I'm going to start screaming. Oh, there's a reset button. Okay, I might actually abuse that quite a bit. The throw position fucking sucks so bad. It's right down the middle. Getting an angle here is like the shittest thing in the world. That's good. That's good. Don't even worry about it. It's not good. Lock in, everybody. Lock in. No tea break until we get this, okay? Just so you all know the stakes, no tea break until we get this. Would have been so funny if I said that and instantly got it. I was like, right, time for tea. I just need to threaten myself enough. You know you want that tea. You know you want that tea. You want to get your Dead by Daylight dailies done before 11 PM when they reset? You want to do that real bad, don't you? Don't you? Don't you? Go on. Is this Ghost? It is! This is my playlist that, it's just the band Ghost and Dance with the Dead. Holy shit, it's good. Oh fuck, I think I just realized something, gang. I think it needs to be the middle notch. I don't think it can be any other notch. Oh, fuck me. Oh. Did you think we'd settle for less? No, I know you all have standards. Lock in. This is serious. Lock the fuck in, gang. I need all of you locked. Tell me exactly how locked in you are. I don't just need your energy, I need your skill, I need your vibes, I need your locks. The OK showed it landing on one of the corner notches then. Oh, okay, that would be good. The last one that had a dice trick like this was picky. I don't know. 5 locked in? Jesus. Oh. Curve left. No! That's the opposite of what I wanted. Fuck. I really need to make it so when you do redeems like this, a big piece of text pops up in the top with your name that just says like Zen Tractor did this. You're gonna curve right, aren't you? I can see it in your eyes. You're gonna curve right. You absolute... Could I cheese this? Wait. Idea? Oh! It doesn't count. It doesn't count. Wait for it. I hate this dinosaur's asshole! Oh my god! Go, blue ball, please! What do you mean? What do you want from me? What do you want from me? Oh my god. Oh, Red's coming along as well. Hang on, we'll see how this goes. Jesus Christ. On average, you got it. Average isn't good enough. So, what kind of stories do you kids want to hear? Is it a requirement to hit the second pipe? Maybe? Maybe? Usually they don't have finicky business like that, but maybe. It's also possible that I was right and it needs to be middle. Because I remember we had a dice one before and it needed to be middle. I don't know what the intro video showed on this one. I honestly was a bit too crestfallen at the time to really think about it. Can you replay it? I can at the cost of my cool setup here. Oh god, oh, some of these get awful. Let's see it. I think that is meant to be middle. I actually think that's meant to be middle. As bad as it looks. If anyone types okay with a question mark, timed out for a million years. Whoa!
Somebody subbed.
I gotta stand up for this. Vanilla! Thank you for 6 months of tier 3. That is never necessary, but very kind. Welcome back to the Hive Mind, and this backflip
Maybe.
is dedicated to you. That's for you. I look like I fell over for a second there. No tea until I get this. I'm not allowed to get tea. I'm not. Got a full leg tuck. You know me.
You can't give up.
I really can't. He's right. I can't do that. It's part of the redeem. Oh my god. Does this add to your experience, chat? Oh! My chat is just the word okay. I can't give up. You know what I'm gonna do to keep me... I know what to do. I know what to do to keep me here. I know what to do.
Chicken treats, baconary boxes.
I know what to do. Hang on a second. I know exactly what to do. And this will help. Why? As a reminder for me, chat. Oh god. As a reminder just for me, the hater now only has words that I can obey. Hi Vio, I'm in hell! You did 3 hours of one basic Trackmania map and 10 minutes into Marbles you're already bargaining and scheming. Here's the thing, the Trackmania map is a skill issue. Unironically, that's the difference.
Adam Warlock.
Ah, the perfect man. This is clearly a skill issue too. Should I set the can I set the cooldown any lower on the heater? I think I can, right? Hang on. I need him now more than ever. This is one night only I'm doing this. In fact, I'm gonna make him, like, ridiculously cheap, too. Like, I straight up need this guy. I need him on my side. He is 100 points and 1 minute cooldown, and he only says one thing now. He says the one thing...
You can't give up.
That's right. That will be your button to give me motivation. If I look like I'm losing my way a little bit, I want you to summon the hater. It's all about the speed. It's all the speed. It's all the speed. Where did it bring you? Back to me! Too fast. But better, better. Dial in. You can't where I give up. What is the control scheme for this game? There isn't one. It's all mouse. The whole thing is move my mouse in the direction that you might kind of... I'm basically kind of like pull cue pushing...
Can't give up.
I truly can't. I'm not allowed to. I'm basically like pull cue pushing my mouse, and that's it. There is no other controls. I can theoretically do this if I want. Oh, I fucked it. Oh, I fucked it. Oh, I'll never get that angle back, huh? The marbles plunking into that box sound exactly like my cat taking a poop. That's good to know. I feel encouraged by that, personally. It's like curling? Yeah. Yeah. So you see what I mean when I say I'm worried about these sort of additive returns to this redeem? Because these only get harder, and it's already really fucking hard. So, one day, you guys could come together to just ruin my life, essentially, with that one redeem. I don't think if it's slow rolling like this, it can make it. I gotta be real, I don't think it can. I don't think it counts. You need something with a little chutzpah behind it. I feel like you're overestimating how many millions of bug points are in circulation. You think so? Do you actually think so, Luna? Because I have a database. What's really hard? Do you want me to answer that, or? Another year or so of streams and I'll have enough points to do it again, don't worry. Oh my god. Cup is here. Since 2025 is ending.
Piranha.
Oh my god.
You can't give up.
Piranha.
Like as a snack? You can't give up piranha. Fuck, that was good too. Thank you. I spelled biters in pronoun palace. Can I get some biters? Can we get some biters for Losky, please? Who goes there? I don't think I've ever been this locked in on stream.
Maybe.
But I can. That's why he's here to motivate me. Oh! Lost Room? Yeah, I hear that's a good movie. Ellie said that's good to know, with the exact same hostage energy as a mum pretending her toddler's sleep paralysis demon drawing is going on the fridge. Yeah, I wasn't gonna ask what are your cats eating, but like, I am kind of curious now. The longer this goes on, the more madness takes hold. Nah, we haven't reached madness yet. Not at all. Not at all. Oh, I'm gonna...
You can't give up.
I can't! He's right! I have no choice! Do you guys like marbles on stream? How much? Huh? Oh, really? Really? You gonna throw an Uno card at me right now? You gonna throw an Uno card at me right now? Huh? Right now? Huh? In the middle of marbling! You're wasting time.
Chicken treats, baconary boxes.
You know what I kind of want to do? This is gonna fuck up my overlays for like a long time.
Spaghetti and feet balls.
Spaghetti and feet balls, yes. Very, very good. Oh, do I want to do this? I don't know if I can. I kind of wanted to put my model standing at the end of the table looking disappointed. I could, but... Hey, magpies like shiny things. Realize to check my following, and I've been a bug now for 3 years. Yes, you have, VO. You've been a glowing pillar of enthusiasm and kindness in this community for many years now. I appreciate you. I am taking this so unfathomably seriously. It has to be the middle. It has to be the fucking middle. It has to be the middle. Lamau is the exact response to that fact I wanted. You'd think they'd use the one side instead of the 5 they need to get the middle, but I guess this is funnier. This is... funny is subjective. Definitely I can see the humor of the situation. I just mostly focused on the fact that bad things are happening to me. I feel like Cars trying to get that one gem in Crash Bandicoot. That one gem. Shout out to people that were there for the entire hunt. Where is my angle? Where is my angle? Come on. That's almost it. It's just consistency. I just need to find the shot and memorize it. You know, in this janky game where I'm barely moving my hand and it's throwing a marble across the entire table. I just need to, these are all the exact same movement. Holy shit, that was almost flawless. Okay. Via left. No. You're such an OG, LA. I remember your boxy Minecraft model. I've been around these streets. I remember back in the day. Oh, just do it, please.
You can't give up.
I'm not allowed to. It's not even that I want to. I can't. It's a redeem. Oh. Okay. Okay. Oh, good effort, good effort. It needs a lot of speed. I am surprised. So as no, it needs to sit in the middle pip of the die, VO. We have landed it on 3 of the 5 faces of the die. It needs to sit in the middle pip. So that one black spot in the middle. It cannot be any other pip. Case in fucking point. Been a lot of good credit redeems recently. Lock in.
You can't give up.
I can't give up. I'm not allowed to. It's against the rules. I think I know the logic of it. I think I know the logic of it. There's a wood grain in the middle that, like, with enough speed, it goes straight. Once you're out of the half pipe, it goes straight. If it slows down, it leaves the grain and just kind of veers right. I think that's what's happening. Oh, category changed okay, right? Just to be clear. I did change it on OBS, but OBS does that thing where it wants to change twice sometimes. Oh, rolling a marble over a die just to feel something. I remember PNG bug. Holy shit. Anyway. What do we walk into? 420,000 of Zen Tractor's finest channel points. You know what this feels like?
You can't give up.
I can't. I'm not allowed to. Have you gotten all the other pips now? I think so, yeah. Oh, okay. Ellie, are you being attacked by crabs to make those noises? Yes, but it's not why I'm making the noises. Hearing new Ellie noises today. Yeah. I'm gonna throw so many balls up this fucking leaf-eating dinosaur's ass. No, don't get mad at the dinosaur. Don't get mad. Don't get mad at the dinosaur. The dinosaur's done nothing to you. The dinosaur has done nothing to you. Okay? God. Alright. It's fine. I hope this doesn't make you go overtime. If this takes over 2 hours, I would be extremely impressed. I've got a better lock-in song than this. Hang on a second. Hang on. Hang on. Where is the song I want? Where is the song I want? Hold up. This will help. Dance with me, chat. I'm sorry, Lumi. Lock in. Oh my god. I see the angle. I know where it is. I see it. Execute.
You can't give up.
I can't. Thank you, hater. This one's for the haters. I don't think I've ever taken anything on stream this seriously before. What is it about this game? I'm like critically dialed in. ADHD games, yeah, kinda. Stimulation. Said like an Unreal Tournament power-up. I have to do it. That is true, Lumi. I can't give up. It's adrenaline, you reckon? Oh, fuck. It's okay. Because I believe, chat, there's something that I have faith in that I don't think I've seen enough faith in recently. I believe, and I feel, the perseverance of the human spirit against overwhelming odds. Something beautiful. Something we all aspire to have. It's something we all have deep inside us. In moments of enough conflict, we are given the opportunity to determine what kind of person we are. We are given the ability to act in the face of great, great adversity. And that is what separates us from the betas. Okay, no, I can't even do that. I can't even do that as a bit. Ellie, to do it, you need to shut your eyes and believe in the heart of the marbles. Let them make the choice to sit in the middle of the die, not by force, but by their own choice. Yes, master. Wait, how do you know I'm... Hang on. Hang on. I have a suspicion it's not even hindering my attempts that much. I have a suspicion it's probably going fine, like, about equal to how it was going earlier. Unless I'm just dropping them on my foot, which I could be. It's really hard to tell. Did I... Oh. What?! I'm going to need a clip. Because, chat, I didn't see that. It's so slow. There's no way. It was a collateral? Holy... I will literally never do anything more impressive than that on stream. If you want to get off the train now, that's fine. This is literally the... This is very literally, I think, the best thing I could have done on stream. I don't think you can do better. Yeah, J-Rose tapping out. Good. It was good knowing you. Actually, no, I refuse. This doesn't count. What's the longest amount of time? 37 minutes. Everything else is... Okay, chat, check this out. First one, 5 minutes. 5 minutes 23. 2 minutes 34. 38 minutes. 30 minutes 45 seconds. That was fucked. Whoever said to close your eyes gets... I actually think Ether probably... Do you guys think Ether gets VIP? I am kind of the mindset Ether gets VIP. There's very few called shots that will be that good. Can I do it normal style too? Yeah, congrats on VIP, Ether. I don't see a reason to not give you that right now. Holy fuck. I thought I like crashed. Can I be honest with you guys? I thought I tabbed out and that was one thing, but I also thought my GPU might have failed. I thought my computer froze. Do you want that Mega Man clip? I want nothing more than a Mega Man clip right about now, to be honest. I do kind of want it... I think I'm better with my eyes closed, unironically. Don't quote that. Try shutting your... No, I don't think we can go 2 for 2. I don't know. Holy fuck. I'm broken. So many people popped out a lurk just to say that was amazing. I appreciate you all. Oh, if you post it in chat, it'll get deleted, but I still see deleted messages. All good. That's just to make sure no one else clicks anything. Oh, permit is good too. Thank you, Sin. Look at that. I should stop. I should stop. It's not going to get better than that. There we go. Okay, let me close this out. That it will never it doesn't get better than that. That was fucked. That was so unbelievably cooked. Okay, so apparently there's a voice line that this guy spams in this. I need to know more about this. We're gonna go. Should I jump somewhere, Breezy, or? Oh my god! Sorry, can I get that again?
Heinard?
Heinard?
Oh, it's you that's causing my suffering. Then if I tear you to pieces, the pain will stop.
Don't worry, I have just the cure.
I can't. I'm still in awe. I still need a fucking clip because I don't. How did it happen? Wait, okay, hang on, it's starting. Why does he sound like that? Why does he sound like that? This so reminds me of one of the first streams I ever saw from Junch Gunch, who is June and who I love very much. They were streaming Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories or whatever, and the final boss is, for those that don't know, it's kind of like a card fighting game in real time. And I think one of the strats for one of the hardest fights in the game was to use like a bunch of level 1 interrupts, basically. Because like you can cancel his abilities if you use an ability. And I mention all this because the boss had a voice line for every projected move and every interrupt. So he would go for his big theatric sort of, we're plunging into a world of darkness, and then you'd interrupt him, and his interrupt sound was him going, what? So I watched literally hours of Gunch fighting against this boss who every couple of seconds, to a world without what? To a what? I'm going to what? Just for like fucking out. It was so funny. I always think back to fucking Marlucius going, what? It hits my funny bone so perfectly. I love video game freakouts like that so much. I always think about Ride Borski? When thinking X7 voice line spam. You punk. Sounds like you can't escape, to be honest. I'm pretty sure that I kind of need to just, I just need a little quick. Burn to the cry for me up. Holy fuck. This is what it sounds like to have anxiety. My favorite part is the woo. I do like the woo a lot. Holy shit. Oh my god. This is a toddler with a soundboard. Oh my god. Everything about that was good. When you find the Mega Man sitting on the Yamaha keyboard, holy shit. I gotta go get a cup of tea, chat. That's gonna be one of the nicest cup of teas I will ever drink. God damn. Hi, Hubert. Welcome in. Oh, God. That's unreal. There's none of this is real. In Kingpin, if you set a certain Italian enemy on fire, he goes, you rat fuck, over and over again, overlapping with his on fire screams. There's a Germa clip somewhere, I think it's a No More Heroes thing, where there's a boss who has 2 lines. I'm not gonna, I think it's like, I'm not gonna kill you, I'm gonna enjoy this. I'm not gonna kill you, I'm gonna enjoy this, or something like that. And one of his other lines is, fuck you. And you might be able to see how these lines overlap. It's just a fucking disaster. Like, I don't know how this shit keeps happening. I guess it's one of those things of like, you have the voice acting material, so you put it in there anyway. I don't know, something about an enemy shouting at Germa, I'm not going to kill you, I'm going to fuck you, is really funny to me. I'm so sorry that I'm that much of a child, but I am. Oh my god. Anyway. Sorry, I just realized, while overlapping with his on-fire screams, I gotta play some Cars Course shit soon, I think. World's oldest child bug, that's me. I'm getting tea, I gotta play ads. I'm so sorry to play ads, they get in the way, I know, but we're going on break specifically so that you guys don't get them intruding later and you don't get pre-rolls and stuff like that. Gmod level sentence mixing, it really is. Glitchy voice lines are my favorite. I mean, need I mention?
You can't give up.
I'll see you guys on the other side. And remember, you can't give up. Whoa, 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 whoa. That was an awful lot of Club Penguin just then. Good golly, okay. Very excited there. Yeah, for some reason the, like, Warudo note to, like, stop animating on that scene change doesn't work half the time. I don't know why, but it's really funny. Oh, there's no way. This isn't real. I have a suspicion it's not even hindering my attempts that much. I have a suspicion it's probably going fine, like, about equal to how it was going earlier. Is that my auto blink? Unless I'm just dropping them on my foot, which I could be. It's really hard to tell. No, it looks like my eyes are open. What the fuck? What the fuck?
What?
This looks cheated. She's a scam artist, chat. Unbelievable. The mouse? Wait. Wait, okay, no, that's the proof, I think, actually. The mouse still doing the motion. Okay, I wish my fucking tracking... Okay, there's a bit of a problem I have where my tracking... it's working now. How was I sitting that my eyes were opening? Oh my god, is it my glasses? It may have actually been my glasses. That's annoying. Well. That's fucking funny, though. The fact it was a random collateral. The fact it was a random collateral. Was that hello, Goz? Welcome on in. That what would be a great soundbite. It's probably the most unflattering sound of my voice. Let me, which I could be. It's. Did I? Oh, what? Did I? Oh, what? That's really bad. It doesn't sound like me. Oh my god. Glasses do notoriously make eye tracking look a little funny. There's one glitch I have pretty frequently, which is you might see occasionally my eyes can't pick a direction to look. And I know that's because I have a light back here that fucks with my glasses. Although I thought I'd fix the blinking, but maybe not. Very consistent here. But like if I hold my eyes closed, do they still blink? Usually they don't. I mean, wait, I just... You want to know how stupid I am? I just closed my eyes and went, well, I guess I can check if it's tracking my eyes properly. You see the flaw in that plan? I do. Oh, I know why you played that noise. Someone played an interrupt. Oh my god. I will send an edit of that to Gunch at some point. You see the flaw in that plan? Oh my goodness. That's so funny. Clearly you don't see. Clearly. Holy shit. That's so fucking funny to me. Like, I really can't get over how funny that is to me. Everything you do is flawless? That's actually not true. I have a flaw below me. If you ever Uno me on the Shadow Man scene, you'll see me like collapse onto the floor. I actually do have a flaw down there, believe it or not. It's also a genuine test skill to not catch light reflections in someone's glasses. I can only imagine how much it's amplified issues in constant motion. There's two major flaws I know I have with my tracking right now, because I use just a webcam tracking. In an ideal world, I would have some wearable tracking, but I just haven't reached that point yet, you know? The two major ones are occasionally random, because hand tracking is basically just pixel tracking. It's not too smart. It just tracks, does that look like the pixels of a hand or not? And if it does, it activates the hand tracking. Sometimes my face looks like a hand, apparently. And the other one is, you may have noticed the eyes are a little bit glitchy. I think they're in a good spot, but very imperfect. And it does bother me a little that they're imperfect, but it's alright. That's alright. There's no way hate is an actual word on the board right now. Holy shit. Outstanding. Also, thank you all for sitting through ads, by the way. Did you sit through ads? You did sit through ads. I appreciate you very much.
You can't give up.
I'm just gonna leave him like that. Fuck it. He makes me feel better, honestly. He makes me feel better. I like it. Her rat? My rat. What if you intentionally caught light rays with your glasses? I mean, technically we're all doing that all the time, aren't we? We're all intentionally catching light rays. Is that not how, like, seeing is done? We could be doing that way, and I hope this has educated you. I don't know how to talk. No one ever taught me. No one ever taught me. Fuck me. I can't believe the funniest thing in the world to me is my mouse meekly going up and down, making no noise. Talking is hard? God, you're right. Return to Goose. I don't know how long I've been brewing this tea. End of this round, I'll go get milk. Speak via bug antennae. You might be onto something. In the suit, I don't have to worry about eye tracking. The mouth flailing is like watching someone completely miss swings on a pinata. I give you guys this round. I'm gonna be right back. I get some milk for my tea. See you in 1 sec. The word is sentence. My Wi-Fi is shitting itself profusely. Yeah? Damn. Playing a full-speed track that starts with an engine off block? Oh my. That's an interesting one. What's I about to do? I have no idea. Oh yeah, playlist. Kabloom. Where we can only see your model, I don't know that anyone viewing would genuinely notice eye tracking issues. Your model's really good for not having that wonkiness in that regard. I agree. I think if I had... So hear me out. I think if I had a fully actualized 3D model, I would straight up need better tracking. I would need to have like wearable tech. But I very specifically went low poly so that, you know, I was moving off my old design. And my old design basically had very close to zero tracking. Like there was very, very little in there. You know what I mean? So this was still a massive step up for me, but just enough that, like, it still has that kind of... What's the word? Low fidelity look to it, in a way. This is your one and only round. We have a full speed challenge to finish tonight, by the way. Keep that in mind. Oh my god, that's a perfect. Okay. Sometimes I momentarily forget that words on stream is up and wonder what everyone's talking about. That's fair. I did the cut-proofed line first go. Oh, I'm sorry, Woobit. I will make the haters cooldowns. Actually, won't he adjust normally? Because, you know what? I guess the hater's just going to be like this tonight, because I think my macros on end stream set my redeems back to how they were when I start stream. So, like, he'll fix himself. So, enjoy 100-point enthusiasm, I guess, if you fancy. What program were you using for your old model? I know you had to do a swap for 3D. So, I was using VTube Studio, which is the most common and also probably heaviest live 2D program that there is. Thank you, Nudless. I appreciate that. I know some people use some other things now, but live VTube Studio was the kind of the icon at the time. Now I'm using Warudo, which is a stunning piece of tech, and I love it very much. I actually would go so far as to say my setup is restrictive of Warudo rather than like the vice versa, which was not the case when I was in Live 2D. I was very limited by like what assets I had on hand and things like that. I could do so much with Warudo, and it's why I continually ask you guys, like, what redeems do you want? What do you want to do? Just give me ideas, and I will try to make it real, because I can probably do that inside of Warudo. It's so fascinating to dig into, and it's got a great workshop full of really cool, like, creators and stuff, and it's just so awesome, honestly. Using a ping tuber for now, because there's no Linux versions of webcam tracking apps. You can go very far with a ping tuber. I gotta be real, I think there's a group of people that liked my PNG tubing more than my live 2D, even. You can make them look great. Can you do one that's where you make the chickens mad in a Zelda game? Yes, actually, I can do exactly that. What should they be, though? They could be big bolts. Big bolts is always on the menu. What is the funniest creature that could be angry at me? I mean, bug swarms, I guess. Bees? We have seen a few bees recently in video games, haven't we? Spent like 7 hours doing the pixel art to add wings to mine a few days ago. Was worth it? Nice. I'm very happy for you, Lumi. That sounds cool. Rain frog. Oh my god, you remember an idea that I had for my old setup that I've wanted for ages? Which is the big vaudeville cane comes off from off screen, like hooks me and pulls me off screen. I could just do that in Warudo. That would not even be that hard, I don't think. Oh my god, I can do that now. I can be pulled away by a cane. Let's go. Oh, that is a nice tier. Swarm of stick bugs. I still need to add bolt toss back for Arnery. She made me an asset for it. I would feel really bad if I never used it. I do want to use it quite badly. I've just never found a good spot for it. I think it's technically in my blueprints, some ways to use it, but I've never given it to people. Anvil with a 1 out of 10 chance to be a piano? Could do. Could do. I do like the idea of something that drops in from the top and just fucking annihilates me. I do think that's very funny. Small boulder the size of a large boulder? Can do, can do. I do not feel like I've been live for almost 5 hours. Goddamn, I feel like I barely started. Frumper? Very good, very good. Remember, it's your only round. Wishing Well from Far West is a great idea. Yeah, because I could make like the free souls, the free gold, and then the nuke going off. And the nuke going off would just send me to the fake DC screen, I think. I could absolutely do that. That's a fantastic idea. We can call it the Nuddlers button. Piranha. 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 My word. No, you're not getting this one. I know you're not getting this one. You might be getting this one. Alright, maybe it's the next one you're not getting then, huh? Smart Alec. Joe Biden.meme. You take a crack at it, smart guy. Crypto the Necrodancer ult track. Yes, it is indeed. Good, yes, Lexon. Yeah. She used Spike to motivate us. I mean, here's the problem. It works. Oh, goodness. God damn. Spite is one of the strongest fuels at a human's disposal, undeniably. I think that's the plot of Ultra Kill, right? Random question, what's your favorite video game song? I really like a lot of Dark Souls music, which is a bit of a bland answer, but it is true. I particularly love the Abyss Watchers from, is it Dark Souls 3? The Abyss Watchers theme is so good, and I really love that fight in general. I don't think the fight itself, like, gameplay-wise is really good, but the setting and the drama of it all is so fun. Abyss Watches, my beloved indeed. The lore of it all. Yeah, for those that don't know, Abyss Watches is like... I think the idea is they're meant to be holding the darkness at bay. That's kind of their whole thing, but in a world of, like, constant reincarnation and hollowing and things like that, they've essentially become this hall of similarly dressed warriors that are in a constant cycle of just killing each other over and over and over again. And you enter the scene and sort of become their target because you're kind of the only thing that hasn't been there at the time before. And the song is just this sort of mournful dirge of, like, how pointless and unfortunate it is. Yeah, I honestly don't remember too much more about that because that is about as far as I ever got in Dark Souls 3, to be honest. One of them fights with you, yep. I kind of want to... Is it worth getting the VOD muted a little bit to play some Abyss Watches theme right here? Fuck it. Fuck it. So you've essentially walked into this brawl of just this sort of, like, warriors against the darkness just endlessly killing each other over and over and over again. Why would that mute the VOD? Because it's not on my, because it's... Okay. Let's explain this. I have two different tracks. I can play gameplay music right now because it's in my program that is going to an audio track that's not going to the VOD, i.e. it's not showing up on the VOD at all. This would be game soundtrack that is outside of the context of the game, which therefore means it's copyright, going directly to the VOD, which means likely it's going to be muted, but it's a wonderful piece of music and I want to share it anyway. I'm a sucker for this kind of... They detect that now? They've always detected that. No, game OSTs have never been safe. I am a sucker for this kind of, like, this sort of singing. That operatic, almost like chorus. There's a little bit of sea shanty in the back of it during... It's just so fucking good. I love this music. It sets the scene so well. The fucking strings, dude. Hey, Sapidu. Very discordant tone. Oh, fuck. Sorry. I haven't heard this in a long time. Oh my goodness. I always play one video game track at the start of every stream, and I'm always surprised what makes it through and what gets muted. So I have unfortunate news for you. The things that don't get muted are probably just not being actively tracked. I know that's a sucky answer, but the fact of the matter is we're not meant to be playing anything. And I know that is also a sucky answer, but that is the truth of how DMCA and muting works on Twitch. A lot of people used to be like, oh, you just use video game soundtracks because they're not copyrighted. No, they are quite aggressively, actually. Probably more than a lot of actual music is, in fact. My best advice would be please set up audio tracking. I can teach you how to do it. It's very simple. It goes for anyone that wants to stream music. It's not perfect, but it's the system we have right now, so... Did the Abyss Watchers theme have a loud crash part? I don't think it does. You might be thinking of, like... If I said, like... Ludwig Bloodborne? Oh gosh, I don't know. I met Dusk and their brother through DS3 via mutual I've known for almost 9 years now, except also I've beaten almost every Soulsborne I've started except DS3. Oh, that's awesome. Anyway, back to this. Yeah, that's the thing I'm describing, Lumi. It's not perfect, don't get me wrong. There is literally the concept of, like, Twitch could literally start live DMCAing whenever they want. That is just a fact. But as it stands, it's the best thing we have. And yeah, I've heard that several times before of like, oh no, this soundtrack doesn't get flagged for being muted. Yes, it currently doesn't get flagged because potentially the rights holders are under a different agency that hasn't been in contact with like Twitch's people or something like that. It does not mean, quote unquote, it's safe. That is not a thing, unfortunately. You should try closing your eyes for this track. I gotta be real, I got further than I thought it would. New redeem idea, drop everything and fight the Abyss Watchers. If I could hear that song every time, I might. Someone's trying to get VIP, I see. The audio separation trick has always felt pretty obviously loophole dodge. Well, so the thing they're worried about with people streaming music is that it helps piracy. Like, to be clear, that's their goal, is that, I know this sounds ridiculous, they think people are actually going to streams and downloading music through streamed content on Twitch. They're essentially trying to get themselves off the hook for hosting music on their streaming service, right? It sounds very silly, but that is kind of the concept behind it. Having it only playing during the stream, I think for the most part with Twitch, they're kind of like, yeah, it's fine. You know, it's fine, it's whatever. Have bad news for those people about YouTube. YouTube has different copyright restrictions though. For example, I watched an entire video on Twitch that Twitch has no problem with whatsoever. However, YouTube blocked my entire VOD. That was Klaus the forklift driver's first day that we watched the other night. Completely fine on Twitch. YouTube blocked the entire VOD. I had to re-render a 9-hour video to remove 2 minutes of content from it to upload it. Because they have very different agencies and methods of detecting things, you know? I probably should have thought of that at the time, but I didn't really, I didn't cross my mind, you know? I mean, you can just download music straight off YouTube. Right, but you understand what I'm saying, right? When you say, like, I've got bad news for them about YouTube, they know about YouTube. It's a different agency. It has different concerns. YouTube hosts music in a very different manner. I get what you're saying. If someone wanted to get music, they could just use a YouTube downloader. I fully understand, but... Holy shit, that was so close. They're essentially completely different libraries, behooving to completely different copyright holders. And I don't mean laws, I mean different copyright holders, like straight up. Yeah, GTA Radio is fine on Twitch. There's another great example. It sounds silly, but knowing the difference is really important. Be the marble, Ellie. Become the marble. You're landing on the center pip. Fuck. I got it. Hey, nice, Lumi. Have you been at it this whole time? God damn. You've been in the grind with me. Did you get author? There's one track in my game that's supposed to be Creative Commons and allowed to be used under certain conditions, which are filled. Streamers often get muted, but the weird part is they only get muted in the first chapter. Any other moment it's played, it's fine, even when there's no other audio. Yeah, because basically we're not fighting... Okay, here's the thing, and here's why the, like, VOD tracking thing is important and stuff like that. You're not really fighting, like, laws or anything like that. That would be easier to find consistency about. You're essentially dealing with a giant automated feature that's just doing what it was programmed to do. And that is the core problem behind a lot of things on Twitch. You're not really dealing with consistent copyright law. You're dealing with a massive automated thing that's just randomly scrubbing content and trying to identify patterns. Got an 11744. Oh my goodness. Well, now you gotta grind, unfortunately. I just ran ads. Leave me alone. Can you hear how much chiller it is grinding this than the trick shot? It's so funny to me that there's a disparity, but there is. Big automated thing overtuned so that the company has minimal risk of having to deal with copyright laws? Right, yeah. Picture it as like a rogue antivirus. Lumi, can I ask, when were you air braking? Because I feel like my bounce is impeded by when I'm air braking, rather than my speed more than anything. Is it just as soon as you can? Kept getting notifications halfway. Oh god, I'm going way too early then. Hang on a second. Let the car flatten out first. Okay. I have been air braking consistently wrong the entire time then. Kept getting notifications on my Zelda VODs because it thought the Fairy Fountain theme was a pop song by a Japanese artist. I played a game recently where the soundtrack was all, like free to use classical music, right? And YouTube still has that problem. I'm sure you guys have heard of this. There's a specific orchestra that claims every single use. Oh wow, yeah, it is halfway through. Every single use of classical music is like, that's clearly our version of that classical, like, Mozart song. And my VOD got hit by that before as well. Oh, wow, the air brake change is massive. Okay, hang on. I think I can actually probably get this. I think there should be a punishment for false claims. I admittedly read that so slowly because I thought the final word was crimes, and I was confused a little. But yeah, no, I kind of agree, Liz. The thing is that basically what they're doing is they're trying to demonetize as many videos as they can so that they can get the monetization of that video for as long as they want. If they can get it for a couple of days, they're happy. They don't give a shit. And that sucks and is awful behavior and is still happening years after the fact. There's a song of a guy speaking words that sometimes keeps hitting the words that a character in video games speaks. The words. Oh, God. I think I remember you talking about that, Cars. Jesus. I think there's two... Honestly, I love this place. I love streaming. I love the community. I love all of that. But I genuinely think there are two truly, like, sore thumb things about streaming for me. And it is copyright claims and ads. And I think those two things, the fact that you have to pilot every single stream around those two concepts pisses me off immensely. Remember a lot of Mario Maker streamers and YouTubers were getting hit by the Super Mario World Castle theme? It was getting claimed by some random person and nobody could do anything about it? Yeah, because that's the thing, is like, it is an automated system. If they apply for it, they can just claim whatever the fuck they want. Oh, yeah, okay, so the air brake timing is wrong, but I think my speed is good. Yo har har. Is that my new buddy, the captain? Welcome on in, everybody. For those of you that haven't met me yet, let me put my frickin' mug away. We've got polite company. Hello, my name is Ellie the Space Mantis. I use she, they pronouns, and I can close that channel I was lurking on now. Oh my word, oh my word. Welcome on in. I hope you had a lovely stream. If you need a raid and run or anything of the sort, absolutely no worries. Thank you for trusting me with your community, and welcome on in. We are once more in the Trackmania mines. I have been grinding essentially this one map for many... it's been many hours. It's been many hours. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. We have anonymous followers here, just in case you want to lurk and chill, but welcome in regardless. They came with me. I don't think they understand polite. I mean, fair, fair. Oh, goodness. I hope you've had a wonderful evening. Well, I'm doing it late now, I think. Once there a fun workaround where you can upload your intro jingle to a different channel, then copyright claim every single one of your videos so you can at least have half the claim? That's really funny. For those of you just joining us, my voice is like this now. Hang on, let me clear my throat. Oh my god, I became an alien for a second there. I apologize. For those of you just joining us, we're talking about the copyright claiming issues that have been on Twitch recently. I mean, they've been on Twitch for a long time, but yeah. For a second? Oh shit, you're right. The thing that was with Marble was, yeah, Cookie's big day out or whatever it was. Some random person making copyright claims based on no real ownership. Yeah, so Jules is referencing a thing that happened with the, a game that was essentially lost media. It was very small amounts of copies that were publicly available. And one guy would do takedown requests on anyone posting media from the game. A game that was very essentially lost. It was really hard to find any content on it, much less find your own copy. And this guy was aggressively filing copyright claims and getting people to take down any version of it, and also claiming ownership over the game. He never worked on it. He was a guy that had a disc. That's it. He was a guy that owned a disc of the game and didn't want anyone else to have it. That is the core of his claim. Whew. Around 4 hours on this map? I feel like I'm exaggerating, I think. No, I think it's probably about that. I think I'm air braking late now, to be quite honest. Could probably be done with No One Lives Forever, as now the potential owners of the license have proof they own the licenses. Oh, shit. The most egregious example of gatekeeping I've ever heard, yeah. On the plus side, it's out in the wild now, and that has been... I don't think it's over, but it's been very much curtailed. Oh. I got to watch the entire game be played by young Marble Fizz, and it was a really fun time, and I deeply, passionately love that game, whose name I can't remember. Copyright claiming is so broken that even when the devs say this is ours, we do not claim streams with this content, Twitch still honors the claims from randoms, like the songs from Warframe. Yeah, it's... It gets me mad thinking about it. The biggest thing is, and this is what I've been trying to say tonight, is like, it is essentially a massive automated system. So like, when there's workarounds like the one that we do here, which is like we play music that goes to the stream but not the VOD, which is a big one. A lot of people do that. It is a loophole, but like at the same time, we're not dealing with like people, we're dealing with a big automated system making false claims. Like, I don't really mind kind of using a loophole to my advantage in that department, you know? Well, see, that's kind of a thing that some music licenses have tried to do, Vincent, but in my experience, they didn't work as well. Whew. If you think about it, literally all of video game streaming is kind of... Yeah, no, this is a thing, Luna. This is a thing. Literally all of video game streaming is kind of a gray area, but one that everyone thinks is good. I remember a time a few years ago where people started debating the concept. I think this was around the time Nintendo started actively taking down playthroughs of Breath of the Wild for some reason. And demonetizing its creators. People were starting to point out that, like, yeah, technically speaking, they could put all sorts of things in an EULA and be like, you can't stream this. And our recourse for that is there isn't one. There just isn't. Was in Point Crow making a multiplayer mod and Nintendo got pissy about it? They did, but it was also a side effect of the art book for Tears of the Kingdom leaking early. And something that I've noticed Nintendo do pretty consistently is when they have a major leak or a problem or even bad PR, they tend to instantly find whatever beehive they can kick in terms of live streaming, content creation, that sort of thing. And that one in particular was the Breath of the Wild modding scene, and it had splashback on people literally just playing the game. It was not even just people modding the game. It was actively demonetizing people for playing Breath of the Wild as well. Was it Black Myth Wukong that had a lot of restrictions on streaming it? Maybe, but also I think that was the one where they were like, we're killing the woke with this game, so I don't know. I don't want to think about Black Myth Wukong. I'm pretty sure that's the one that, yeah. I don't really want to think about that game in general. Hey, Rat. Welcome on in. Oh. A lot of this sort of thing with games, like that Nintendo situation, where the companies are within their legal right to be way harder on the community's usage than they are, but they mostly don't act on it, usually until fan monetization happens. Yes. It is funny to me, because I feel like modding scene is free PR, but I guess they have different standards of what they're going for, and they prefer like a more... what's the word? Very clear image of their product instead of, you know, people who might buy their games for potential modding purposes, for example. Have you heard of Mario Eclipse? Super good Sunshine mod? I'm unfamiliar, but interested. I remember that one game we played that it started with a question of, are you a streamer? And if you answered yes, the only thing that would change about the game is at about the halfway point, the game would stop so that the dev could directly ask people watching to buy the game, because otherwise streaming the game and watching all of the content is essentially like stealing. It wasn't in that many words, but that was very much the implication of what was being said. And like, I know where you're coming from, but it was deeply embarrassing to see. Like, I get what you're saying. Like, yeah, if someone watches your entire game in its entirety on Twitch, like, I don't think it's a lost sale, just like I don't think piracy is a lost sale. But at the same time, I don't know that even if you're not going to buy my game, even if you're not going to play my game, please buy it because you watched it on a stream is like a weird, that's a strange, it makes me uncomfortable. It makes me very uncomfortable to deal with that one. He answered yes to, are you a streamer? All the queso references reappear in the game? Ah, good. What if one of the games that we play actually has a queso setting? What if? I mean, you joke about that, Lumi, but I think that's a thing that, like, Microsoft has specifically tried to say. Was it them that, on their platform, they were trying to say that, like, you should pay for a ticket for each person watching a film in a household? What if I didn't, is the scarier question. What if you didn't? Now, I'm gonna be real, and how do I put this? if there was a game I was going to buy or play in my personal time, I would have either already done it. So I would have already done it prior to getting on Twitch, or I would never watch a stream of it. I don't think there's this massive, like, unmined potential buyers list of people who definitely wanted your game, but instead they watched a stream of it and never bought it. I don't know that that's a thing. I don't know. Maybe I'm alone on that. Maybe people have different preferences. Like, I would not be surprised if that's a me thing. I can get that effect. I just can't get the jump. Game that starts with "Are you a streamer?" and reacts with "good" no matter what you answer. That's incredibly funny. Had KSP for years before fully buying it and all of the DLC and putting over 1k hours into it. I don't know, I'm just kind of picky with what I watch on Twitch, I guess. Speaking for the monkey community, we officially disowned that one Wukong game. Yeah, I appreciate that from the monkey community. I don't remember all of the bullshit around that, but I'm pretty sure that was a game directed by people that were like, this one's really sticking it to the wokies. Like, okay, bud. Sure. I've watched playthroughs and paused after the intro to buy and play the game. It's good advertisement sometimes. Yeah, that's fair. Also, hi, by the way, Tori. I hope you're doing well. Never in my life have I heard it referred to as work. Oh, I wish I was you, Ether. Dwarf Fortress was free for ages. The official paid release did silly well. There's charity elements in there too. I can say this for a fact. I played tons of the free version of Dwarf Fortress. Probably a solid 10 years ago now or something like that. The day the paid version for Dwarf Fortress came out, I instantly bought it. I've never played it. I probably never will. I did the same thing for RimWorld when it got a price hike. I just instantly bought it. And I'll probably never play it again, to be quite honest. Oh. I think people want to support the products that they want to support, you know? Considering how few games I buy and even play nowadays, I don't know how likely I ever was to actually buy them in the first place. I don't know, I've never watched a stream of a game, and at least in my mind, this could, I mean, I can't know for sure, but I've never watched a game, and in my mind... Oh, that's what it was, Pass. Yeah, you're right. They sent out a flyer of lists of things you couldn't talk about. That's what it was. They sent review copies with a list of things you couldn't talk about, and one of them was like feminism. You're not allowed to talk about feminism. Yeah, fuck Wukong, sorry. That's what it was, holy shit. Women scary? Boo. Oh. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Ellie, I need you to get this. What am I getting? Oh, this map? Yeah, sure, no worries. Here we go. Fuck, but imagine. But imagine, though. One of the topics included under feminist propaganda was COVID-19. Yeah, you know how women are always talking about COVID? You know that. Like, shopping and COVID, that's like the two things that women talk about. You know that. We all know that. It's like the saying goes, women do be shopping and talking about COVID. It's grifting, is what it is. To be clear, if you're wondering how do they get to that, well, it's grifting. They don't care about these things, they want to market to people that are angry at these things, and therefore they attempt to silence these things so that other people that like to have large platforms and not shower, can talk very, very hatefully about how this one's sticking it to all of those people that are against their fucking bullshit game. It is grifting 101, it is basic bullshit, and the more we reward it with our attention and thought process of, but why, that's literally the reason. Speaking of COVID, the feminist propaganda, I officially need to apologize to you, Ellie. I blamed you for getting me sick. You blamed me for getting you sick when I was not actually sick. That's the best part. I took the bullet. I just can never get the bounce. I blamed you for getting sick. Turns out somebody at work gave me COVID that same week. When was this? What? Ellie, I can't believe you got me sick, you worky. Ah, wait. This bit's gonna take a minute. This bit's gonna take a second. It's me, Albert Wokester. I'm here to tell you something very important that those lefties don't want you to hear. It's... Yes, that's right. Piranha. Yes. Well, I did have more to say, but you've really sort of covered everything. Much like I'll cover everything in complete global saturation. Piranha. Anyway. I gotta admit, I just kind of wanted to say Albert Wokester again. Oh, good attempt.
Nice mantis.
Thank you, Goom. I am a nice mantis. Ellie, I think you need to jump higher to reach the finish line. Really, because I was starting to like how my nose felt every single time I hit that wall, to be honest. I personally was starting to really enjoy myself. The Wokies want you to shout. Man, it... All I can think about is just how easy it is to be...
You can't give up.
I truly can't, that's true. Sorry. 7 pronouns. 7 pronouns is all I can spare to give to you. No, but that makes him sound like an ally. Fuck. Ugh. I don't want to ally with Albert Wesker. No matter how much he is, as my friends say, baby girl coded. Ah, man, I think we spend a lot of time dedicating our mental resources to, like, but how could they come to that conclusion? And the answer is to make you think that question. It is to make you mad. That is the truth of it. I mostly think about jokes. I like thinking about strong bugs. Albert Wesk / her. Ooh, might be onto something. Strong bugs? What's your favorite strong bug? And what are their feats of strength? Because I gotta admit, you gotta go pretty far to beat the humble worker ant. Would saying Ellie be too cheesy? Cheesy, but it would inflate my ego. Beetle? Oh, Beetle. Very good. Very good pick. That's a strong bug. You and everything. Oh. That sounds like a rom-com starring Zach Braff as an incredibly problematic figure. You and everything. Also, it's probably set in space. We kinda... Can bugs get stronger, like, through training? Yeah, they lift little dumbbells. Answer the strongest bug? They're the only bugs I've had multiple nightmares. Oh my, I'm sorry, Tori. I'm officially watching a replay. About 4 hours in. I want to say that's like 50% overlap. It's smooth too, really? I didn't think you could do smooth. I genuinely didn't think you could do smooth. I thought you had to bump it. I'm not gonna lie. How do you even do that? Oh, Y2K for you, Goss? Very good, very good. 594 or above? Jeez, okay. I genuinely didn't think you could make it smooth. I'm so annoyed to find that out, because now it means I was never close, you know? If I was going for a bump, I wasn't even doing the right strat. Oh, that's fucked. Okay. Excellent music for Newfound Focus, indeed. FTL music is so nostalgic. It is too. I never even played that much FTL, but the time I had with it I really liked. I don't know, I'm strongly of the belief you don't need a beta game to love it. I've had games where I've played like one evening of them and I just adored every single thing about them, and I almost didn't want to spoil it by going back for more. Chroma one-shot Chroma's Hell? Actually? That is wild, I did not know that. Had a friend that was really into FTL and I got him to agree to give me $1,000 if I beat it on my first run, and I've never ever played it. That sounds really funny if you did though. Still have to study? Wait, you're allowed to study? That feels like cheating. Something from Ben Prunty saying how he expected the battle music to show off, but people loved the exploration music. Yeah, I agree. 1-2 is the easiest necro dance, I guess. Yes, it is. It's the one you'll hear the most. I mean, if nothing else, this is teaching me a hell of a lot about speed sliding. Clipped my wheels right before the finish. I landed on the finish platform sideways. I have a huge penalty. I had a 13.5 second time before that. Jeez, very impressive. You're definitely getting this better than I am, Lumi. Being able to sculpt a memory while you're forming it is very good and powerful. I don't make that the way that he does. Can you straighten up, like, way before, like, here? Yeah, not really. I guess don't go for the speed run, just go for the speed, I suppose. Ugh. Hey, retail. Welcome on in. Oh. Thank you for the stream, Ellie. I got you, Vincent. Have a great one. Enjoy your weekend if I don't catch you. Good luck on the map. I hope to have this before the end of stream, but I mean, we'll see. We will see. Maybe I should go back to trying to bump it in. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't think I'm getting it straight. Should do last ad break soon, I don't know. Happy Pride, yeah, happy Pride. My DBD dailies! Oh, they're fucked now, aren't they? Whoops. I miss another day. That's alright. And you know what? I stand by that quote. It's weird, because I don't think this starting line really changes what speed you leave with, to be quite honest. Which is wild to think about. Like, none of this even really matters, but it should? I guess that's gear ups for you, I suppose. I don't know. Maybe it does matter. Doesn't feel like it does. Have a good one, Losky. See you Monday. Oh shit, it's about that time, isn't it? I should behave myself on stream time for once. I got decent sleep the other night, and I'm worried it's going to become a trend. I feel like I'm losing it. It's weird. It's so real, Ellie. Oh, God. I'm in trouble if I get a decent sleep schedule. It's over. Try oversliding to compensate. At the end of the day, I'm not 100% sure what the overlap even is. I thought it was 50. I guess we could go a little wider, see what happens. I feel like that gives me a worse line here. I mean, you can still cut the corner, though, is the thing. I feel like cutting the corner does make the jump easier, but it gives us less of a chance of actually making the finish. I'm a little worried about it. I don't know. I'll find the line eventually, don't you worry. I want that width, but with a little bit less overlap, actually. So the thing about me, I'm always losing it? Oh, sure that can't be the case. Alright, VATS lock in. I need to use every bit of width, and I need a bit of angle on the exit of the booster. Not that much of an angle, though. And I was worried about the downhill stream. It's a practice technique where, especially if you're stalling, you overcompensate the other direction without the intention to do it right, just to get the limits better. That makes sense. Oof. Basically looking for the sweet spot. I think the downhill stream is going to be a different thing. I don't know. I think it'll be very funny. I'm of the mindset that could be an extremely funny stream. I don't know. It was much worse, to be honest. I don't know. Binary search practice, indeed. It's that complicated thing of once you change up any bit of speed or any bit of drift, your angle is completely different, and so is your exit. That could have been nice. I don't know. I still don't know if I'm going smooth or not, like... Probably not. This is the only map we randomized, and I think we picked everything else, which was all of 2 maps, if I'm not mistaken. It's really funny to think about. Air brake timing is all fucked now. I think I need to go back to instant. Yep, I need to do instant air brake. Holy shit. That's faster. That was very fast. You hit 593. You know what's fucked? That's not fast enough. The wild thing is that's not fast enough. You need bordering on 600, I'm pretty sure. Oh, okay, that was air brake timing. Fucked me there. So there is an in-between between instant and halfway. There's a little bit of leeway you can get. We really had 596. Oh, I want it, man. I want it. It's really hard for me to check the speed while doing this, but I wish I could. You can do it? Could you summon the hater for me, J-Ro?
You can't give up.
Thank you. I needed to hear that. Ellie, can you please explain the new intro screen for me? Do you want to see it in action instead? I don't even know how I would hit that. Fuck. Oh. Yeah, to be honest, Tori, I think I know what it is to do, and the problem is, it is execution. Like, I appreciate the advice. I'll probably start asking questions if I need help in that department, but at the end of the day, it's just execution that I'm fucking up. I can show you the intro screen real quick. It's not the final version of what I want to do.
You can't give up.
That's true, I can't. Let me show you guys something. So it's a little bit like this. And I'm gonna redo the intro scene so you'll have a chance to see it, because I realized so few people got to see this. It's the first version of something I want to do with it, basically. Just because I think it, like, looks and sounds cool. Like, I know you've just seen the whole thing, but it'll be fun. Look, I'm there. There you are. There you are. What up? So you should see P1 through 4. You're all welcome to redeem those. Oh, that's not meant to be on. Whoops. Jesus. He's ice blasted me, Jake. Whoops. Yeah, tap him. Give him a go. I will show you what this is going to evolve into after people have redeemed those. Actually, are they? No, they're going to be one per stream, aren't they?
Can't give up.
Oh, I might have to fuck my whole setup to make this happen. So instead, I'm going to do it myself. Which is going to be really annoying for you. Tee hee 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 hee.
Oh.
But it goes a little something like this. There's the redeems. They pop up in names and things like that. Very simple proof of concept. And specifically it's simple because this is not how it's going to be for very long. I don't know when I'm going to get around to this, but I'm essentially going to build this for the screen. It's going to be like an arcade cabinet with quadrants for each individual character. And you're going to like sign in, and this will turn into a character display with like maybe some iconography and like stats and things like that on the side. That might be like randomly generated or something like that. I think this would be a very cool idea. I will be able to make it eventually so that like maybe like the buttons light up for each individual like player that logs in and things like that. It's just an idea I've had a bit of fun with. I don't know. I think it sounds cool. You hogged them? Yes, I did, and I'd do it again. Can the color match name colors? Technically, yes. If that's the degree I'm going to, I don't know about yet. There is technically like a Twitch API call for what your color is in the chat. Do I think that's going beyond my reach and like the scope of what I want to do with it? Yeah, maybe, but I don't think it looks cool. I think it looks cool. There's a stark difference. Oh, that's true. Kind of like when you say you're bad as opposed to you're bad. I get it. I knew immediately that was a god probably, but fuck no question. No, the thing is I can do that though. Like I know I can do that. It's just that is an like it's already something. Like hear me out. I need an artist that's good at drawing like oh fuck, it's Fui, isn't it? I just realized it's Fui. I was like, there's someone, I need to know someone that's good at drawing like buttons and tech and like, you know, interactive elements on a stream, and I realized, oh, it's Fui. Who I already have an active commission with. Oh, commands to change individual characters on like P1 through 4? Yeah, maybe. That's definitely getting to a point where it's more than just a starting soon screen. I would turn that into the whole BRB screen if I was going to do that, I think, but can't believe you blasted me with ice. I wanted to be player 1 twice. Yeah, player 1 in my heart, Jake. That was awful, but I don't know. I like when I get an idea that kind of takes hold of me on stream.
You can't give up.
You're right. You're so right. Choose your biter? I would need to make a command contingent on who gets each individual redeem, so you can't like fuck with other people's character. That's potentially possible, but again, this is getting very scope creep. Let me find someone who wants to draw me an arcade cabinet and assets first. Oh, it's me, Scope Creep. That was my name when I used to go for sniper montages in COD. Scope Creep. Do you guys know that? And a fun fact is you couldn't have known that because that's a fucking lie. That is a complete fabrication. We made it up. Please call me Scope. Mr. Creep was my father's name. Oh, of Radiohead fame. I knew that? How dare you. Always choose second, and that's the only one because it's just the way I want to be. Oh. What I think I will do to kind of make sure there's not much pain about this, I think when 1 through 4 are redeemed, there will be a 5th special little redeem just for the starting soon screen that's like making a character walk across the screen. I could maybe do that. I want something for people that don't get there through 1 through 4, but maybe that's too much. Oh. That's bug check? Yeah, I guess so. That's true. I wouldn't mind a little asset that pops up on screen for someone, though, for 5th place, you know? Because everyone past 4 is 5th place. The coolest thing about that redeem that I like is that the redeems self-retire. So they don't crowd my redeems anymore, like the 1 through 3rd did. After you redeem them, they disable themselves. When I end stream, they re-enable. So there's just like, there's no bloat whatsoever. And it means I can do cool starting soon screen stuff like that in the future. It's a simple element of them, but is my favorite element of them. Have everyone else be enemies that 4 have to... Oh my... That's not a bad idea, actually. I'm imagining it. TY for addressing the element in the room? Oh my god. Vampire Survivor like intro screen. Okay, I think we've done the thing now where we have one cool idea and now there's 25 cool ideas all competing for like mental space. If I did set up something so like there's a 5th through 100th redeem for the starting soon screen, it would only be for the starting soon screen, forewarning. But I mean, the whole thing is anyway. I don't know. Ow. I know there is a streamer that, like, they have a 3D world, and when raids come in, they're, like, individual enemies they fight and things like that. Those are very cool concepts. A lot larger than my little project here, but, like, that's fine. It's never really been my focus, per se. Oh, speaking of egg. Hi, egg. Why did I just stop? I had it and I just kind of stopped for some reason. I guess I was worried about my jump angle. Could be simpler with a single point redeem for everyone who isn't the 4 when it sends enemies to a campfire in the middle and takes health off the fire until the enemy... it could be something like that, yeah. Honestly, if anyone has good ideas, put them in the bug missions channel, because unfortunately, that's kind of where I look when I'm like making things or looking for games to play and stuff like that, is bug missions. That was it. That was it. That was a pure fuck up that lost me that one. That was it. That's 593 again. Urgh! I want to say that was possible with better air brake timing, but I don't know. Turning it into like a tower defense screen could be something. Love when I see a bug I suggested months ago and forgot about. It's a pretty big document at this point. A lot of people have had a lot of hand on the ball with that one, which is nice. Automated mountain blade battle oh my god, I wish. Can you even imagine? My thumbs are killing me. Have a good one, Slexon. Rest well, and thank you for being here. Hands on balls? It's true. I mean, I said it in Forklift game the other night. Balls on parade. Very good, very good. Ow. I don't think we're getting this tonight. Fuck. That'd be a shame. Did you play Bird Game today? Bird... Oh, Flock Around. No, I must be entirely honest. There's a pretty high chance. Things I use for background assets, unless they have the game's logo on them in the thumbnail, there's a pretty high chance I've just used it for graphic design. Same with Rat Climber the other day. No, I did not play Flock Around today. I've been here basically the entire stream. And yes, I do literally mean on this map. I'm not even joking. I just realized it was 67. Lumi, it was 6-7. Lumi finished to bring it to 68. I need to finish to make this map 69 completions. I literally have to. It is my sworn duty now. We took it away from one funny number. We need to take it to another. Why? Oh, you know. I liked the scenery. I got like no time left to finish this, dude. Oh, God. It's so deflating when you get it except for like a wheel clip, you know? Ugh. That's pretty cool, Lumi. I don't know. I like practicing stuff like this. As silly as I sound, as silly as it sounds, it feels like it makes me a better player. I understand there are easier ways to practice. I also understand there's easier ways to improve, but this feels like it gives me a tangible thing that I can kind of latch onto. And then it feels really good when you get it. Imagine, though. Oof. Gotta be the only stream where we're teaming Trick Shot Simulator is a nice break from the grinding. Holy shit, you're right. Wasn't that a relieving like 30 minutes where I wasn't speed sliding? I agree. Just realized, is there a limit to how many times you can trick shot me a stream? Is it 1? It probably should be if... Well, I will be closing Trackmania because there's no chance we will be getting back to this tonight. Write that down. Trick shot redeem 6 minutes before stream end. Mark that down in the sins category when your soul is weighed, Goom. I feel so bad? No, you have no reason to feel bad. I don't do things on stream that I don't want to do. Predict 15 minutes on this one? Should we do a prediction? Do you guys want to do a prediction? And if you do want to do it, before or after we see the trick shot? What do you reckon? Before or after? Because we could do like 15-minute increments and see who's closest. I get the feeling there's a chance this could be up to like an hour easily. Before? Say, how long will trick shotting? How long will this trick shot take? 15 minutes, or under 15 minutes, under 30 minutes. I know this is technically everything's under 30 minutes. You know what this is saying. Actually, you know, I'm going to go 0 to 15 minutes. 15 to 30 minutes. We'll decide what that means if we get bang on 15 minutes, but 30 to 45 minutes. 45 to 60 minutes. 1 hour plus. And I'm going to say 2-minute time to get your predictions in. I'm so fucking scared. I don't know what this is going to be. Oh my god. How many trick shots have happened tonight? 1. Is this the second one? So this has been a nearly million-point stream. Sin, why'd you do this? No, that's not what I meant. God, the fact there's people betting on 1 hour plus. I'm putting my little blanket on. I'm putting my little blanket over my knees. On the real, I'm so happy I finally got to do that with such great timing too. That was perfect. Hello, Artemis. Welcome to my suffering. Oh my god, I'm about to wrap myself in a shawl. It's actually like kind of cold where I am. Holy shit. No, one thing I will say about the redeems, there's some bully redeems. I will be very blunt about this. I literally do not do anything on stream I don't want to do. Never have, never will. So if you're ever like, oh, did I go too far? Did I fuck with the stream or something like that? I just wouldn't do it if it was fucking with the stream, so no. Not even a little. It's a lot of bets on 15 minutes. Y'all are brave, okay. And by the way, we're going to be going by the timer that ends that. So like the timer of the end of the trick shot. So the timer will show like this took 6 minutes, 57 seconds, you know? Still need to redeem Chop. Is Chop still available? Oh, if only. I never even played that game. I still don't know what that game is. I bet it's sub 15, assuming it would be the underdog. Yeah, I don't know what the next trick is going to be, but I'm very scared. I'm very scared. All right, I think more or less everyone's got them locked in now. So we're going to stage select. The next trick shot is... Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh my god, it's time sensitive based on the rotation of this thing. Like, I can't even throw as fast as I want to. That's fucked up. The force it's coming out with feels random. I need a good rhythm. Need a good rhythm. Who built this fucking thing? That's a good question, to be honest. That is a good question. I actually have a suspicion this one shouldn't take too long, but I've also been very surprised before. You want the closed eyes strat? I think I gotta get a good grip of how this even works before I try that. I cook pie. Pie too hot? I had that issue today. You gotta bite a little hole in it. Oh, okay, hang on. We have made contact with the nightstand and the paddle next to it several times already.
You can't give up.
I truly can't. Remind me to fix the hater when we're done tonight.
Nearly rolled a nat 1.
Ah, nat 1 with a G, because I'm a bug. Makes sense. Holy shit, this is... I was confident for a while there, and then I lost all rhythm. I guess, you know, my partner's still in chat. Hi, Jules. I'll come to bed after I finish my very important job here. Okay, calm down. Relax. It's fine. Shut up. Behave. Going to make yourself cross-eyed staring at this? Maybe so. The bug completes the trick shot. This is true.
Maybe.
Ouroboros, the snake eats itself. God, it's real hard to get consistent doing this. Holy shit. I've got a mortgage on the line. Don't know that this is ethical to bet on. It's like the suffering of an animal. Like, you shouldn't be betting on that. Bettling? Robert Ross, the snake is unsure of what name to choose after transitioning. That's a good point. I wish the snake well. Oh, man. Yeah, this feels dreadfully inconsistent. Holy shit, we might be here a hot minute. There's bettling kids and their dog. I know. What? Rapid fire strat. Just for a little bit? Just for like a little bit. I actually think hitting the mug is the easy part. It's getting a consistent hit on this fucking racket. Which I guess is the trick shot part. It's just alarming to me that, like... Oh, it's just this, you know? Don't get me wrong. I'm glad we're not in marble hell, but... What is the other camera angle like? It's actually decent, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I may actually use this. Because it gives you very good information on your tosses. I like that. That's going through the racket, I swear. Where are those being tossed from? My mind. Are you guys seeing this go through the racket as well? Are my eyes tricking me? Yeah, right? That looks like wrong. Oh, you know what it is? I think it's that the wire of the thing, like the wire of the racket, is just a filter. It's not physically, like, there. It's like a shader, right? So it overlaps on the object weirdly, I think? Thought the same thing when I would play badminton. Ah, yes. That looks bad from here. I'm going back to this angle specifically because that looks like all misses. Could also be too thin and using the wrong physics type. Yeah, potentially.
Maybe.
Oh,
You can't give up.
I truly can't. It was a redeem. Who says my stream doesn't promote healthy behavior? Perfect maybe. Do you want to know the secret maybe tech? Ask me a question and type maybe before I answer. And 9 times out of 10, it will line up. Okay. So we have hit the mug twice. Three times.
Maybe.
This mug is fucked? Yeah. It's okay. It'll know peace soon. You need it on that downswing. You need that downswing hit from the racket. Oh no, they found a funny noise to make. Stop making me laugh. I'm losing my line.
You can't give up.
I gotta be honest, I'd rather be here than the marbles any day. I would. I ain't stopping. I ain't stopping. Death can't hold me. Only Trick Shot Simulator can keep me here. I want to say we've hit the mug about 4 times now. Like, fairly convincing hits, too. I'm not too worried about this. What's the rest of the house like? That is a good question. Is this like some TikToker's house? Oh, this one requires a lot more focus. This is like, it's actually making my arm hurt. Oh. 5th hit and it went inside the mug for a moment. Okay. Lock in. I can do this for you, 15 fans. What the fuck? Just had the realization that I was in mod view and subsequently went, oh god, I'm a mod? I mean, I can undo that whenever you fancy. that's it's okay. I can undo that if you want. Hey Tequila, welcome on in. Welcome to my penance. I can undo myself, Ellie? Oh, must be nice. This is actively making my arm hurt. That's kind of embarrassing. You gotta take breaks? I think I actually do, yeah. It is, based on the sensitivity I'm on, it's a full body shoulder shift back and forth. And I'm realizing now that, like, doing that at a desk while sitting is not a comfortable, with, like, your arms suspended in the air, is not, like, a super comfortable thing to do. Oh, I'm gonna be sore in the morning. I don't know, I feel like no matter how long this takes us, there's not gonna be like the freak out that happened like with the marble, you know? This feels so plain by comparison. Just sort of like eventually it'll go in the cup. It's not really a worry. This has got to be my least favorite trick shot so far. Alrighty. Break time? No, unfortunately I can't. I am going overtime, so I will not be able to take a break. However, it does give me a good opportunity to ask you guys what your good thing is.
You can't give up.
That's true. I can't give up. I would like to ask you, what's good with you right now? Big things, little things, even just something that brought you a lot of joy. Or something you're looking forward to. Doesn't have to be big, doesn't have to be small. It can be a milestone you hit. It can be something you're looking forward to. It can be something as simple as like having a nice day. If you have a good thing, I would be delighted to hear it now. And if you don't want to submit one, that's a-okay, but if you do send in a good thing, keep in mind, you won't be doing it alone, because I will be thinking of something right alongside you. So with that, chat, what's your good thing? I'm curious. I want to know. I'll probably give it a minute before I start reading them out of chat, because I do want to get a few more attempts in while I got the hot hands, you know what I mean? And then I'll take a little break with some hydration, and we'll chat a bit. Well, we got points on the line, so I can't stop too much. 6th hit, and it was inside the mug for a moment. Seventh hit. I'm curious what people's good things are. I think I know what mine are today. I think I got a pretty strong idea of what mine are. Eighth hit. Maybe to go to like 9 hits of this mug and then I'll start reading out. 9 or 10, see how we go. That's 9. That is 10. Okay, let's have a read while I hydrate. The marble did something to you, a side of you I've never seen before or since, and you may never again. Good thing from Skelly. Going to my city's Pride Parade tomorrow. Hell yeah. Well, that sounds like fun. I love Pride Parades, but like I've never been in one. I don't know. I think I'd like to. Just maybe not necessarily Perth's. I don't know. Yeah, maybe. I'm sure Perth's is fine, honestly. From level 1 Goblin, it's the weekend. Yes, it is. We gotta work out some things to do. And it can't just be me putting my arcade cabinet starting soon screen together. It can't be that. Has to be other things too. Like perhaps a Mulby. I would like a Mulby. Good thing from Topper. Spent so much one-on-one time with my Kibi. Very beautiful Kibi, by the way. Very beautiful Kibi. Very beautiful. Very beautiful. Very powerful. I've lost... This is what I was worried about with a break. I've completely lost the rhythm for this. But nonetheless, good things must continue. I'll read a couple more when I get one more. Every time I hit the mug, I'm going to read a good things, and that's going to keep me going. That was a mug hit. From Lumi, I might be getting commissioned to make someone a VTuber model soon. It'll be my first commission. I'm excited. Oh, nice. Do you work in, I'm assuming, live 2D most likely? Or do you make 3D models? Or I'm very curious. That's really cool, though. I love that so many people have learned to make VTuber models, because I know the customizable sets are really good and everything like that, and I really do think the pre-made ones are better than people think. But it's really cool that, like, VTuber artist is a thing now. I remember, like, some years ago, back when I was starting and stuff like that, it wasn't really, it was like a handful of people, and everyone else was, like, struggling to work out things like rigging and stuff like that. And it was very hard to find services, but these days, it's very learnable. Like, I've considered learning some basic rigging and stuff like that. Oh, goodness. Good thing from Goom. Finally started streaming recently. Has brought many new excitements to my life. Forwent the custom everything I planned on breaking out with just to start, because I know I'll be more motivated then. That's basically exactly what I'm talking about. Things will come in time. Congratulations. From Pass, I solved a student film audio problem a director was having. Oh shit, nice. I'd be curious about the details of that, because I do work with a little bit of audio. Not much, but I am very interested in audio issues, oddly enough. Which is the thing everyone hates, but like the thing you have to know. I think 15-minute fans are crying right now, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, that's another hit. Okay. It's going to be funny when today's Trackmania map ends up being harder than 2 trick shots. Oh no, it's easily harder. It is very easily harder. Genuinely. Let that be a credit to people that play Trackmania. Trackmania has like a huge viewership, but actually very few people play it, like of people that watch it. And part of the reason is it's a very satisfying game to see played well. But the gradient of skill from, like, just learning the game to, like, being somewhat competent at it is so massive. It's all based on hidden knowledge. It's such an egregiously, like, rough game to pick up and learn. I do think it's for everyone. If you have fun with it, it doesn't really matter what skill level you're at. But that is a component of Trackmania. It's kind of the same as Dead by Daylight. Like, a lot of people don't realize how much of an investment getting good at it is. Alas. Good thing from Jake was that work was very chill with me leaving yesterday when I suddenly got very ill, so I was able to get an extra 12 plus hours of sleep to recover. Well, I'm glad you got rest, but I'm pretty upset that you're unwell. Holy shit. Stay safe. Don't go nowhere. There's something relieving about being a little bit sick sometimes if you don't have, like, responsibilities. It's hard to argue with yourself when you're ill, you know? We'll still do it, because that's who we are, but, like, at the same time, it's like, well, why have I been on the couch for 8 hours today? Well, I am sick, to be fair. Skill ceiling for Trackmania is huge. It's huge, and also, you have to consciously want to get better at Trackmania as well. Because... For example, how does drifting work? Well, you have to look it up outside of the game. Nothing will teach you. What are the angles for speed sliding? Well, you have to go look it up outside of the game. Nothing in the game teaches you. What is a neo slide? Well, you have to go look it up at... You see the problem here, right? The game teaches you nothing. Literally less than nothing, in fact. Sometimes it actively enforces bad habits on some of the campaign maps and things like that. And yet... we love the game so. I love Trackmania. I think it's really fun, but also I'm consciously aware of the fact, like, I am an incredibly mediocre Trackmania player. Wow, I am hitting that mug a lot. Good thing from Nightcrawler. I've been getting a lot better at overcoming episodes of self-doubt whenever they happen, and expanding my taste in games in general to a much broader variety. Hey, that's cool. That's 2 wins. Yeah, we were talking about, like, self-awareness earlier, to be honest, and it's very powerful. Can help in a lot more ways than you think, even if the problem itself isn't lacking self-awareness. It's like, it's a very powerful tool. Knowing your own mental, knowing how you're doing, that sort of thing. Upgrading you from left ear to right ear? Oh shit, wait, right's the better ear? What the fuck? Okay, I didn't know I was on the bad ear all night. Alright, well... Oh, that was awful close. Good thing too. Gonna go see a movie. Are we? Sounds fun. Can you believe she's 12 years old but still somehow simply a baby? Yeah, my boys are getting up there too, and yeah, I still think of them as absolutely brand new. They didn't lose any value when I drove them off the lot. Not in my mind, at least. Low poly 3D? That sounds very interesting. Have to get used to failure as well. People who only play online shooters lose once in rage. Trackmania, you gotta learn to be okay with slamming into a wall like 500 times in a row and still being like, yes, I love this game, it's perfect. Oh, I mean, I suppose so. But I also think people that active... I mean, I used to be... I don't even really want to say I used to be a competitive shooter player, because I don't even know how realistic that is, but I have played high-level Rocket League and high-level shooters for a very large portion of my life, like several thousand hours each. And the best players that I know kind of love getting their ass kicked, because it means they're learning something new. It's almost novel. But I get what you're saying. You're saying that, like, on a casual level, the game has more fail states that can occur from very basic input malfunctions than, like, losing a game in a shooter, for example. I dig that. But at the same time, I think you should be gracefully losing in every game. You should be gracefully studying in every game. But I will say that one fucking wall, or that one speed slide, pretty obvious target for your vitriol in this department. That's something like the 15th mug hit. Holy shit. It was food poisoning, I believe? Okay. Let's be careful with you for a little bit, though, regardless. Put my good things in the good things channel. It's a big one and has a slideshow. With respect, I'm not 100% sure I could check that right now then, if that's the case. As you can see, I'm doing something critically important. Fatekeeper is 36 gigs? Yeah, it's big. Sorry again, you deserve more than words can mean for this. You reckon? Ah, nah. It was always gonna end like this. We all knew it. I see, Sin, I see. Learning so much about your audio setup. Yeah, no, to be clear, I would love to tab out and read a very large good thing, but also I am 20 minutes over time as is, and I want to go to bed. Ugh. If it wasn't this, it would have been 2 hours overtime on that Trackmania map. You reckon? I don't know. I think I did just get done saying I want to be responsible with my sleep, so I actually don't know about that. But I think you guys know me better than I know myself sometimes, so I don't know. As the kids say, hit me with that Elijah Wood classic. Maybe. Said that on most days.
Maybe.
I suppose. I have not given my good thing, have I? I mean, I have a couple of things. I'm excited to have an idea to work on for a bit, to be honest. It sounds silly, but like... I don't always have a good objective of shit to do. I think I'm pretty good at figuring out things, and I like making new scenes, and I especially like OBS tech and things like that. I find it fun. But I don't always have the idea, or Like, I haven't formulated it perfectly. Or it doesn't feel right in many ways. It's nice to have something kind of basic and rudimentary to work on, like what we want to do with the starting soon screen. In the back of my mind for, like, free time and things like that. It was nice. It feels like the old days where I was still building scenes and whatnot. Because I always want this place to be, like, rolling and evolving. What time did you unstream last week? This time last week? I have no fucking idea. I genuinely couldn't tell you. I also had a call recently that was genuinely really lovely and kind of surprising to be honest. Not like surprising like, oh, I didn't expect this. It's kind of like I don't know. I've had some chats recently that like kind of reminded me what I love about this community and what's going on with it. And again, another sort of evolutionary step in the back of my mind, and I'm really, really looking forward to it a lot. I'll talk about that more in the future. But yeah, just a really, really lovely time recently. Last Friday was a near 10-hour stream. What the fuck did I do last Friday? I don't remember. I unironically, I don't remember what... This is not a joke. I don't remember what I was doing last week. I don't. I have no idea what that was. Six hours flocking around, 4 hours Trackmania. Okay, but see, that's different. It's different if you start with Trackmania. It is very different when you start with Trackmania. When you hop to it at the end of the night, you think, oh yeah, I'll have to spend a lot of time. But like, when you start with it and you've already done 6 hours of it, it's pretty easy to put the controller down, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like those are very easily different situations. I forgot we did flock around on Friday, that was fun. Oh, this is putting me to sleep. Could have been 10 hours of Wally instead. Who would do that? Also, I love that Luna's fucking dialed in on this. Something about that is so funny to me. I can picture this being like catnip to some of you. And the rest of you are like, why the fuck would you ever do this? I have hit the mug something like 25 times at this point. That was that's 4 back-to-back mug hits. Usually I'm much quieter when voice gaming with the community. Don't know if it's a sign of things changing or the game becoming comfy because I had so much fun playing with y'all. Could be a bit of both. Who knows? Right in the middle of Redeem programming hell, and I can't tell if this is adding to that experience or not. This is improving every experience, as you can tell. They wanted a specific piece of sound design but lacked the language to describe it properly. Oh, I see, I see. So a real problem-solving situation. That's really cool. Real earnest problem-solving. Really cool, Pass. You're quite talented. For a high-skill POV in any game, just messing around and accepting failure is pretty common, but especially the people who have tried to get into Trackmania in the past, they take it the same way as dying in Counter-Strike or something and give up because they can't get Author on their first time playing. Yeah, I don't get that perspective. Streaming Trackmania has been really weird. There is a handful of people that literally only watch Trackmania, and the only thing they want is the map code so that they can do the map faster than you can. And I think the intent is meant to be like, look at you, I embarrassed you, I got you, oh my god. And I don't think they realize that, like, there's like a list. There's like a list on the side of the screen at all times of like the literal hundreds, if not thousands of people faster than you. It's not, like, it's not a secret. I don't know, I've always been so perplexed by that behavior. It's really strange. Like, okay, should I get 1,000 more hours in the game and we go again, or like what is the deal? It's very fucking strange. I don't know what they get out of it. Luckily, I think I've exhausted them because I've noticed I stream Trackmania these days and those ones don't show up. But they were quite prominent for a bit there. People are confusing. People invest time into things and they think they need to validate it somehow, and usually that validation is being better than someone, I guess. I don't know. I think you're in a contest with your personal best and very little else. You can literally only compete with yourself. Oh my god. Yourself and this mug, I should say. Making my workday more enjoyable as always. Oh, I'm sure. Oh, goodness. No, I appreciate that. There was a few during any challenge. Oh, it's not even... I don't even think it's a challenge. It's like 4 people. Like, I could make a list of them. I don't really want to sit here and shit talk, but like, it's literally like a handful of people that do that on every Trackmania stream. The reason, part of the reason they do it is because they're banned in other, like, larger channels from, like, sniping viewer challenges and stuff like that. I don't really get the behavior, but alas.
Space Mantis!
Neon Tiger! Hello, Neon. Can I add to my good things that my other good thing is that Neon's here? Is that allowed? Oh, I've been permitted. I think my good thing is that Neon's here. Personally, only if my good thing can be that I am here. Yes, and we all get to enjoy the bounty that is Neon. Hello, I hope you're having a lovely morning. I would engage the chat a little bit more, but I kind of need this done so I can go to bed. Unironically, that's what's at stake here. That is what is at stake. Every failed throw is slightly less sleep I'm getting. And I've never been more conscious of that. Did I just throw 2 at once? How the fuck did I do that?
You can't give up.
I truly can't. Like, I'm legally not allowed to. We're at fucking 35 minutes, gang. Okay, that went in and came out. I'm sad now. Lock in. I think we've had 2 that were scams. I will say we've been close, but I think we've had 2 that were scams thus far. This is one of those punish redeems I've had for a long time. I mean, hear me out. Would I prefer to do an entire commentated run of Rat Climber right now? Abso-fucking-lutely not. So to be honest, this is probably the mercy. This is the mercy of the redeems that we have. I must be honest. Actually, I feel like I would struggle to remember the Rat Climber route at this point. It's been a while, man. Much less like all of the history behind it. Rat Climber, more like a Bat Swinger. Bat Swinger. I loved him in La La Land. 12 hours into stream, Rat Climber run, just be like, so here I'm gonna jump, and if you'll notice the jumping is, it's gonna jump. No, I'm more professional than that. You know me, I'm more professional than that. I also think I would, hear me out, I think I would nail it, and I would have no memory of doing it. I think that's what it would be. I would wake up the next morning and people would be like, was Rat Climber fun last night? And I'd be like, I didn't fucking play Rat Climber, what are you talking about? Huh? So much of that is like autopilot muscle memory for me. In the back of my mind, there is Rat Climber. An outer buggy experience, if you will. Thank you, Neon. Ratstrawl projection is really good too. All excellent choices. Feels a little bit like that, doesn't it? It does, yeah. It's like Moonshrinker adjacent vibes. Wait, that was sick. Did you see that? I used the underside of the swing to bounce in, like a lob shot. That was... I don't think you can consistently do that, but it was cool that it happened. What the gel? What the scallop? God, if the hour plus gang wins. Holy shit. Never let it be said I'm not a bug of my word, chat. It was perfectly on brand for Guru. Very true, very true. I feel like I'm getting further away, genuinely. But I felt the same way with marbles, so I don't know. I don't know how to explain this game's sensitivity. It's both incredibly volatile and also the slowest moving thing I've ever seen in my life. It's somehow both, and unless you play it, I don't think you'll ever understand what I mean by that. It's one of the most bizarre controls I've ever felt. It kind of feels like trying to play a shooter with mouse smoothing on. Have you guys ever tried that? Or not mouse smoothing, mouse acceleration. Which, if you don't know, mouse acceleration is the setting where your mouse moves further distances based on the speed you move it. it feels like you're using mouse acceleration. Which is the thing that you turn off your computer every single time you, like, install a new operating system, because it's terrible. Oh my god, that's what it is. It's mouse acceleration. Holy shit. Hey, Machete. Welcome to hell. My last Windows install had the mouse acceleration on for like 2 years. That's when I knew I was washed. Think of how much better you'd be when you turn it off, though. That's how you know it's bad. We've thrown so many shuttlecocks that they have all despawned around the mug because it's been that long since we landed one close. Starting to wonder if that's even close, or it just feels close. I don't think those are as close as it seems. This camera still makes me worried that the physics are wrong. Like, there's something deeply fucked about this paddle. I don't know. That's the one, Machete. This is my second serving of Trick Shot Simulator tonight. Need more downward angle, I think. My points are no longer safe. Okay, I gotta lock in for Sin. Hang on. How'd you fare with the first serving? I got it with my eyes closed. That's not a joke. Fortunately, my model tracking makes it look like I was fucking staring at the screen the entire time, but... That's my... Yep, it's gonna be an hour plus. I'm realizing now, if you have me doing a trick shot with a large portion of the trick shot being out of my control, it's gonna take a while. At least we got good music. And each other, chat. Meow. Have you tried closing your eyes for this one? I don't think it's possible because I need to time it for the paddle as well. It's like I could, and it would just be very frustrating, I think. I mean, imagine if this was frustrating, chat. I wouldn't want to taint the experience.
Piranha.
That's about the fourth one that's bounced in and out. Oh, there we go. 46 minutes. Sorry, Sin.
You can't give up.
Well, now I can, actually. I can finally go the fuck to sleep. That was incredibly underwhelming to finish. I hate to be honest. That is my least favorite trick shot by far. That is my least favorite trick shot by far. It's so fucking boring. Oh, it's a bounce in too. Nobody witnessed it do it again? Yeah, okay, fair enough. That makes sense.
Piranha.
Piranha.
Nice madness.
Doomsday Bug aka Evil Ellie.
I wanted to play too. Okay, that one got me to break. That one got me to break. That's really fucking funny. This bit is taking longer than the comedic payoff. I gotta be real. What bit? Hi, Mochi. Welcome in. I'm definitely not doing an extended bit right now. Shh, don't worry. Hi, Sarah. Welcome in. Don't worry, chat. I'll be with you in a moment. I just need to show everyone how easy it is to get this twice in a row. Like how easy and simple it is. I don't think it's happening. I don't think it's happening. Do Shuttlecocks despawn? Ah, they do in time, yeah. After you throw enough of them. Full disclosure, this is a redeem for 500,000 points that I've just succeeded in. And I thought it would be really funny to go back and do it again. And I think I've gotten awful close to getting it a second time in a row. But I don't think it's happening. Live React blocks the cup view. Do with this information what you will. What if the cup is the next Live Reacts? Oh my god! Whoa! Whoa, we got it, guys! Holy shit! Oh my god. No, no. I don't feel it. I need to feel alive again, you know? Too shaky. Yeah, not a good performance, right? I really thought I could sign back in and just get it, you know? That hubris? Trying to hit the thing reacting with the shuttlecock? That's fair. VR skydiving or horror? I wish. I've never really tried VR. Not that much, anyway. I've been on one little VR coaster thing, and that was about it. I like VR. I want to like VR. I'm just worried that if I invest in it, I'll be one of those people that like gets like severely motion sick from it or something. Or it like messes with my eyes or something. I do wear glasses, so like I would have to work around that. VR chat is nice to chill in. Yeah, I've got some buddies that do a lot of work in VR chat. Seems fun. Custom interfaces that help with having glasses? Okay. That's good to know. Why did I try to do it twice? Why did I try to do it twice? One was enough. I want to get back into Beat Saber. Beat Saber is the major reason I want to get into it too. Maybe Half-Life Alyx? I don't know. That doesn't seem... That seems like something you play once. Don't have to commit. No, the bit started, unfortunately. The bit is committed. At this point, the bit's committed to me. You can walk away. No, I think the hater has something else to say about that, actually. If I'm not mistaken, there's something he says in times of great stress.
You can't give up.
That's true. Just realized I left the good things playlist on. Been like haunting, like beautiful space exploration music as I toss this fucking thing. I'm gonna pause that damned redeem. The hater? No. I need him. If I'm to be successful in the battle.
He's Asterion into my soul.
Ah. The ridiculous thing is, for those that have just joined us, I already got this. And then Luna said no one was watching, can you do it again? And I went, ah, yeah, that's funny, actually. Yeah, let's go again. And I regret that a lot. I didn't see it, so it doesn't count. That's fair. Trickshot anomaly game? Could work, could work. Is there a lot of randomness to it, or can you replicate a throw somewhat consistently? I think it is designed to be very inconsistent.
You can't give up.
I truly can't. I think it is by design thoroughly inconsistent. I'm sure there's people that are like god tier at this game. There's people that are god tier at everything, but the control is awful. It feels truly terrible to use. It's like a queue-up game? Yeah, kinda. It is a bit foddy, isn't it? I'm realizing that now. This is gonna take longer than the first try. What the fuck? Oh, almost definitely, Mochi. Almost definitely. Hey, Double Cross. Welcome on in. I should not be awake. Oh, dear. Is body in the first game genre named after a person's name? Ah. No, you're forgetting about Doug Boomershooter. Forgetting about old Johnny Tactics is the thing, Machete. Put some respect on Mr. Roguelike's name, please. John Fortnite as well. There was John Fortnite, yeah. Also, there will be a first person who is named after a video game. I will be changing my name to Ellie Trickshot Simulator. That's middle name, last name. Can you make one of the live reacts just be a second current window capture? It does have to be another pre-recorded video. I probably could. I think that might be like a, that's a really funny idea. I think that might be a bit of a, like, hardware nightmare in terms of, like, usage, but I could do that and see how it works.
Can't give up.
Truly can't, he's right. How could I forget about Michael, Matthew, Oliver, Robert, Patrick, Gustav? Yeah. Exactly. See, now you get it. Yeah, I may have weighed the odds in our favor, Mochi, so that I could be inspired to continue. I may have done that. When we got our first trick shot redeem this evening. It's also 10 XG, but that's true. You can always tell me I can't give up. I kind of want the never give up ice water fisherman guy as a redeem. To counteract the hater, you know? First name, SpongeBob SquarePants. Second, middle name, Battle for Bikini Bottom. Last name, Smith. Oh my god. That's very nice, Sticky. Yeah, it's a good soundtrack. Why did I commit to this bit? Someone said to me it would be funnier if you spent another half hour doing this, and I said, yeah, it would be funny if I spent another half hour doing this, and then I did it. Unprompted, of my own volition. I shouldn't have agency, I don't think. It is pretty funny. I gotta admit, it is really funny, because I was really looking forward to going to bed. And yet, here we are, everybody. Here we are. What's the time we're at? Fucking nearly 20 minutes. Nearly 20 minutes ago I committed to this bit. Oh god. I gave you an out? You did. But the thing is, you gave me an out because you're scared. You're scared of the bit that you started. And I'm not scared of the bit, Luna. Do you know how scared I am of the bit? I was kind of hoping it just instantly went in. I think I have like fiberglass in my finger. Maybe that's just from all this freaking trick shotting. Ooh. All I'm going to say is, I hope this kind of dedication is what finally gets me taken seriously in the trick-shotting community. They'll see this and they'll think, man, she was really EP for 20 minutes. Give her a trophy. And that'll be the best day of my life. Which part is the bit so long it's not a bit anymore? I think it's always a bit. What's the timer at? My points. Oh, I'll pay out the original time. I'll pay out the original time. Technically, currently, we've been at it over an hour, but that's not actually... That's not true. This is all fake. This isn't really happening. You're having... I'm going to fucking... I've never felt more like I need a game to feel the pain I feel from it. And this is not an anger. This is not an angry moment. This is just a pure understanding that this game deserves to feel physical pain. Like, I know that in my heart that this game is, like, what's the word? Ontologically evil? I know that about it, is the thing. Very good, Sin, very good. I've never done anything on stream I don't enjoy. That's the problem, though. I hate this experience, but I love the fact that it's really funny I'm still here. I don't know. Like, I'm so torn. I'm so divided. Oh, good. A bunch of potions dropped. That'll help. House divided cannot stand. That is true. I don't know if the creator of this game just lurks on streams of this game eating popcorn and enjoying the pain their game is inflicting onto streamers. Oh, definitely, right?
You can't give up.
I actually think that the person that made this game is busy pouring pesticide on rose bushes. I think that the person that made this game, actually, funny thing is, I think their main hobby is finding children to steal candy from. I'm pretty sure that's true, actually. I've read that somewhere. In fact, I think the person that made this game, the main thing that they spend their time doing is rage baiting on the internet. I'm pretty sure I read that somewhere, actually, yeah. Yes, but that's all normal. Oh, yes, of course. Trickshot Georg is an outlier and should not be counted. Okay, but I'm so sad I closed Trackmania because the punchline of this joke being me going, oh, thank God we got that second one in, and tabbing out to do the speed slide map in Trackmania would be the funniest fucking thing in the world. I'm irritated that I closed Trackmania now. Oh my God. All I can say is, Goob, I hope you got your points worth. Whoa, look at it. Whoa, 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 whoa. Are you seeing this shit? Are you seeing this shit? Are you seeing this shit right now? Are you seeing this shit right now? That was fucking sick. Yeah, no, that's a live react now, by the way. That's a live react. I've completely lost all muscle memory for this toss now because I was watching that spin. Oh, did you guys get the spinner right after too? That's pretty good. My. Go around. I don't think anyone's ever actually scored this trick shot. Gotta be real. I don't think anyone's ever done it. I am so firmly of the belief it's never been done. I don't think I even did it. I think I made that up. I think I literally just lied to you all. And through the sheer power of my personality, you all believed that I actually got this. It was all a fairy tale. Pleasant lie we tell ourselves so that we can sleep at night. Or, in my case, so I can actively not sleep at night because I'm still doing trick shots. I will not concede to Husey, thanks. I never saw anything. I don't even think this is really happening.
You can't give up.
Every time I close my eyes, I see his face. This funny little Imperial officer face. Glowing bright red. Ellie, did you ever play Sewer Rave? No, I did not. Should I, like, after this? Free like an hour of goofing off, probably. The last thing you recommended me, Luna, was the like Game Boy on a date game. The Playboy? And honestly, I think that's one of my favorite games I've ever streamed. I thought that was an absolute classic, to be quite honest. So I may have to check out Sewer Rave. Nearly half an hour for a punchline that's no longer funny. Oh god. It's a fabrication. We made it up. Oh my god. Unbelief is such a fucked show. It's such a fucked show. Because if you look into any of the cases that they report on as like true, their metric for what is true is so cooked. So like a great one is, I think it's the first episode. It's a pilot who lands on an airstrip, right? And he's getting lunch at like, I guess the pilot's lounge. Next to where he landed. And he looks out the window and the ghost of his dad is in his plane, waves to him, takes off in the plane, and the plane explodes in the sky. And I guess the idea is, oh, my ghost dad flew my plane away that would have exploded with me in it if he hadn't done that. I guess that's the idea. Now, Beyond Belief marks this story as true. This is a thing that happened. Now, the actual case... The actual thing that happened is a guy landed at an airstrip and then his engine caught fire and they put it out. That's it. So Jonathan freaked all over that frickin' story and just made it into the strangest thing in the world that he then parroted as... Him personally, yes, the presenter, him personally. He then parroted as true. No ghost dad, no flying up into the sky. Did watch a Willie Muse video about Beyond Belief stories and it's so silly. I might have to watch that. That sounds great. I watched the entire series when it was a bigger bit on this channel. I kind of miss having it to watch, but it was horrible as well. It's kind of awful. Never seen the show at all. It's not worth watching. It's really not. The meme is the best part. I like the jokes. We all like the jokes. I like my channel trailer. Although I probably need a new one of these days. And everyone's raving. A lot of these are scary guys. Hey, that's the newest one. There you go. There you go. Sruffin' USA. Tell everybody we were sruffin' across the USA. The cat has been saved, chat. We are looking for Sruff. Hi, Tireb, I'm Dad. Oh. How's Snart doing? We are looking for Snart. Oh, Marcus is upset. Honey, I'll take you to bed soon. I'm doing something critically important on the internet. Every time you would play a channel trailer, just go back to the trick shot and pretend it's the trailer. Fuck, that's a good bit. I think Ark was funnier than I am. Yeah, Marcus is angry. I was meant to take him to bed like half an hour ago. Just 5 minutes of... What if I had an intentionally bad channel trailer that was just like all of the clips where I'm not even talking and things like that? Optimistic. Hey, we've done like 6 channel trailers. Jesus, well, I guess they would be channel trailers. We've done like 6 trick shots and 4 of them I think are under 5 minutes. We actually have done rather well on these, but yeah, they only get a lot worse. Save it for April 1st, not a bad idea. Marcus, you have many comfy places to lie down in the living room that aren't the bed that I'm not taking you to yet. What are you gonna do when you finally complete them all? Probably that's it for the stream, I think. Marcus decrees it as bedtime. It is indeed. Over that, like.
You can't give up.
Alright, that's a fair point, yeah. Do them again, I need to perfect my run. Ah, yes. Thank you, Bubsy. What if this second attempt takes longer than the first? There's no way, right? Surely this is a skill that I'm increasing at. Sure, it has to be. It can't just be this. Marcus. Very vocal boy. He is genuinely getting so impatient. Like Looney Tunes running around the house yelling, kind of impatient. Suck at Rat Climber, but this is nearing the what if I could beat Rat Climber before Ailey gets a trick shot completed territory. Oh, you reckon? I mean, I put a bounty out on people beating that game in under an hour, and one single person did it. Well, 2 people did it, but Sticky was always beating the game in under an hour, so I don't know that that counts. Back with breakfast? Still spinning the racket, eh? And that's not a euphemism, no. I wish it was. Gonna leave that channel? It's very fitting. Holy shit, good morning, Gally. How are we today? How is your arm though? I'm probably gonna feel it tomorrow, unironically. Getting ready for a trip, won't be back till 3 AM. Good golly. Best of luck on your trip, I hope you have a good one. That's mean. It was in. I'm glad to catch your stream. Oh, you're catching me at a low point. I will say, I will say this is probably not premium content. I am. How do I explain these actions? How do I explain what's going on here? Well, the important thing to know about what you are seeing and experiencing is that no one is forcing me to do this. This is unprompted masochism. Oh, Tom Soup. That's good. Read the next line. Luna is treating me very well. I like the sort of small circle we see on Twitch sometimes. It makes me happy. Especially when you all recognize each other. How many times must I hit the mug? How long can this go on? This is actually going to take longer than the first time. That's unreal. I feel like that's proof it's not a skill. Is that wrong to say? I feel like that is proof it's not a skill. Are you getting worse because it's bedtime? That's a good question. I did have the thought earlier of, is the racket spinning faster? So, like, I think I'm just too far gone at this point. I miss the marbles. I miss my wife tails. Probably just need a coffee or 2 or 3. Maybe tomorrow. Oh shit, it is tomorrow now, isn't it? It is 1:30 in the morning. The battery on that drill is incredible. It's pretty strong, isn't it? It doesn't appear to have like a wall mount or anything, no. It's a Minu, apparently. Did anyone here own an Minu? Can you tell me if all of their products are this good? Minnow is a good bean, that's true. Only a few more minutes till it's officially slower than the first time. Yep. I need to PB. You get it on the exact time, I would question if this game is rigged. The truth is, the game was rigged from the start. I've actually been hustling all of you. Are you ready to see me turn it on? Here we go. This has all been a scam, I'll have you know. Are you ready to see me turn it on? Imagine though, imagine. I'm just gonna put it out there. This
A sort of Star Wars reference pilk.
Ah, yes, of course, of course. I'm gonna put it out there. This bit and this punchline seemed way funnier 43 minutes ago. 43 minutes ago, it was a laugh riot to go for this twice in a row. Fun times had by all. Now only pain awaits. Still on track for a Sid win, that's true. For about a minute longer. A sin. Yes, we're still on track for a win sin. I have a suspicion this can't work. I think we got like a bad copy of it or something, yeah. One of those rigged trick shots. I have like a minute to land this before, yeah, it's longer than the first attempt.
You can't give up.
That's true. They're all so close. It's ridiculous. Keep pushing that boulder, Ellie. Me and my boulder. The bestie, as I call it. Bestie? No, not like that. Oh, no sad face, please. One must imagine Manta's happy. Oh, it seems far off. It seems distant but possible. No, I'm the only one that can make a sad face right now because I've spent 90 minutes throwing shuttlecocks. They didn't have to call it a shuttlecock. They didn't have to call it a shuttlecock. Do you ever think about how that was a conscious decision? She shuttle on my Nevermind? No, do continue. She shuttle on my cock till I rack it? Is that it? It could have been called the shuttle penis. Yes, thank you. Which is a different and more serious condition, to be honest, so we shouldn't make light of it. A shuttle rooster, if you will, yes. And I think I will. Vehicle chicken, yeah, thank you. It's actively taken substantially longer than the first try now. Jerk was looking a lot funnier 50 minutes ago. 50 minutes ago, it seemed really funny to do this. This looks like an art piece. It kind of is. The Eternal Suffering of Mantis. That's the art piece. That's the name of it. Hello, by the way, Rousey. The unending trick. The untricked shot. It's all about perspective. It's funny from our perspective. Oh, that part I'm glad about. That part makes me happy. Oh my god. Oh, there we go. Yeah, so I hope you were watching that time. You're all watching, right? Wait, it was covered up? That's a shame. We got time. All good. Oh, I better just pause redeem so that you guys don't miss it again. Oh, I enabled them. No. If I fucking get it while...
You can't give up.
One last word from the hater, thank you. Yeah, mowing's free. You can always mow. I'm gonna call John Twitch. This has gone too far. No, I just need to make sure you guys can see it this time. I've learned my lesson. Debatable. Very cool. Thank you for extending stream so we can watch Summer Games Fest with you, Ellie. Very cool. Unironically, when is it on? I think it's in my early AMs, but like, I'm getting out of bed early AMs, not I'm still streaming AMs. What was the lesson? I don't remember. But I learned it. 3.5 more hours? Oh, that's not happening. Be cool if it did, but... Can we go back to Slump's Hell instead? No! Absolutely not. Good night, Jake. Have yourself a good one. I'll let you know when we get this, no problem. This is Ellie's Hell? That's true. It just keeps being funnier to do it again. Rule of threes, though. I can't do it anymore. Those are getting awful close, I must admit. Oh my god. Oh, actually, Ellie, you don't have to do it again? That's nice of you to say, but I'm here now anyway, so I might as well just get a quick one real quick. Rule of threes prevents you from doing it a fourth time this stream. You can invoke the same bit on 2 other streams for maximum effect. That's true. Yeah, you're right, Machete. Very clever. Okay. See, that's a great question to ask when you're playing Trick Shot Simulator, because the answer is always absolutely not. Triple maximum effect? Oh, I like that too. There we go. So I hope you caught that one. Anyway.
Maybe.
I will be paying out the original. It was 45 to 60 minutes, wasn't it? Was indeed. Who was that? Where am I? Oh my god, Jackman just made like 40 grand. That's so fucking funny. So, just to be clear, the trajectory was 46 minutes, 48 minutes, 5 minutes. That is really fucking funny. That's really, really, really funny. Oh, man. Could probably do one right now. Yeah, I could probably do another real quick. Do you guys want to... I mean, I can boot it back up if you want. I'm not doing that. I am not fucking doing that. That is, I think, the literal best bang for your buck you can get on a redeem. You can probably start hitting multiple consecutive attempts. Yeah, probably, right? I'd probably give that a shot, huh? Oh my god. The only trick shot Ellie is allowed to do now is trick shotting themselves into bed. Yeah, it might not be a bad idea. Ellie, make a 400k channel point redeem that lets me turn off your PC. I am scared. I'm just saying, like, we have time. Nah, look, it's fine. I think some people weren't watching. I'm not fucking doing this. No, just kidding, actually. I'm. Of course I'm kidding, but also... Yeah, things despawn after a certain amount of them, yeah. Ellie, this is the closest I can do. Not all the funny buttons were disabled. Some of them don't disable because they're ludicrously expensive or otherwise unobtrusive. And the fucking thing is, technically you've made a liar of me if I don't do that. Oh my goodness. That sucks so bad. Oh my god. See, here's the thing. What if I refund it? I will be refunding it either way. Here's the thing. I would have done that between the first and... This is going to sound weird. I would have done it between the first and third trick shot, but not after the third and not after the second. Somehow that makes sense in my head. Somehow that makes sense in my head. In other words, that's all we have time for. That is all we have time for. I want to go to bed. I also need to bring up my rewards queue, though. My word. Thank you for stream. Thank you for stream. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Consider me thoroughly warned of your power, Neon. I appreciate that. I'm going to be looking for someone to raid, so if you guys have someone to recommend, friends and family streamers or smaller streamers, please let me know. Anyone doing anything for charity as well, I'm down. Just let me know. I can't necessarily raid anyone that you suggest, but suggestions always give me more people to follow who I look to for raids in the future and things of that caliber. So it does help, even though I can't always get a good vibe check and things like that. So please let me know. You know what would be funny? Forgetting to give Neon's points back? No. Neon deserves to be rich. Ellie, can I tell you something for real? Yes. You can tell me something for real. I need to know. I only want to be told real things from here on out. None of this fake bullshit. Hi, Cappy. Oh, goodness. Ellie, can I lie to you? Only you, Egg. Egg, you're allowed to lie to me. I genuinely didn't see any of them go in. You could do this for like another 40 minutes so I can hit a certain redeem threshold. That would be great. Thank you. Oh my god, you're about to hit 420 as well, aren't you? What the fuck? Hi, Hammer. Well... What's this game? Is this a new one? This is, the 13th layer of hell. It costs $9.95 and also your soul. Once you log onto it, you will never log out. I can't believe it, Luna. Luna, you were my good locked in girl. What the fuck? Didn't see any of them? Bullshit. This is bullshit. I can't believe the shit I gotta do. The absolute shit I gotta do. There's one thing you all forgot, though, about this. And it's that they don't call me Buckets for nothing. Oh, yes. Also, yes, Aqua. That would be a lovely raid, by the way. If I could get a channel name. Has anyone ever called you Buckets? Not for nothing, no. Jake cut the router. Jake can't. You're not going to fucking believe it. I actually got it. I actually got it. You're not gonna fucking believe it. We didn't see it? Fair enough. I'm laughing at the steam pop up every time. Okay, so Luna knows my secret that I'm closing and reopening this game every time it's funny. This is not the same dot execute. Oh, God. Also, I forgot to complete my joke. Earlier I said I can't believe that I got it, and the punchline was going to be, the punchline was going to be, you guys were going to be like, what, got what? And I was going to be like, my will to do anything but fucking this. See, that would have been a good bit, but you went back. Yeah, see, the problem is every punchline is funny. Like, it hasn't stopped being entertaining to me. It's our fault for not taking the correct verbiage. Now, I'm gonna give you all one more opportunity. We're gonna sync this. And if I hear I was in the toilet, if I hear I had to go put out a fire, if I hear, well, I had to run to the emergency room, well, frankly, I think that's worth a permanent ban. Like, if you're not paying attention to me, then, like, what's the point, you know? Be right back, fire in the toilet? Well, we could wait for Aqua. Hopefully she can solve that toilet fire pretty quick. Man, even Eclipse wants me to go to bed. Good news, fire is out. Bad news, so is my toilet. Where will you poop your flame now? Sorry, just doing open heart surgery right now. Could you do the Shuttlecock in the Mug Trick one more time for me? Oh. Neon's always coming up. Little biter emoji of a person coming up to me and saying, please, the Shuttlecock and the Mug Trick one more time. And I say, oh, fine. Fine, gather round, everybody. It's time for your favorite segment. The Shuttlecock and the Mug Trick. It must be your favorite, because if you were here for the start of the bit, you've been watching it for like 2 and a bit hours now, I think. Oh, that can't be true. It's less time than that, right? Surely. Did I miss anything? I was busy setting fire to toilet water. Hey, wait a minute. Neon's on his deathbed. His only regret, not seeing the Shuttlecock in the Mug Trick one more time. And he did ask so kindly as well. Frankly, it would be a disservice to him and all of you other beautiful creatures if I didn't give you one more opportunity to see this. One more opportunity to see this, the shittest shot in the entire game. I'm in the Stardew Valley grandpa bed asking for my favorite trick shot one more time. See, okay, all of you make light of me doing this for the bit, but the moment you see something funny to say as well, you go, oh, wait a minute, hang on, this is really good. Let me tuck in like a bloody vampire. Like, I don't think I'm the only person that finds this quite humorous, I'll have you know. I think this is entertaining to at least several people. That's what you aspire for as a streamer, right? At least several people. I certainly do. There's this one trick shot I want to see, Mantis in the bed. It's been almost 8 hours to hit. God, that's a big one. That one will come up after the, I don't know, Neon asked very nicely, to be fair, so. I have lost the ability to hit the racket. That's a bad fucking sign. That is a bad sign, holy shit. First try, you got this? Alright, buckets, ready? Swish. Ah. Oh, God. I don't mind if you call it quits, because I know you'll start up next stream doing the trick shot for me. I'm going to pay someone to make a montage of me hitting just this trick shot, because if you didn't fucking see it then, you're not getting it again. Sin, this is an abuse of power. Hi, it's 2 a.m. I've just hit the same trick shot 4 consecutive times. I'm going to bed. I'd like to thank you all for hanging out in chat. Whether you've popped in just to say hi, or you've been here all evening, the whole reason I stream is to socialize, so thank you for making that happen. I'd also like lurkers and other appreciated as well. I'm a lurker in pretty much every Twitch channel too. Sorry I didn't see it. Fuck's sake. Oh, can you imagine though? That's a bad sound. That's a sound that means I fucked up. Oh, Ellie run ads? Yeah, I better, because we're going for the next hour, you're right. Oh. So many of these have been so close, it's unreal. How many trick shots have you made tonight? This will be the 6th. And 5 of them will have been this. And no, I'm not joking. Aqua. Thank you for gifting 5 subs. Those are going out to Epic Toaster, Striker155, Kaz the Minotaur, Puppy Tay, and Gregorios. It's never necessary, but very kind. Welcome them to the Hive Mind. I appreciate you. I feel like you're just distracting me from what I have to do here, though. Like, to be honest, I don't know, right? I gotta do it for Egg, the last remaining person who's not seen the shuttlecock in the mug trick.
Nice madness.
What button must I push to free you? I don't think... if I can find the excuse inside of emote-only mode, I think I can find it anywhere, to be honest. See, it's symbolism, because much like the racket spins around in a predictable circle, so too do I continue to spin in a circle directly into this exact same fucking trick shot. Breaker. No, I mean, clearly this is what the people want. This is what they want, okay? Are we spam redeeming self-catch? Oh fuck, that's really funny. Oh my god. You're only making it funnier. That's the problem. You're actively making it funnier. Oh my goodness. Sorry, I'm just wondering about someone stumbling into my channel with me playing Trick Shot Simulator in emote-only mode. That is such a funny visual. Have a good one, VR. Oh my god. Alright, Neon got his trick shot. Now we're moving on, I guess. Now we're moving on. What about poor Egg? Come on, you guys never think about Egg. Considered turning it off as soon as you started this attempt, but I thought it'd be funnier in the annals of Spug history for chat to be stuck like this for however long it takes. Oh, God. Yeah, it's probably better that way. Got it down to an art, I say. Having missed 6 million tosses and landed 4. Can I redeem trick shot to supersede this trick shot for the one where your head hits a pillow? No, because I think you know exactly what I would do with that redeem. My favorite part is Neon is a VIP, so this doesn't affect Neon. But he's immersing himself amongst the people, which I think is beautiful. Yes, please do, Akira. I'd appreciate that very much, and have yourself a good one. Yeah, I forgot that until just now, to be honest. VIPs are immune to like slow mode and emote only mode and stuff like that. No one can redeem trick shot. Not until Egg's seen the shuttlecock in the mug trick, no. That is fair. Or you can link it here, that's totally fine as well. Whatever's convenient for you. It's all I've ever wanted. And who am I to deny? But this is the final one. Anyone that says, okay, to be clear, anyone that says I wasn't looking after this one is lying. Not often dreamt you raided someone, instantly was like, sorry, actually, can I take that raid back because you ruined a trick shot? You made it, everyone U-turned back and then just kept doing this. Oh, thank you, Akira. Copy paste. Oh my god, Cars, I might. Okay, but what if I, okay, but wait, what if I raided out and stayed live and just was doing this? Like, wordlessly. Like, I'd clearly forgotten to turn OBS off, kinda. Like, I was just sitting here doing this, like, silently to the void. That's so funny to think about, holy shit. The joke is getting better, I will admit. I invested a lot of time into this joke, and it's steadily getting better. Which is nice, it's kind of like a good stock. Imagine you were raided, mentioned the trick, and the streamer said, oh damn, I didn't see it, could you do it again? That would kill me, I think. I think that would actually finally kill me. Hey, Meepa Mantis. I have no excuse for my behavior. This is just what this place is like now. Is all it is. God, it does sound pretty fucking good to go to bed, doesn't it? It does sound pretty appealing right about now. Not gonna lie. Oh man, it does sound good, huh? I'm getting convinced steadily that it might be the right move for me. Yeah, there's a very real chance I run into Rai or Anri the longer we go here, which is, worrisome. Would just bet that's fucking true. Wait, anything you post is a neon sign. Anytime you post, it's a neon sign. Oh, that's incredible. She's having shower thoughts? Yeah, I'm in the shower right now. I'm getting ready for school, as we all know. I'm winning an argument against that person I haven't spoken to in 7 years. That's me right there. That's what I look like. Do it for egg. Do it for egg. And to think Goom felt bad about redeeming this, 2 hours 15 ago. Kebab. Very delicious. Need your energy, chat. I need it. We're all on the same side for once. This is the final part of the joke. This is the final part of the joke. We're all on the same side. We're all together, okay? This is it. As I said, lurkers are appreciated. You won't catch me again on the weekend. You'll catch me again on Monday, because I don't stream weekends. You can find my schedule down below. It converts to your local time zone. And you can find all my socials all over the damn place. If you're interested in the Discord, it is available for a channel points redeem. That's to keep bots and stuff out. But all are welcome, and it's a great place to chill, and great place to catch me if I'm not streaming, like I'm not over the weekend. I will say this, any of y'all who have been here supporting this, I appreciate you. The analytics, visibility, and statistics, lurkers, and chatters give channels like mine is the reason that I can keep doing this as my full-time job. I'm not joking about this, the best way to support a streamer is not financially, if you're worried about saving that money, which you should be, is just by showing up. And that's free, and that's awesome that you do that. You're the biggest yapper in the world, or you're just a silent supporter of the channel, either way. I see you, I appreciate you. And the power you grant me is enough for me to make this cool Shuttlecock in the Mug Trick. I'm gonna drive her. Did you see that? Like, sat in there and then got pissed off and left. As that will be the way that you will catch me next time. Otherwise, this has been a lovely stream. Thank you all for being here. I appreciate each and every one of you. We're going to be raiding out to a charity stream. We'll probably keep it a bit more down key because I think it's a fundraiser event or something like that. I don't really want to spam raid emotes on a charity event. So let's just keep it chill. Have a fun time over there. And I'll see you on the other side, even though I probably won't be there for terribly long. Hopefully, understandably. I gotta be real with you guys, though. There's something to keep in mind. What the fuck is that? Hang on a second. What is that? I gotta mute this frickin' audio. There we go. Now it's pure. Now it's normal. Now I don't have to hear that. God, it's making me realize how annoying that drill sound was. Don't worry, gang. I've got you. Relax with me. So I can safely tell you, everybody. I can safely tell you. There's only one thing that could keep me from getting this beloved trick shot one more time. And that's if somehow, some why, you're not gonna fucking believe it, I actually got it. You're not gonna fucking believe it, I actually got it. Good night, everybody.